1996 NBA Draft, the Charlotte Hornets select Kobe Bryant.
He was once a thug from around the way.
I wrote on my shoes tonight. I think I put Mamba for life, 824 KB, because it's really that neutral. So.
One answer only. Who was the guy that brought chills up and down your spine when he came onto the floor? The greatest player you ever saw.
That would have to be the GOAT.
Yo, what's good, everybody? It's your boy Joe, back in the building, back when never makes the lights to come. Oh, fuck. Yo, what's good, everybody? It's your boy Joe, back in the building, back when never makes your lights. Come and subscribe, turn on post notification, man. Make sure to follow me on Instagram at Goat Mike is the guy King. Make sure to cash $DSA at 1448. Make sure to get your memberships, your perks. You know what I'm saying? When you hit the join button, it'll give you 3 options to become a member on the channel. 25 memberships. We're gonna start a Patreon. Right now, we're currently sitting at 6. Make sure I hit the like and subscribe button. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Da Chili in the chat. Da Chili Man in the chat. Da Chili Man, you can pull up. Joel, you can pull up. If you're in the chat and you want to pull up, you can. Shout out to Joel in the chat. Shout out to Don Chitty in the chat. Anybody can pull up anytime. Make sure you hit that link. Pop in the building. yeah, man, we in the building. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Lakers in 5. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Lakers in 5, man. Lakers in 5 be doing it all, man. Taking care of the kids, taking care of the family, working all 6 days a week. Lakers in 5 be putting in a lot of work. So y'all have not seen Lakers in 5, make sure y'all check him out, subscribe to him. The man's putting in some serious work. Shout out to Joel, first guy to the panel. We on this Lakers stuff, man, with Jeanie Buss. How do you promise stuff to LeBron and then you can't fulfill it? You can't make it happen.
Man, I don't even know what's about to happen. Part of me wants to run it back with Russ, but part of me is like, nah, we can't. But it's them picks. You know, the 27th and 29th, that's a lot of value. But I don't know, man.
Because the only reason if for me it's like, yeah, you want to keep the picks, but if you're looking at it, bro, you know, there is no guarantee when another star is going to come to the Lakers. That could be years.
That's true.
That could be 10 years down the road. It could be 15. So you want to get the most you can out of LeBron and AD, because once LeBron leaves and all you guys AD, that's not going to work. You're going to need another star to come in. But you know, for me, if you're the Lakers, you got to take advantage now, because LeBron's showing you he still got some of the tank, even after that bad ankle injury he had. So if you're the Lakers, I would go all out and try to win now, and then whatever happens on later, because we're the Lakers. The Lakers are known for bringing in star talent. Now, I'm not saying it's going to happen right, like quick, but that's why I say I feel like we have to gamble now, because if we don't, let's say we keep them 2 picks, right? And the 2 picks turn out to be regular role players. Now, are you satisfied with that? I'm not.
Nah. But looking at it, what do we have in cap space? Like, let's say we keep Russ and then he's off the books next offseason. Isn't it around like 30 million or so?
Eric, what is the stats on that? Because Eric's a stats guy. Eric, what do you got on what he said about the cap space?
Because looking at the free agents for next offseason is very like underwhelming. It's like basically all role players. Yeah, you want to surround LeBron and AD with, you know, role players that are going to win now. But I mean, realistically, the only free agent that we probably would go after that we really want is Kyrie, you know, because I see Harden staying, Chris Middleton staying, maybe Vucevic. But then again, do you really want him?
Hell no.
Right. So the rest is just role players.
If they keep Russ, right?
Right. If we keep Russ and his books fall, what is the cap on that?
They'll have $41 million to spend.
41. Okay. That's a max spot right there.
Mm-hmm.
But
let's say they trade Russ and the picks, and we get back, let's say, 4 or 5 players from the Jazz. Because $47 million, you have to get at least 4 players or 5 players from the Jazz. Because there's nobody in that team that makes a whole bunch of money except for Mike Conley, which I'm not taking back Conley's $30-something million for Russ. I'm not taking that. So if they take the 4 or 5 role players for Russ, they only have $21 million in cap space. Basically, if you keep Russ, you have $42 million to spend. But if you trade Russ and the picks and you get these guys back, you only have $21 million in cap space. That's half. That's half the cap space.
Right.
Here's what I'm kind of thinking: if AD don't come to play this year,
And
right?
LeBron.
Well, I'm not worried about. I'm not worried. Well, I'm not. Well,
You're trying to tell me that LeBron has played a lot of games since he joined in the Lakers uniform?
no, Eric. Here's the wave I was heading towards, because LeBron's already proven he can win championships. If AD don't come to play this year, I believe he should take a pay cut. I'm so serious.
Um,
He should,
I
because
think you have to move him if you're saying that.
you have to either one, trade him, or two, get him to take a pay cut. Because it doesn't make no sense to pay him a max contract and he's not available.
He's not taking a pay cut. He's gonna have to be moved.
You got to get traded then. Got to trade his ass.
Mm-hmm.
Because what's the point of having him make all that money? Now LeBron missed games too, but LeBron's missed 22 games.
He missed 95 games since he joined the Lakers.
Well, that's not bad for a 4-year stretch though. 80's missed how many for the time he's been with the Lakers? Bet you it's over 100. As I say, for me, is that LeBron's gotta come to play. LeBron's gonna come to play, I believe. It's just like whenever your second best player goes down, anybody, like, who wants to play after that?
Right.
That's anybody. Let Scotty go down in one of those finals. MJ actually gotta come out and guard the best, because everybody forgets that your second or third best player is taking a lot of pressure off of you. But when that player goes down and you gotta go out there by yourself, remember how back then MJ was dropping like 60 points a game and he was losing.
AD missed 98 games since he joined the Lakers.
Jeez.
So LeBron missed 95 and AD missed 98. That's a lot.
All the games that AD missed was big, because if you look at it, LeBron James, he had a lot of the games close. If AD was out there and doing his part, he could have closed the gap, because we were still averaging damn near 100 points or more, right, without AD.
Right.
So if he plays, that puts us over the top. If he plays, and then you forget, a lot of guys didn't play for the Lakers. Like Nunn missed a whole year. Ariza was out most of the year. Edison put like shit water and missed games. Dwight Howard was not effective at all. Frank Vogel with the rotations.
Yeah, all the G Leaguers. Yep.
That's why I don't get when people say we're gonna be, just like last year, or not even in the play-in. Like, if these guys are healthy, and we have fresh legs, young players that actually want to score and play defense, I think we're gonna win at least 45 to 50 games at least.
I mean,
that's not a play-in.
And you got a head coach that's actually going to be engaged.
Right.
I understand that you're saying fresh legs, but I haven't seen these guys play on other teams.
You haven't watched Lonnie Walker play?
That's the only guy I watched, but all these other guys, I haven't seen him play.
I mean, Thomas Bryant is pretty decent. He's pretty good. I mean, he was injured, yes, but I mean, if we're talking about Miles Turner, he's virtually almost the same.
Yes.
The biggest keys to me for the Lakers is getting rid of Russ, 1, and 2. We need the whole team healthy at the start of the year, dog. We can't have 5 dudes out. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, it depends on how many players they get back for Russ. That's the question.
And then the players that are coming in for Russ, are they going to be healthy?
Yeah.
That's going to be a question mark. And also, Darvin Ham needs to understand you can only put 80 to 5 in moments. You can't make him into 5 for long stretches, because they get banged up too much.
You could play AD at the 5 for like 5 minutes, but no.
Yeah, something like that. That's fine, 5 minutes, but not like Vogel was doing it. Vogel had him. Whatever I heard last year, Vogel say 80 starting to 5. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
We got a whole issue.
And not just that, they try to put Marc Gasol next to him. That didn't work. They put
He was not a good pickup.
They put Andre Drummond next to him. That didn't work. I mean, it worked in spurts.
Slow-ass Drummond.
So would you guys blame Pelinka as well for this Russ trade because I mean AD and LeBron wanted him, but I understand like he's the GM, and
They
at the end of the day, the trades had to go through him.
they didn't want LeBron didn't want you said Rob? Yeah,
Yeah.
I blame Rob and Jeanie Buss because LeBron wanted DeMar DeRozan, but they didn't want to give him the extra year.
Availability. I think that was the biggest question mark.
Yeah, that's true.
And then coaching was so bad. It's like, how do you have Dwight Howard on your bench and you're not using him at all?
How you played DeAndre Jordan so many games and you came and fixed that situation?
DeAndre Jordan played no minutes for the Brooklyn Nets, and then you're gonna play him all the minutes for the Lakers. Like what?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I mean, hopefully Darvin Ham knows what he's doing. You know, I hope we actually run some sets, but if we don't, it's gonna be abysmal.
I'm just saying, put Thomas Bryant next to AD so they stretch the floor instead of playing Damon Jones because they don't have enough space. I'm just saying.
I think Thomas Bryant is gonna shock some people. You know,
Yeah,
definitely.
yeah.
That's cap.
You don't think so?
I'm not playing Damon Jones next to AD. There's no space to move. Like, that's the same issue they had when they put Drummond there.
But at least Thomas Bryant can hit the outside shot a little bit, you know.
Yeah.
This guy right here, this guy named Philip Moore right here. My bad, Joel. This guy right here named Philip Moore said, nobody expect Russ to play trash. Yes, we did. I expected Russ to play trash. You know why? Because LeBron and Russ, they both need the basketball. So I expected him to be trash for the Lakers because Russ can't play off ball. He has to have the rock the whole game.
Neither LeBron can, so.
LeBron James, look, having LeBron is fine if you don't got Russ. But whenever you put two ball dominant guys on the same team, that's a whole issue, especially when one guy can't shoot.
That's why Dennis Schroeder didn't work when he joined the Lakers.
I'd rather have Schroeder still because he played defense. Russ plays none.
I wouldn't say Schroeder didn't work. It was just AD got hurt. Like, we would have beat the Suns.
And they turned down $84 million right off the bat.
Well, that's good for us.
I mean, I'd rather have his and take 47 for us. I mean,
right. You see, Joel, you gotta see how Eric is giving me some.
I have more cap space with Schroeder on the team than with Russ on the team.
Yeah, that's true. And Schroeder at least gonna play some goddamn defense.
And now you have to trade. Now you have to trade Russ and get those guys back. You only have half the cap space now. So if you look at it,
yeah,
that is true.
So Schroeder not signing was a big L.
Yeah, it was a big L.
It was an L for both sides, for him and for us.
Yeah,
because he went and got way less money, but it was L for us too. Because now we got this big ass Russ. But yeah, I knew Russ was gonna be trash because you can't. Now Russ could play. He could play with a guy that could, like, the reason why Russ fit on the Wizards because Bradley Beal could shoot. He fit with Katie because Katie can shoot.
Yeah, because you have Bradley Beal who can shoot. Because you have Bradley Beal who can shoot.
But you can't put him with a guy that can't shoot. Like playing, like imagine playing with Giannis. It's not gonna work.
Oh hell no. I mean, we might not even have none if the reports are true that we want Cam Reddish.
Yeah, because the bone bruise, they don't know when it's going to heal.
Man, I'm tired of Kendrick Nunn. Trade his ass.
I mean, I'll take anything for Nunn at this point.
I mean, he might fail the physical, so we might be stuck with him.
I'd rather send Nunn home and just sign Melo. Look it. Melo gonna play no defense, but at least he's a shooter, which we have no shooters outside of. Look, if you're the Lakers, you got to sign Melo. I'm sorry, you got to. He's a shooter. If they don't get the Jazz deal, no. I hope they get the Jazz deal and still sign Melo.
I take the Jazz deal too, because at least I have the cap space instead of being stuck with Russ right now. To be honest,
Yeah, I do like Bojan, but would you start him? Like, I mean, if I were the
I,
Lakers,
I
I
put
would
him.
start
I
him.
put him next to Pat Bev,
Mm,
and then put LeBron at the three, so you have
yeah.
a bigger guard next to Beverly instead of playing too small.
Believe it or not, Bojan could actually D up. Like he actually D's up LeBron pretty good. So I would like put him on like a Paul George or a Wiggins.
You might kill his jump shot doing that though.
Mm,
But,
If he's got to guard the best wing, his jump shot on the other end.
no, but
He's black.
him and Beverly could switch.
No. I don't. No. That's what. No, Joel. What you and Eric got to understand is when you put your best shooter on the best wing, their legs is not gonna. They're not gonna have legs for the other side.
right.
So that's why I say doing that is not. That's why Wayne Edison's shot was off because he had to guard one of the wings, and they was killing his ass, so it wasn't working.
Well,
So-
Ellington was 6'3", try to guard people, and Bojan is like 6'7", so it's like a 4-inch difference.
Yeah, but if you sign him, he's our best. Do you want your best shooter to guard the best player? Because now, what legs are you gonna have for shooting? Because shooting is through your legs, right?
Right.
It could be gas.
Well, I mean, that's why they need to go get Bojan and Vanderbilt.
You really think? I don't know if they'll give us Vanderbilt because he's real young and he could play defense.
Hey, nice. I love him. Oh, Paul. Well, I'm not saying like I love him like how some guys think, but I watched him play in college. That kid is special.
Yeah,
That kid's
Kentucky.
special.
Mhm.
Yeah, and Danny Ainge knows that. So I mean, the most I think we'll get is probably like Beasley and Bojan. Maybe we could expand it to a 3-team with the Knicks.
I
Well,
think the Knicks
let's
are out of
hope
the
for
situation. I think the Knicks are out of the situation. I think the Knicks are out because they can get this Mitchell thing done. I think they're out at this point.
But the Knicks would have been trash with Mitchell, trash without him.
But yeah, that was
They
just
tried
what I
both
said.
ways.
It wasn't going to move the needle anyway because they can't beat Boston, Philly, Toronto, and Brooklyn in the same division. I don't see it.
Mm-mm.
They'll be stuck in last place in the division with or without him. So
They couldn't even beat the Hawks. Come on now.
yeah, that's why I said they got cooked by Trae Young.
Trae
So
Young
that
alone beat them.
So that report where it said the Lakers were talking to at least 5 teams for Russ. Who do you think the 5 teams were? Like I know Indiana, of course, the Jazz,
Indiana's asking too much.
Charlotte. When did Charlotte?
Charlotte.
Yeah, Charlotte when Bridges was available, but now he's not.
Mm,
Yeah, I would have loved Terry Rozier,
Yeah.
Hayward, Oubre. I would have took that in a
Yeah,
heartbeat.
but now Bridges is not on their team. I don't see it happening. Like,
that'd have been a great pickup. Hayward, Terry Rozier, and Oubre.
yeah,
What?
And we only had to, I think, include 1 pick.
yeah, the 2027 pick.
That'd have been sweet. That'd been real sweet.
But the Bridges thing changes everything. So it's not
Oh, I think his career's over.
yeah, so that's why I said Sean's gonna have to keep him now.
His career is over not because of the crime he did, because he's black.
Oh, really?
Whenever you're black in the NBA and you do shit, they're gonna fuck you up. It's matter of fact, I say NBA. I mean sports in general. If you're black and you do anything, they're gonna fuck you up.
Yeah, it's gonna get you for a long time. Yep.
It's kind of like Deshaun Watson with his shit. We all know he's innocent, but because he's a black man,
He's still suspended. Yep.
and even then, Aaron Rodgers, right? If Aaron Rodgers was black and he didn't take the test and lied about it, he would have got suspended for the whole season.
Yeah, he would have.
Yeah, that's true. It's crazy.
It's coming. It's just out there like that. When you black, they don't fuck with you. Look at Antonio Brown. If he was a white man doing shit, they wouldn't care.
Yeah.
Look at Steve Nash. I believe Nash won both his MVPs because he's white. He did not
For
deserve to
real.
make it. Yeah, too many guys who won that motherfucker.
Yeah, these media people gave it to him. Yeah, I agree with that.
He should not won over no Shaq, LeBron, Kobe. Who else we had out there? Fucking Melo. And that was in Melo's prime years. Like, what they doing?
Yeah. When Melo got to the Knicks, I mean, he was done too because he couldn't stay healthy.
Then on top of that, they robbed LeBron of a DPOY.
Yeah, Marcus All. Yep.
Marcus Gasol should not got above LeBron.
Oh boy, and he joined.
No way, no how.
That was crazy. Yeah.
I feel like Jokic should have not got both MVPs though.
Well,
Oh,
Embiid wasn't healthy that year though.
I understand B wasn't healthy, but Embiid got his team farther. Like look, Embiid did something that was special. You know why I say that? Embiid hurt his face. This man could have just said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna sit out, not gonna play." Right? His team gets down 2-0. Embiid said, "I'm gonna get out there and at least make it competitive." You know what I'm saying?
that's true.
To me, that's a real MVP because he could have just sat down. My face fucked up. He could have just sat down and said, "Fuck it." If he would have sat down, they would have got swept. There's no doubt about it. They was gonna get swept if he didn't come back. So Jokic, Jokic did get a game, but Jokic ain't do what Embiid did. For a guy to hurt his face and then come back to save his team, that's big, bro. I gotta give Embiid respect for that. You know how many players would have just sat down and quit? Kawhi, he would just sat down and quit.
Oh yeah.
He ain't playing if he does that. Who else got a name? AD, he would have sat down too. But that's why I say Embiid's a real MVP. You know what I'm saying, Adam?
Well, this looks like 80s last year to me if he doesn't stay healthy.
Yeah, he
It's
has
them shoes, them low tops. I swear it
I don't know
is.
what they can wear them shoes. Man, take them things off.
Yeah, but there's a lot of players wearing low tops these days. I don't know.
But he's a big man.
He's a big man.
At least wear like some ankle braces or something. But I think he'll be a dog this year though. I mean, he's been putting in work, so
I need him hitting that 3-point basket.
No, I think he's got to use mid-range more, but I mean, I don't know if he wants to go in the box.
But Russ gotta go though. Russ gotta go. I feel like Russ. I feel like it's gonna take.
They're gonna trade him for half the cap space. Yeah, sure.
They're gonna have to because look, Russ likes Darvin Ham right now, right?
right.
Let's say Darvin Ham say one thing he don't like. I'm gonna break loose.
Oh yeah, what about him and Pat Bev in practice? Yeah, okay. Him and Pat Bev during practice, chatting back and forth. It's like, okay, what's gonna happen?
If we make that trade with Jazz, I mean, it feels like LeBron's gonna go back to the 1. And I'm okay with that, honestly.
I mean, if you put LeBron back at the 1, then when you surround him with,
They got to play point guard by committee. Whenever LeBron goes to the bench, you all got to take turns bringing the ball up. Everybody take turns. Fuck it.
Depends on when they get back for us.
So you might have Clarkson bring it up. You might have AR-15 bring it up. You might get AD sometimes. Everybody got to take turns. Kind of how the Warriors do. One play, you'll see Green bring it up. Then you see Jordan Poole. Then you see Curry display. Then you see Clay. Then you see Wiggins. They all taking turns.
Shit, if that's the case, then you might as well just trade none for Reddish and get a Schroeder.
But if you do that, you better hope that Russ can get traded with the other deal.
I mean, they're gonna end up trading Russ and It looks like Russ and Gabriel to me, because
Gabriel wasn't gonna play anyways.
yeah, that's why I said it's either Russ and Gabriel's got to be thrown in there. Yeah.
No, I
But
wouldn't trade Gabe. Hold on. We're trading. No. I don't want to do that. I don't want to give up Gabriel and Johnson. We already gave up Johnson and THT. If you throw in Gabriel is another defender that you're throwing away for a guy that only plays. Well, trade Nunn and Gabriel.
Yeah, see, that's my point.
Damn.
But the thing is, you could find Stanley Johnson. He was out of the league. Like, I feel like if we go
Gabriel's
get
out
Josh
of the league, too.
Jackson or something like that, that's he could replace that Stanley Johnson role.
Well, Josh Jackson's in Toronto, so.
Oh, he is?
Yeah, he's in Toronto.
Oh man.
Yeah, Toronto.
I thought he was a free agent.
No, Toronto just signed him yesterday.
Damn.
What are you saying?
Josh Jackson. He's another wing that Toronto's got.
Yeah, but
I don't know how they can play so many wings in that team anyway. But still.
Let him win Gabriel go for Cam Raiders. Look, I will only like that move if Raiders stays healthy. But he showed me he can't stay healthy.
I mean, Reddish is younger than all the other guys that the Lakers got. So, I mean,
Can he stay on the court though? That's what I'm looking at. He stay healthy. He stay hurt.
I mean, some of these guys just, I don't know, like what they work on in the off season that they get so injured.
They ain't doing no weight. Seem like no weights, no cardio, nothing. I do an NBA player and I want to train. If I was an NBA, I'd be in the gym every fucking day. Dead ass.
I mean, he's 6'8". I mean, 6'8" playing at 3. That's not bad though. But I mean, he just can't
He
play
needs
that.
to play defense for real. I haven't seen him play defense. Like, he has like all the intangibles. It's just really applying himself,
Being available to play defense.
What you just said, it reminds me of Andrew Wiggins. He always had the intangibles, but
He's not.
nobody
playing
did.
defense. Yeah.
He didn't want to play. He didn't want to use the intangibles he had until he got to Golden State.
Yeah, just like Zach LaVine and all these other guys that Minnesota had.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where I think Patrick Beverly and Darvin Ham is going to be really important to like really push these guys. At least I hope.
Yeah, I'm just hoping Pat Bev stays healthy.
Yeah. But even if he's not, even if he is out, he is going to be talking on this how long.
Yeah, but
He's going to be doing a lot of talking over there.
But who's going to be playing out there to take his place? Who's going to be playing out there when he takes his place?
Go Mike.
Lonnie Walker too. Like, I haven't really seen him play defense, but he has a size.
Well, I mean, San Antonio was pretty bad last year, though.
That's true.
And they were rebuilding.
I'm worried about guys forgetting how to shoot. That's what I'm worried about.
I'm just worried that guys keep on forgetting how to play fucking defense.
Well, that's why I wish we had hired what's the name, Rasheed, on that sideline, coach staff.
I think we were trying to, but I think he declined.
That'd have been a great move right there. Because let's say Darvin Ham catch coach, and I'm not wishing that on the man, but you know how he got all the shit going around.
Yeah.
Let's say he gets sick and he goes out. Now who's going to come in and apply the same pressure? If Darvin Ham can't coach for a day or two or a week or whatever.
Yeah, I don't know the coaching staff. I don't know the rest of them.
I mean, Phil Handy, but I don't know.
Phil Handy is the only guy that. I mean, maybe Phil Handy.
I don't think Phil can yell that much. He might pass out. You know he getting old as hell. He got
I
that
think we
big ass red beard.
just hired one of the Hawks' old coaches as an assistant too. I forgot his name.
He used to be Budenholzer's assistant in Atlanta too.
I think that might help us offensively, to be honest.
Let's see.
We gonna make the if we make the ball. Man, go fight. Gonna have to go to a fucking game.
Yeah, but I was hoping to get Rasheed Wallace, but they said that they couldn't hire Rasheed Wallace because he's got that issue in Memphis with Penny Hardaway.
Man, fuck Penny Hardaway. Niggas always tired of the fucking Lakers. Hating ass niggas.
I just have a feeling like Danny Ainge is going to be like an asshole and say, "Oh, okay,
Yeah,
we want Austin
he's
Reeves and Russell Westbrook."
I already got a game plan for that. We can have Jeanie Buss smash Danny Ainge, and maybe that work.
Oh man, I knew you were gonna say that. Say that.
She'd probably do it.
That way, we can trade Russ by himself and still get all that shit.
So you guys would still take the Utah deal if Indiana says,
I don't think the Knicks can give anything good.
no, if Indiana says, okay, you don't have to take on Tice. You could just have Buddy and Turner with the 2 picks. Are you doing that?
I gotta get at least 3 players. I gotta get at least one more player off of them.
Shit, I'd ask for McConnell.
Yep, that's all.
That's perfect. That's perfect right there. And he's solid too. He's solid. He played tough. He gritty. He's not very big, but he gonna play hard.
He's taught him Beverly by a little bit.
Oh well. If that's the case, Pat Bev might have to slide to the fucking shit. I don't know where he would slide to. No, you know what? You can actually bring McConnell off the bench, low key.
Yeah.
And get rid of Nunn.
Knock Nunn ass out of there.
None for Reddish. Yeah, I definitely ask for that.
But the question is, will they take Nunn because he been out?
Yeah.
That's the question mark.
And they have a whole bunch of guards over there.
Then yeah. Mm.
So if I was the Lakers, what I would do, if I want to trade Nunn for Reddish, I would lie. It'd be like, yeah, he practicing, he healthy, he ready to go. That way teams are gonna think what? He healthy, but in reality, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, fake it till you make it.
Yeah.
That's what I would do if I was the Lakers. I'd be like, yeah, Nunn healthy, he ready to play 5 contact. Because by them saying he hurt, other teams see that shit.
Oh man, tricky Nicky.
Uh-oh. Is it?
You know what I'm saying? So that's that's the problem. The Lakers are giving themselves away. They should be lying and saying like, yeah, this guy healthy, yeah, he healthy, yeah, he ready to go. He playing 5 contact, yeah. That way teams will believe that shit.
I didn't know that Fizdale is Danny Ainge's assistant at the front office now. What?
If you're LeBron James, call Fizdale up.
So Fizdale and Danny Ainge in the same front office? That's crazy.
We need Fizdale to add some stuff in what's the name?
Yeah, I knew it. I knew to say that.
Add some stuff in his drink so that way he'll make the trade.
Shit, D Wade's supposed to be helping us out. I don't know what's wrong with him.
Well, he's the He's part owner of the Jazz, so let's ask Wade and Fizdale for favors, I guess.
Right. They gonna find some stuff to put in Danny Ainge's drink, and look, he gonna say, here, you can have this trade, but then a week later he be like, I did that, huh? I didn't even trade them that.
And
Yeah.
and then
What's good, Mike?
Oh, let me give you a heads up. Now, Joel, you're new to the channel.
Yeah.
Now, Fonzo, this nigga is straight wild crazy. He gonna say some zesty ass shit, but don't pay no attention.
Hey, what's the topic today, Cuzzy?
Oh God, here we go.
yeah,
What's the
Just stay
topic,
ready,
bro?
Joel.
I wanna
ready.
chime in. What's the topic?
Just stay ready.
What's the topic, Mike?
The topic at hand, we're trying to figure out how to get Russ, the
To go to
left
Utah.
boot and the right boot
to go to Utah.
to Utah, but we got to get D Wade and somebody
Fizdale.
else, Fizdale, to put some stuff in Danny Ainge's drink so the trade can happen.
We could just get Miles Turner and Buddy Hield.
Okay,
No.
so we got to put some in Larry Bird drink then.
Yeah,
I think they asking for picks on top too.
yeah, that's why I said.
That's why I said put some in their drink so that now you can convince them easier that way.
Bro, that shit is so fucking embarrassing, bro. How do they have the balls to ask for for fucking picks when you're getting Westbrook, bro, and we getting a fucking Miles Turner that just came out of an injury and an inconsistent as Buddy Hield, and you asking for fucking first round picks?
Yeah, that's what I said.
You know what it
Look,
is?
look. I can give you a second round pick, but I ain't giving you no first. Fuck that.
You know what it is? They're both Celtics at heart.
Yes.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
Who is?
Larry
Ainge
Bird
and,
and Ainge.
They're both Celtics.
On top
Larry
of
Bird,
Lakers
look.
stats already.
Whoa.
We'll get Jeanie Buzz to smash Larry Bird and then the trade will go through.
Hold on. Hold on. I don't think Larry Bird things goes up anymore.
Hold on.
That nigga like 80, my nigga.
I don't know.
Jenny Buzz would kill that nigga, man. I'm sorry.
She needed coups.
Oh shit! Oh,
Hey, but
God.
to me, she look bad.
Yes, she does.
She can come get the Milky. Pause. Yeah, give me the beat. Ah, fuck.
I was just showing it to make sure people know hit the like and subscribe. But hey, look, I don't think Larry Bird's back is strong enough for that. That might break. If she put that big dunk on him, his back might break.
Man, at this point in his age, bro, he probably don't even reproduce anymore.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
You gotta give Jeanie Buzz a black Celtics player, bro.
Oh man, that's not gonna.
They definitely got stamina from what I seen on the videos online.
Oh my God! I told you.
Videos.
He got some zesty shit for real.
No, I'm talking about the videos on social medias, TikToks, the websites online.
I'm gonna say it straight like this: Larry Bird. Look, all we gotta do is threaten him and threaten Danny Ainge. Look, one of you two bitch ass niggas are gonna trade us these players or else.
Look. For me, like not like seriously, I would be fine with the trade if there's no picks involved. To me, that's a fair trade. To me.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Man,
But we all know Larry Bird don't like the white girl, so that ain't gonna happen.
Oh, that's different.
man,
If I was part of the Lakers organization, I would already booked that nigga a flight over here to a hotel or some shit.
Sam Presti just got lucky that he got a lot for Paul George. Stop it, man. For real.
He gave the house for that nigga, bro.
He just got lucky.
man, we gotta get Russ up out of here. I don't care if we gotta tie him up, put him in a
Fine,
closet.
send him back to OKC.
Minnesota fucked up the worst. How the fuck do you give 5 first-round picks for Rudy Gobert?
And then they got a lot for Donovan Mitchell too.
He does nothing for you offensively. He did not improve nothing offensively in his game. I know he's good defensively, but he's not improving offensively. I would never give 5 first-round picks.
No. Here's what we gonna do: Alfonso, Joel, and Eric. We all gonna fly to LA with masks on, And we're gonna tie Russ up and put him in a closet. We're gonna close the door.
Man, hold on. As soon as he sees me with as soon as he sees me with my rainbow shirt, he gonna want to do that deal.
No, he wouldn't.
The rainbow
No,
shirt.
he wouldn't. No, he wouldn't.
Oh no! Pause.
No, he wouldn't. No, he wouldn't.
It's because you know how a lot of people in the LA organization are against the LGBTQ. I just want to put it on his face so that way he's forced to do the deal.
What?
God, that's so sorry.
I told you, dog. This guy is dusty. Let's get back to basketball, though. Let's get back to
topic. Back to topic.
Shout out to Truth Hurts in the chat. Shout out to Truth Hurts and Mike G. Mike G, you can hop on. Truth Hurts, you never hop on. You scared, look like. But we got to find a trade for Russ, man, because to start a year with this guy, bro, I do not want to see him in that Laker jersey with a fucking dress on.
He don't deserve to wear the Lakers jersey. Get that nigga out of here.
But I'm not gonna lie, like I low key do want to see, Russ and Pat Bev versus the Clippers.
What?
I want to see some fights.
What?
Just for the entertainment purpose,
Bro, them niggas hate each other. They gonna kill before they play in the court together.
Tricky Nicky.
Yo, what's up, Tricky?
Yeah, I'm hopping on to let everybody know. Hit the like for Goat Mike. Subscribe. Hit the all reminder bell.
Yes, sir.
He is out. I'm going to bed for real. I still don't quite feel good, Mike. But everybody hit the like for him.
Hit the ding dong button too for notifications.
You know,
what's wrong with you, Tricky Nicky?
Yeah, good content.
Get your rest. That's key. Resting. That's key. Whenever I had COVID for like 2 weeks, and I rested a whole lot.
Shit, so did I. I
Hey,
had
Mike, you gotta make a subscription with an Anthony Davis picture. I'll definitely subscribe to your channel.
What?
You gotta put an emoji of street clothes next to AD's picture. I'll definitely subscribe.
No.
Man, come on, man. You going all out, bro. Come on, man.
Yeah, that's what I said, man. This guy's
Let's try to stay on basketball. The views go up whenever we talk basketball. The views go up. They go down when you get away from that.
But okay. But if we're being honest, like besides that trade,
oh my bad.
What other valuable trades would we have besides the Pacers deal?
The Jazz.
Utah.
Okay, but we got the Pacers and the Jazz. Like is that it?
Probably.
But that's the thing. Now that now that they know it's okay, it's only us two. They gonna ask for the fucking house because not a lot of teams want them.
They might ask for Reeves, especially
bro. They can take Reeves, bro. They could take him.
No, they can't.
Niggas, hold on. Niggas, hold on. Niggas act like Reeves is gonna be an all-star. Get that role player out of here.
Reeves is one of our best shooters.
So what? We're getting fucking Buddy Hield and fucking Miles Turner.
And Reeves is smart and reliable.
Right,
bro. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that, bro. Bro, one thing hold on. When it comes to this Lakers like media and fucking fans, they always want to gas up the white boys. Stop it.
Reeves is actually a reliable player, man.
Oh my god,
he hit some game winners for us,
and he plays some big defense too.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, is that a lie?
Man, I'll take Cole Swider over that nigga.
Paul Swider cannot. Bro,
have you even seen him play an NBA game?
Hold on, Cole Swider is a 6'7" shooting guard, bro. That nigga got way more muscle mass than fucking Reeves. I definitely know he's gonna be better than him.
He's not gonna, bro. Just because you better that don't mean. Hold on. Reeves been playing the NBA basketball while Paul Swider's playing the G League. Stop it.
And the only reason they brought up Reeves is because they had nobody else.
Man, Reeves been playing the last year and a half, damn near.
And he's been producing for us. I mean,
and the way he's playing. I'm not gonna trade you the house for no fucking role. No. But
what I'm saying is, I'd rather give up Reeves than a first round pick. That's what I'm saying.
They don't want. No, they want both picks. These teams are gonna want both picks.
Nah, fuck that. They can't get both. Hell no.
They're gonna want both picks. I'm not gonna trade you both picks and Reeves. I'm not doing that. No.
Oh hell no, not all three. Hell no.
No deal on that. I want to give you guys some water for that. I'm sorry. I'll be giving you that side look. Like,
How do you like? Just think about it. How do you want us to give you 2 first-round picks when Miles Turner just came out of fucking injury? That don't make no fucking sense.
Miles Turner has he even made the All-Star team? Miles Turner?
No.
That's what I said. Role players.
But that's the thing though. Like the Lakers got to see like why would you give 2 first-round picks for role players?
That's what I was saying.
Yeah, I can understand. I can understand if you at least made the All-Star team.
No.
Like all the trades that the Lakers did, like Shaq and Kareem, those are like premium All-Stars. But we're talking.
They didn't trade for
Bojan.
Shaq though. They got him in free agency.
Those are superstars. Those are superstars. Those ain't
those are superstars.
If they were just a bona fide fucking All-Star, then okay, I understand.
Because all the other All-Star they traded for.
How many? Okay, so Monster has no All-Star appearances, and we're gonna trade 2 draft picks for that.
Hold on. I'm gonna check what he made and what he didn't make. Hold on.
No,
and I guess we're traded for Buddy Hield's 3-point
do the share screen, Fonzo.
trophy.
I'm not on my laptop, but the only thing he does have is he's a 2-time block champ and a 2015 all rookie.
That's it.
That's it.
That's it.
Oh, get it! Oh, just take the 1 pick, damn it.
And at most he only averages 12 points. His defense ain't all that, to be honest.
That's why I was saying Thomas Bryant isn't too far off from him.
Yeah, I take you told it.
I would rather start what's his name, Thomas Bryant, because he spaces the floor a lot better, in my opinion.
Yeah, I take.
You put that nigga next to AD.
And he brings more energy than Miles Turner. Like he plays with passion.
And that goes to the next point. We already got bigs. Let's go to the Utah deal and get some depth. Because right now we don't have no depth. Getting the Jazz deal, you get depth out of that.
Mm-hmm.
And the only thing Buddy Hield has is being an all rookie. That's it.
And he's undersized too.
Yeah, undersized guard, definitely.
Yeah, he's gonna get cooked on defense as well.
Yeah, that's why I said I can't play him next to Beverly. I mean, that's
and also if he plays bad in LA, the boos will be so excruciating. Like just ask Russ.
But that's the thing though. Most time the Lakers pressure is too much for these players.
And if Buddy Hield plays really bad, they're stuck with his contract for $24 million next year. So
yeah, I ain't trying to pay that nigga 25. Hell no.
Unless we package him with Miles Turner, that's the only thing.
But you already know every team's gonna try to fuck up the Lakers.
And Miles Turner's a free agent, so I mean,
sign and trade. I'm pretty sure if the Nets don't win it next year, it's gonna be drama with them. We could probably go back.
Man, the Nets are a whole fucking mess, man.
We could probably go back to that Kyrie thing. They could have Buddy and Miles Turner. We'll take Kyrie.
I don't know if I want Kyrie though. Not next year.
I mean, there's no other free agents. That's like a superstar.
I mean, they don't know how many games Kyrie's gonna play next year.
Yo, who disrespected my team, bro?
Man,
fuck you.
Whoa, fix your face. I want to say first. I don't know how you said that out your mouth so loosely.
The Nets are Basura.
Salute. Wait, what? Huh?
What they do, Goat? How you doing?
Not much, man.
I just got off the space for a bit. Seeing y'all boys on here. I didn't even know y'all boys live.
Twitter Spaces.
I told y'all I was going live. I said that.
Man, but you took like 3 years, bro.
Just like your boy Katie took 5 years to win 1 championship.
Now, when the organization actually behind him, he actually won.
Oh my gosh! The only time he won was fucking.
He went to Golden State to win chips. Stop it.
That nigga had to have Klay Thompson, Steph Curry, Draymond Green. Do you want me to keep going?
He was asked. He was presented on a red carpet to come in.
Stop it.
Marcus Cousins.
Wait. Like, I guess people got fuzz memory. Didn't they not? Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, Draymond Green, Andre Iguodala, the owner, the
DeMarcus
GM.
Cousins.
No, that's not.
Sean
No, I'm not
Livingston.
even talking about. I'm not even talking about it. Oh, Sean Livingston was there too. Okay, you know it
Yeah.
all. Okay, they all hopped on a plane. Katie didn't play for that plane. They played for their own plane, ride all the way to
Oh,
New York.
shit.
Oh my God.
Hold on. Let me
Stop the
set that up for
cap.
you. Hey, hold on, let me set. No, this is truth. We can run the truth back because it's out there. I got real sources. It's not fake shit. It's
Oh
not
my
ball
God.
sack. You feel me? They pulled up to this nigga crib and presented him with the join us. It wasn't him. Hey, can I join you? No, it
He
was
still
the
joined them
opposite.
though. That's the point.
No, it's called bend your knee before you bend your knee.
What?
So yeah, there's a difference.
Oh my fucking God.
Watch some in Evil and you understand the conference.
If LeBron were to go to the fucking Warriors, you'd be killing his ass.
I didn't say nothing about that, and we don't know about that. I don't do the F shit. I'm not
Man,
even
get out. Hey, get out KD's cock, nigga.
never been on that before, and I will never be on that.
Pause.
Yeah, I know you little free boy. You know what I'm saying? Your month went away already. You know what I'm saying? So don't talk to me like that, all right?
Man, I'll say it right in your face too, nigga. What's up?
You saying it in my internet face, but you damn sure
That's cap.
no,
That's
you won't
cap.
do that in my reality. So.
I would. You was hold on. I already seen how you look like, nigga. You a skinny ass nigga.
Hey, step on it. Hey,
I'll fold your ass like a chair, nigga.
I got something heavy. It's okay. Fuck you,
Let's
mean,
get back to
nigga.
basketball. Come on, Fonzo. Come on.
Back to basketball. Back to topic. Yeah.
I can't wait till we play the Nets, though.
Who you?
Huh?
Who you? Who your team?
Lakers for sure.
Come on, bro. You're embarrassing yourself.
Laker Nation, baby.
You was just
That
talking
boy-
to Joel on the Lake of the Fire page.
Yeah, but I ain't know he wilding out like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm a little high.
I mean,
I thought he was cool.
Was too high to comprehend. It's okay.
Nah, I understand that he was in the Laker channel. I thought he was being like, just flowing with the boat, but he out here really repping on the Lakers.
What?
That's kind of crazy.
Oh
it's
my
okay.
God.
I mean, we're better.
But
than
you had a lot of
Nets.
sense. You had a lot of sense. I thought you was a supporter more than a fan, but I guess you is a fan. Look at it. So I guess you do get delusional too. So. It's all right though. Bro, y'all lost to James Harden and Patty Mills. I don't think you want to play us.
What?
You lost to James Harden, who was not really into it.
I
And
can't
y'all
wait to
lost
play the Nets.
Y'all,
man.
hold on. Y'all got swept by the Celtics. I don't want to hear shit.
But that team was formidable against us. We was
Bro.
depleted.
Nah, you gotta at least get one game. I don't want to hear that shit.
You can't get one game when the other team already mastered it.
What?
Crazy. We only had 7 players that started to get in the whole series.
Oh my God, I don't want to
You
hear
gotta
that.
understand.
Usually, when the playoffs come, you only go 9 deep. So I mean, that sounds like excuses to me.
It's not excuses. It's the actual.
Stop the cap, Whitworth. Stop the cap.
All right, so fuck it. I'm gonna give you timelines. So timeline. We had a situation where Kevin Durant got hurt. We were number 1 seed. We dropped all the way down to the 9th seed. That's on timeline. That's not even like opinion. That's beyond facts. It's timeline. It's documented. It's beyond. You know what I'm saying? So let's continue. And on that concept, they made a trade. What trade they made? They made Ben Simmons, Seth Curry, Andre Drummond, and like a couple of first round picks. So in that concept, once again, Seth Curry, ankle injury, playing on an injury. So he's not fully 100%. 2, in the concept of Ben Simmons, never came, never showed. That's another thing. So, and then Andre Drummond. And after he started the game, and then our coach, which I don't understand he's still there, but hey, he's a coach now. Fuck it. He allowed him to play like probably 8 to 9 minutes in the first half, and then play 1 or 2 minutes at all in the second half. So he was no value between that whole trade. So we traded somebody as a James Harden who could possibly give you 20 even on his bad leg, and we got somebody in the concept of 11 points in totality because of Seth Curry plus Drummond all together. So we got bamboozled in a trade situation, and then in that whole concept, this is timeline. This is not even my opinion.
You saying all
It's all
that,
time.
but all
This
of that
nigga,
just
bro.
shows me that KD is just not a leader.
And he not a superstar if he can't get one game.
Wait. For somebody who led his team in the first place situation and kept everything in house, which is James Harden happy, Kyrie straight, and they winning. When he got injured by his own teammate and he had to rehab, he was away from the team. What happened? A disarray, a 12-game losing streak, and that whole time he been out. And that whole time they was without Kevin Durant, they only got one victory. One victory. You know what I'm saying? And the concept that they trade James Harden and got new players by the time he came back. And Kyrie Irving was still kind of like in and out. So when he came back, they already in a nice seed, and he led them to the play-in and won them a play-in game. And they took it to the took it to the first round. And like I said, you had a team that's been, from the beginning of the season, had a woes. Mid-season, got together. And then after that, if you check out Jaylen Brown tweet, between I think it was February something, he sent out a tweet, all is one, some shit type of shit. They was in sync. We didn't have that opportunity. So you got somebody out there who's drumming, who even came out his mouth told you we had to pick up basketball skills because we don't know how each other play with. You can't go against a team that went through that already, and that was early in the season. That's why they was losing. And then when they came in the mid-season, when they trusted everybody, and that's how the process of a season happened. That's why Boston went to the finals, because they processed through the whole season properly, like you should be. And this is basketball takes. This ain't no emotion. So if you don't want to take that in and want to be weird about it, then I don't know what the fuck else to say.
Oh my gosh.
And so KD can't ask Ben Simmons to play Game 4.
That's what I'm saying.
You don't think he asked him?
Nah, he's probably scared.
I mean, Ben Simmons, what? Did he just leave?
No, he was playing Call of Duty too.
He didn't show up on Game 4. You seen him at Game 3. You seen him at Game 2. You seen him at Game 1.
The Nets are just soft. That's what it is. They're just soft.
No, I think we just had a bad situation and we got a reboot.
Oh my god.
So I think this reboot started with this team meeting with the owner, Steve Nash, Sean Marks, and Kevin Durant. And I think going
He
forward,
doesn't even really want to be there.
who knows? He did give an ultimatum of actually saying choose them or me. So it was never the team, as in Brooklyn. It was never the team, the name of the team. It was always the people behind, which is the ownership. Not the ownership, because he didn't ask for the owner to get out. He asked for the GM and the coach. It can always be replaceable.
But didn't he want that coach? I'm not understanding.
Well, that's not proven facts. If you actually look up the sources, as in actual real information, is Sean Marks wanted Steve Nash. Kevin Durant wanted Ty Lue, but Kyrie Irving wanted Phil Handy. So Ty Lue wasn't on board with. Kyrie Irving wasn't on board with Ty Lue's situation. So as in like UCS GM Sean Marks, all right, he don't want to do that. He want that guy. You want that guy? Fuck it, I present this guy. All right, we're gonna run with this. All right, cool. You had a relationship with him because you allow yourself to learn basketball techniques from him. It wasn't that you was having him on a coaching staff, which he wasn't, because he was never on the bench doing none of that shit, because he got no coaching experience. He just been plotting with Sean Marks about a plan, and they even got an article out about that, how they've been planning on something for 20 years, as in the type of offense they want to run. So when you actually look at the true evidence and not just go off of like clickbaits or first take type of shit, then yeah, you'll find the truth. Who the fuck gonna sit here and make up a whole bunch of shit just not like that? I don't got time for that.
I'm hearing a bunch of excuses is what I'm hearing.
Hey, listen, dog. That was last year. We focused on this shit. That's all I can tell you.
Yeah, who's available?
I like the roster we got so far. I just need us to get a fucking center, like a quality center, like a veteran center.
Is that Marvin that pulled up?
Yes.
Yo, salute Marvin.
What up, Mike? What's up, fellas? Say,
What they do?
I was just listening. Say, last guy who was talking. What's your name, guy?
Who, me?
Yeah, you
Wait,
was
what?
talking about Brooklyn. You was talking about Brooklyn, right?
Yeah. Wait, what?
Yeah. What's your name again? I'm sorry.
Wait, what? Like, wait, what?
Oh, wait.
Huh?
Oh, okay. I thought you was asking me. What is it again? Say it one more time. I couldn't hear you.
Wait, what? Huh?
Wait, what? Okay. I know. I was just going to come on and let you know that was a beautiful sermon you just gave about your Brooklyn Nets. Because you know what? No, I'm serious on this. Listen to this. I didn't defend it. Now, listen, I'm a Bulls fan, but I have defended Brooklyn for a long time, and people didn't realize where they were the day Kevin Durant got hurt. Everybody felt like Brooklyn wasn't that good. Listen, guys, they came to Chicago and beat us and took first place in the East. The following game, Kevin Durant got hurt, and they lost 12 straight games 3 games later. When he went out, they were 12 or 14 games over 500. When he came back, they were 1 game under. A lot of people misjudged Brooklyn last year. And that's why I couldn't understand why. I guess it was rightfully so that because they got swept in the first round, you know, people going to talk about you. But I never talked about them. Plus, they never was really a full team the whole year, kind of like the Bulls. Because Kyrie was out, Durant was out. They were one of the higher rated teams last year due to injuries also. The Bulls had 262 combined games of players of injuries last year. And I think Brooklyn wasn't far behind us. But I like the way you brought how you went through that. And I just heard the brother say those were excuses. No, it was the truth. They was hurt. They never got their chemistry back. And to his point, another thing he said, when KD came back, he took them to the play-in. They played, I think they went 15-8 when he came back. And they were well under 500 when he was gone. So injuries are a part of the game. But then, like, I really appreciate what he was saying, and they didn't get no use out of that boy from Philly, and they wasn't using Drummond properly. So if you look at the team now, and they didn't get even better. Who else did you guys get? Y'all picked up another wing, didn't y'all?
We got TJ. We got Royce.
TJ Warren.
We got
that's a project. That's a project because he's been hurt.
Yeah, that's one.
You know, but if this team is so, y'all didn't lose nobody, did you?
We lost Bruce Brown. We lost Drummond, and we lost who else we lost?
Bruce Brown was a key contributor to y'all.
Blake. It's a possible we lost Blake. We lost LaMarcus. But they was never being used at the end. You know what I'm saying? So there was always.
But Joe Harris should come back. Joe Harris should come back healthy, right?
Yeah, Joe Harris coming back. Like I said, if you got, listen, like I like our 3-point thing. If it's possible, we might have to trade off maybe Curry, but if they don't need to, they probably could. If they want, I think they're gonna probably run with what they got. But I think if we get a nice center without trading for something,
why would you trade Curry? Isn't that your only shooter coming off the bench?
Well, you got Curry, you got Patty. You got Patty. So like for me, I already know he got a connection with Sean Marks. You could tell off rip by even him opting out to get more money. That's the reason why they even bring back Bruce Brown, because they already knew Bruce Brown wanted probably more. But if you look at the deal he got with Denver, it's like, man, you could have given him a call, but they never gave him a call. So that's one of the moves.
Yeah, that's all right.
Yeah, but like I said, like if we get a 5 without trading, I say keep it. You know what I'm saying? Which I wish they look at. I wish they do the same deal that they gave Marquise Morrison and the Japanese player from Toronto, Yuta. I forgot his last name. They gave them.
Dwight Howard is out there.
I gotta see how they're gonna use them though. Like you see how they use big guys already. So as in Steve Nash. So
and Kyrie on your team, you don't need no big. You just need him to get the rebounds and block shots. You know, be a rim protector. Basically, what Drummond should have been. You know, when you got that firepower around him. You know, and now you got Ben Simmons too.
Well, they said they want to put Ben at the 5.
I don't think they should.
I don't know. Put him at a 4.
You play him at the 4. I mean, you play him at the 5 sometime, but don't just start him at the 5.
Yeah, if your lineup is dominant, like if you could dominate the lineup against the other team, but you're not even gonna put him on a 5 on purpose. There's a bigger guy out there that can probably push him more, and then and he coming from a back injury too. You don't want to put him in a situation like that. That's like next year if you want to play with a center situation.
Okay, now you go to the serious. You go to the serious concerns about the Brooklyn Nets. How good is your defense? How good is your defense?
We got length.
That's what. That's
I think we
the
got.
question about the
think
Brooklyn Nets that a lot of people don't realize. How good are they defense? You got to be. Listen, they gonna score, but can they?
I'm gonna be honest with you. A lot of people probably don't not gonna really realize this, but Joe Harris was missed on the defensive end because you gotta understand he was also a great 3-point shooter, but he's also 6'6", 6'5". He got length and he's kind of reachable. That's what I'm saying. We got dominated last year in the playoffs where they took a chance at our guards who are 6'3", and then Kyrie like 6'2" or something like that. We had a point guard at our guard position, Patty Mills and Kyrie Irving. You know what I'm saying? Two small guys that Marcus Smart and Jaylen Brown was taking them full advantage of.
Yeah.
So like that's what I'm saying. The value of Joe Harris not just only for the threes, but his length and his size. So having him out there with Kyrie is much better than having Kyrie and Steph Curry out there. That's why I'd rather start Joe Harris over Steph Curry.
Who played that wing position when Harris was out?
They had Bruce at it.
Oh, okay, but you lost him.
Bruce
Yeah, we lost.
Replaced him with Royce O'Neal, so I guess he's gonna take that role.
Oh,
you think Royce gonna start?
Yeah, Royce is gonna start. He has to.
All right. So what's your starting 5 from your view?
I'm gonna say Kyrie. I'm gonna go Joe. I'm gonna go Royce, KD. And you're just gonna have to play Ben at the 5.
No, you see that Claxton?
See, I can't do that. I got Claxton.
I don't think I want to start Claxton. No.
You got
that's regression. That's regression.
Yeah,
that's regression. Because he's been coming off the bench.
The reason you start Claxton is because you got firepower with KD and Kyrie on that first team.
But what big are you going to have off the bench?
Offense that much. And you're not looking for very much from him. You got to keep something on your bench. That's where you're hurting at. I mean, that's why you got a little firepower coming off your bench. But far as
you
size,
have Patty Mills and Curry.
Yeah, you got but you got to start. You got to start Claxton,
and then you have Cam Johnson too. So,
but I think you start being at the 4. See, I think you start being at the 4.
Okay, so let me figure this out.
I mean, first of all, with that kind of contract, he ain't coming off the bench. He's starting at 4. I can tell you that now.
Hey, what's your Eric? How you start lineup?
Okay, so I put Kyrie, and then I put Joe Harris, and then I put KD, and then I put Ben, and then I put Claxton.
Yeah.
Because of the fact that I put the second unit of Patty and Royce O'Neal in the back. Then well, see, then you don't have a backup wing though. TJ Warren. TJ Warren.
Oh yeah, TJ Warren. I forgot about that.
Yeah, that's another piece.
Yeah, I mean they decent.
Your bench is straight for real.
And I think we're gonna let our rookie from last year that we got from the trade from the Suns, Darren Sharp. I think he's gonna have a lot more influence into his in the offense this year. He a young center that's very feisty.
Here's the question:
Can you mix him in a lot?
Can you keep Curry? Because there's a bunch of people shooting at him.
It depends on what we get back from him.
What would you want back for him?
If anything, they need Miles Turner.
No,
if we get a stretch, I say a defensive stretch 5.
Not straight up for Curry. You ain't getting that.
No, not straight up.
Nah, it won't be.
You're not getting it straight up. Period. That's just.
You might have to add Sharp or Cam Johnson.
Or either draft picks or you're gonna have to do something.
I'd probably throw in Cam Thomas.
Yeah.
But depending on the age of that stretch 5.
Yeah.
See, I feel like they should go. I hope. I'm not gonna say they should. I hope they give Mo Bamba an invitation for summer camp.
That's what I was just going to ask you what player you see. Now you know Obama's making $20 million. You already in the salary. You already in the luxury tax.
He stayed in Orlando. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
You already in the luxury tax. That's one thing about the Nets. They already in the luxury tax.
Yeah, because the Ben Simmons contract once he got him over, just then they're equal.
So all of these, what you got is almost what you're gonna have to work with.
True.
And that's not. I mean, that's not bad. I mean, you have
at the second unit. Thomas Bryant would have been perfect.
And then it's all about how we start. Because like I said, there's always a buyout market. Somebody as a size will always come on the market for that point. And then, like I said, if they probably even give, I just say Boogie an invitation. You give him an invitation. Yeah.
So right now, only
you really want Boogie though?
He's on the team, which is
I understand.
And big man. That's the only two deficiencies I see. Defense and a big man.
Like I said, we got a lot of defenders already, and I think a lot of them are very hungry, especially from TJ Warren. Like he even tweeted out the other day, he was like, "Yo, I can't wait to cross these lines, man." Like, and you already got a
warrior.
Like he already got the motivation in him already. He cut his hair, nigga. He ain't no more serious than that. Like, you ready for a fresh start? So, like I said, and I'm like I even seen Royce O'Neal tweet out today. He was like, "Yo, D Mitch, Spidey, you on this East? I'm about to lock that down." I like that. You know what I'm saying? Like he put himself out there and available. And then like I said, I've seen Ben Simmons, aka Ben 10, focus on running and focus. Like I said, like Kevin Durant is also like a lot of people miss this. Like he's a very good defender, bro. Like a lot of times, especially against Trae Young, a couple of them games he came back last year too, especially from the injury. Like he's out there playing their best defender. It's just about the help defense. You know what I'm saying? And I think with more of that now and more trust going into that, especially through training camp and actually having a full throttle. Because like I said, one thing I feel like Brooklyn made a mistake in that probably could have helped us against Boston is actually cutting Jane Johnson. I think his physical presence at certain times on the defensive end was needed in certain because listen, Kelsey Edwards only played 14 minutes in that whole series.
Wait a minute, you say y'all cut James Johnson?
They cut James Johnson to sign Kelsey Edwards for the playoffs, but he only played 14 minutes.
And he could have been y'all like Pat Bev or something.
And not just that, you guys signed Markieff Morris for what?
Yeah,
no, it's not guaranteed. It's not guaranteed. It's all into the training camp
because of that injury.
Yeah, and he got to pass the physical, pending physical too. That's also said on there too. So he got to go through a physical, and like I said, he got to go through training camp. Like I said, that's why it's non-guaranteed. Like people say, like I had people arguing with me on the spaces. Oh, CBA or every contract is guaranteed. No, it's not. It's all about structure and how they want to do.
Now, first you need to, and you usually have to take a physical before the contract anyway.
Yes.
Right?
Yes. Yeah.
You got to pass the physical. And say, hell, they ain't that stupid.
Yeah.
That's why I don't think we can move none. You might feel that shit.
Yeah.
None didn't play a whole year. That's why I understand when people was asking for him, bro.
Are you talking about on Lakers?
Yeah.
Hey, yeah.
What was that injury? What did Nunn have?
It's a bone bruise. It's a bone bruise.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he was out for the whole. He didn't play at all.
It's a bone bruise that doesn't require surgery, but the thing is, you have to wait for that thing to heal.
Yeah, so it's like straight time.
Here's the deal with bone bruises. If you walk, they never heal. It's gonna keep rubbing.
So he'll probably doing that as well at the same time, living his best life and not waiting for that to get.
That's why it's so hard to overcome, because you're so active as an athlete. And if you got like that bone bruise, man, that thing, I mean, the older you get, the more it's just going to flare up. And it's due to us beating up our bodies. So, I mean, it's a tough injury, you know?
Yeah, but why would Indiana take Joe Harris, though? Like, he's got how many years left? 3?
What is that?
I don't think
why would he take Joe Harris? Who, the Lakers?
No,
Indiana.
They're saying that Brooklyn trade Joe Harris for Miles Turner. It's like, why would Indiana take 3 years left of Joe Harris just to
there's no way they're doing that.
Yeah, that trade really don't. I mean, it's a wish trade, but it don't really make sense.
Mm-mm. If anything, I know they want Cam Thompson.
Yeah,
Cause
Cam.
they already
He gonna
let
be
go of
decent.
Kevin Savert. They didn't really have much with him, and I know they can be eyeing Cam Thompson, who's much younger and can be on a contract that can be much shorter. Not shorter, but it just says it's shorter money.
Well, I tell you this, Cam Thompson ain't lacking no confidence. That's a shooting
Mm.
motherfucker. He don't mind shooting the ball.
Yeah, yeah. But the thing is, you have him, you have Steph, you have Kyrie, you got Patty Mills.
Yeah, you got too many.
Too many guards. Yeah.
But he's a project. How old is that kid?
He's 20 years old.
Yeah, about 20.
20.
That
Yeah,
probably
man.
just turned 20.
What do you
THT
average
light.
last year? About 5 points, 6 points last year?
I'll give you
Not
about
very many, I know.
I mean,
probably
he played 18 minutes a game. He averaged
What do you
what,
have?
9 points a game? 9
Yeah,
points
he's
in
basically
18
their
minutes.
THT.
Man, he was a rookie?
Yeah, 9 points in 18 minutes.
That ain't bad, guys. That ain't bad at all.
It's just not enough minutes around with this backcourt, though. Like, you got to
But
Russell
here's the deal
Neal.
with that. Okay, listen to this, guys. Hold on. Excuse me. When you get a player like this, organizations weigh the averages.
Yes.
Whose upside is greater? His or Patty Mills?
His. Cam Thomas.
no, but the thing is, last year Steve Nash was fucking up because in certain games he'd give him all these minutes, and the next game he'd just turn him cold turkey.
Yeah,
And
he sure
then,
would.
you know what I'm saying? And that's like bad coaching in general. That's why every time and then you have Steve Nash saying he got to do more passing, so he's gonna get out of his character of what he gonna do on the court that being you real value. So he kind of fucking him up instead of doing that shit at the training camp, instead of not middle of the season and saying some wild shit where he last game his scoring was actually the reason y'all won. You know, so it's like play him in the right position, and that's what I'm saying. That's one of the flaws of the coaching non-experience that Steve Nash got. You know what I'm saying? He's thinking more like a point guard instead of actually thinking like a coach.
That was our
Yeah.
biggest mistake, letting Kenny Atkinson go, I think.
That's a Sean Marks mistake.
Or Udoka.
Wait a minute. Sean Marks went. Where did he go? He went to another job, right?
Sean Marks is the
Warriors.
GM for the Nets.
Took another job.
No, Sean Marks is the one
got
who
fired,
let go. Yeah, he the one who let go of Kenny.
Yeah.
Oh,
You gotta,
okay.
you gotta understand, he didn't hold no coaching meeting. That's one thing a lot of people is missing. He didn't ask no like coaching hiring, like meetings for people to come in and do all that. He didn't do none of that. You know what I'm saying?
What did that Kenny go for?
He went to go.
I know people put out the reason that Kyrie and Katie didn't want him to play because he wasn't playing DeAndre, which I think is so wrong, especially from the basketball standpoint, because you've seen what happened once Steve Nash went there. He put DeAndre at the end of the bench.
I don't.
So it wasn't that. I don't think it was because of DeAndre's situation. I think it was more of like I said, I think
He's
Sean Marks
probably
was
gonna
ready.
hold him accountable. That's
I
probably
think Sean Marks was ready to pull his trigger, as in how he want to organization and shit.
Man.
Yeah, DeAndre Jordan is just, I don't know.
Bro, they got an article out about this nigga and him and Steve Nash having like a 20-year plan about having this type of offense and this type of team type of shit. Like, these boys been in the game. Like they've been
20
working. Like they've been working on some shit. Like I'm gonna find that article by the end of the night where they speak about this. They coming up with a.
Serious.
Okay, all right. That's what I'm saying. Like, who out here? You think Kevin Durant out of anybody as a coaching? Let me get Steve Nash out of here. Like, who the fuck pulling that stunt, bro? He asked for Ty Lue. That's an actual article of that. And Scoop B actually put that out there. The one who actually put out the actual information about Kevin Durant and them boys stand. An accurate journalist who actually got proof on that. That he even said on national TV and national radio that Kyrie Irving wanted Phil Handy, while Kevin Durant wanted Ty Lue. And then Sean Marks came through with Steve Nash as an icebreaker.
Say
Well,
that's
you know what? Now I'm gonna say this, and you might not like this,
Look,
but I can almost guarantee you they're not gonna fire Steve Nash.
no, they're not.
And if
yeah.
you
I'm
and if
fine
you
with it.
look
I'm
at
fine with it.
his resume,
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
know a lot of people been hard on him. But if you look at what he didn't did, and I know this probably ain't all his coaching because he had a good team. He ain't even close to being under 500. And then the what Brooklyn hurt last year? No, that's last year. That's when KD missed that shot
He
at the
was
buzzer
hurt.
or something in the playoffs. Wasn't
Yeah, that was the year before.
it? Yeah, year before.
Hmm.
And then this past year they got swept. But the year before
Hmm.
that one, and see, everything would be said different about Steve Nash if KD would have hit that one shot.
Yeah, they were healthy.
And were they healthy then? I don't even think they were. Were
No, James Harden wasn't healthy.
see? So, but I was on another panel earlier this week, man, and I was hearing a bunch of guys talk. Right after KD and decided to come back, and I usually just sit back and listen. So I jumped on the panel and I asked the guys. I was like, guys, now it sure is remarkable how at the end of the season, right after Brooklyn got swept, I mean, everybody all of the channels just talking about them like dogs. But then, just so happened when KD and Kyrie decided to come back, same team. Now they say they're gonna win the chip. I didn't quite understand that shit. I say they were good then, they just was banged up. But it surely is remarkable how a person, what have you done for me lately? As soon as they get swept, everybody talk about them like dogs. But that's how it is in the NBA, man. You know?
When there's no context, because this shit became a clickbait. Sports became
Yeah.
clickbait now, bro. It's not even like you don't even hear people talk about sports anymore. They talk about their situations or what's off the court or who liked this photo or who unfollowed this person or this lead up to something. So let's create a whole crazy ass narrative.
Yeah.
Like
Well, I
I
want to
said, bro.
ask you this, and I want a true
Yeah.
answer from you. When
Always.
Kyrie and KD, they were talking all this shit about trading them, did you think they were gonna leave?
Truthfully, I didn't understand nothing. I didn't want to assume nothing. Truthfully, bro, I was just going with the flow. Like I said, I'm a Brooklyn Nets supporter, so whatever we
So you
get back
definitely
is
didn't
cool.
want them to leave. You didn't want them to leave.
Like I said, like I appreciate what made me so hard about them now is the fact that they did some grown man shit. They
All
actually
right,
got together.
you were
They
pissed
got
off at Luke for getting swept. I know that, right?
like I said, like if you look at the totality of how the game went, and I already knew what it was, but like I said, the Boston Celtics went through everything as a complete team. Like probably 2 years ago, you would have get me as in like, oh yeah, this shit like, oh them niggas trash. But I'm looking at the game like it's supposed to be looked at. It's a
Yeah.
team sport.
Did y'all get blew out in any of those games against Boston? I think each one of them games were close, right?
Every game was close. We were the closest game to them except from Golden State in the finals. And they had 2 game 7s against the next two teams. So that speaks a lot of value. But hey, like I said, like I've seen great effort. Basketball is meant to be what it's called. Like and you respect the game even more when it's showing you actual accuracy, like actual like this shit happened. They had a defensive play for Kevin Durant. They shut that shit down. They closed up all
Uh,
his spots. They did everything, and they knew that Steve Nash relied on him a lot. Why? Because you had a coach that was there last year, and who
yeah.
he put in.
So, all right. So
Yeah.
my last question to you on the Brooklyn is this: what do you what do you feel you're gonna get out of Ben Simmons this year, and what would you like to have?
I think the thing that what I see and what I like to have is entwined with each other, and that's Ben 10. It's not even Ben Simmons no more. I think it's Ben 10. I think this guy is a totally different player that we ever seen before. I think his mental space is way better. I believe that he will be taking shots, not stopping himself from taking shots, because I feel like his game will be way more open due to the fact that he's playing with two assassins compared to uh, 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 another player who playing in the same position he want to play in, which is from the paint, passing, dominating from that inside. You had him like Embiid had so many threes taken when he had Ben Simmons on the field. I mean on the court because they
Mm.
trying to get in that same pocket where they can really operate and be really dominant. Like I could see him hitting with the floaties inside, not even taking the three on purpose. But if it's there by naturally, it's gonna be beautiful.
Yeah.
I
So how
don't want.
many
I want to
points
see him
and how
pull up
many
a
rebounds?
three. I see him
How
going at
many
least
points and
about
rebounds you? How many? Excuse me. How many points and rebounds do you think you need out of it this year?
coming off the back injury. I gotta play it really small and safe with him. So I'm looking at least about 18, 10.
18 and 10, and this is to the rest of the panel. Do y'all see that in Ben Simmons?
I see maybe 15 and 10.
I think 18 and 10. 18, it might be a little bit high for you, G,
Yeah.
coming off a back injury. And with
I
those
feel
other
you.
two
I
players.
respect that. I respect that. Coming off the back
And with
injury,
the
I
other two
respect that.
players on the team also. How many shots a game you think he get?
Oh man, I think he getting at least about 7+. At least 7+. At
Yeah, if you
least
see, he
7+.
got to get more than 7. If you look at 7, that ain't number 14 points if he's just shooting 2.
No, 7+. That's why I'm putting that big ass plus sign next to it. Fat ass plus sign.
So
I,
how many
me,
3-point
I
attempts?
wouldn't look for. I don't think I would look for him to give
I
me
won't
18.
force it, but 2.
As a matter of fact, with him coming back fresh to a team off a back injury, he should be relegated to certain things. I don't
But
think
the
you should
thing,
go all out with it.
I think what the difference is because a lot of people using the sample size with Draymond Green, but he was in the midst of a season where they kind of rely on him to kind of come back in a quickly format. So with him having the back surgery at least 2 months ago and working slowly into the progression of it, having them already saying he'll be at least down there 100% at training camp, which is also another month right here, which is 3 months. Something that Draymond Green did not give his back. That's why he had an in and out situation. And then you seen after that he was straight. But I think
Yeah.
the spacing of it and the timing of the back surgery, exactly right after the playoffs, right when we got eliminated, getting that right then and there, and doing that and not waiting on it. You know what I'm saying? Like a situation like with Middleton in that surgery now. I thought he started getting 2 weeks ago type of shit. That's
Should
gonna
be
push
ready
his
to go.
team. He's gonna be pushing his team all the way up to December and January as a militant because he decided to get that injury, that surgery, not at the right time exactly after, but waited a few weeks after, which is painful. But
Okay. Well, yeah. I mean, hey, all we can do is be hopeful for our teams. I know we
that's
got
what I'm
some
saying.
Laker fans on.
That's what I'm
Go
saying.
ahead.
The Lakers. That's what I'm saying. The Lakers, dog. I feel like if they run it back low key with Russ and really trust him, they're gonna be better than they think.
Yeah, that's why. Any a couple of Laker fans on the panel? No.
Yeah.
I'm a Laker
Yeah.
fan.
So
Y'all boys
y'all
speak, man.
they show a
Y'all
lot
boys
quiet tonight. They
Oh
show a
no,
lot pretty
I'm
quiet.
listening.
No.
Y'all boys.
No.
Okay, well, I got a couple of questions for the Laker fans on here. I've
Uh-huh.
been wanting to ask these. I've really been wanting to ask these.
Mhm.
All this talk is going on with the Lakers, everything that went on with the Lakers. One thing that ain't really been talked about, and I've been wanting to ask Laker fans this. You guys
Availability.
have 100% confidence in Darvin Ham.
I do.
I do.
Okay,
I mean,
and I get that answer. I didn't ask that a couple of times, but on different panels. I get that answer pretty quick. Now, everybody who said they do know he's never been a head coach in the NBA, correct?
Facts. Yeah.
Yes.
So what gives you the confidence so fast to say you have the confidence in it?
His development with big men, you see the Al Horfords, the Bobby Portises, his emotion, like you see on the bench with the Bucks. He fires his team up. He's a leader. I feel like Frank Vogel wasn't a leader. He just was a pushover. So,
Timid.
and I think having a black coach really helps.
Yeah, okay. That can make a difference. So you guys are that confident in a young coach coming in simply because of what he did on the bench as an assistant coach.
Not only
And you
that,
see,
just yeah,
well,
but
no, well, let me finish. And And you know, roles change once you become a head coach. More pressure
Yes.
gets on you,
Right.
and you're gonna have to make quick decisions that are based on exactly what you decide. Because usually, as an assistant coach, you come to a joint consensus. More than likely, you get your word in, but all of your word is not implemented in completion. Meaning this: on the fly, Los Angeles Lakers, LeBron James, brand new team, first time coach,
Mm-hmm.
and no pressure is on him. As far as what I heard from the fans, it's more pressure on making sure you guys get the right players in place instead of just saying, "Well, let's see." All right. Question to all of the Laker fans: do you know
All
what kind
right.
of offense he runs?
Yeah, four out and one in.
What was ran last year? Do you know?
Yeah, 4 out, one in. But
Oh, it was 4 out, 1 in last year. That's what Vogel
yeah,
ran.
but it was no like offensive sets. Like we barely saw the pick and roll implemented. We barely saw, movement with Russ. We just saw him like just standing around.
Floating.
So I think Ham will, say if you really want to play, you gotta make some back end cuts, some screens, or you're
Yeah.
gonna get
Okay.
benched. He's not gonna be afraid. The man got shot in the head. Like I feel like
Well,
he
no,
fears nothing.
I'm not questioning. I'm not questioning his commands. I'm not questioning
Oh,
that.
okay.
I'm not
Yeah.
questioning anything. I just really want to ask you guys some questions. Now, when you say don't be standing around, now you don't believe any of that standing around was in the context of the offense. In other words, if there was an isolation on the other side of the floor.
Yes and no. I mean, I feel like it's an engagement thing, like the want to. Not, and also I feel like it was selfishness going on, not just from Russ, but from LeBron,
Quite a
because
few
he
players.
would honestly
Okay.
stat pad as well.
Wait,
So
wait. Two seconds. Brother, who's speaking right now? What's your name?
Joel,
Oh yeah, what's good, Joe? Oh yeah, you stay
yeah,
here. Okay. Joe, what's good, Joe? Hey,
what's good?
listen. So you say you trust him on site. I see Lakers and Five saying he don't trust him. I'm gonna need him to explain that in more detail in chat format. And then Eric, I ain't hear you, bro. You said yeah, but what's your reason?
Yeah, because I was going to get to him too. Is he still there?
I just think that Darvin Ham's attitude just keep guys accountable than Frank Vogel's attitude last year.
Mm.
All right. Before you go any further, do you believe that was due to who he was coaching, meaning LeBron James? Do you think he was kind of
Mm.
intimidated?
Good question. Good follow up.
I mean,
I'm
LeBron
hearing
could be the
honesty ready.
LeBron could be the type of player that might tune you out. I mean, he tuned a lot of coaches out over the years.
And you don't think he can do that with Darvin Ham, obviously, right?
No,
No.
I thought you both would answer that real quick.
They can't
because
quit,
Okay.
and
boy.
the reason why, that's why I said, I think a black head coach really matters. I look at Ty Lue. People was like, Ty Lue, new coach, but look how that turned out, So I think really from the get go, you just gotta leave your mark. Like that's how LeBron's gonna like get the respect out of you.
But to
How he's
counter
gonna
what you
respect
just
you.
said right there, though, and then I'm gonna let Eric slide on it. To counter what you just said right there, Ty Lue proven just last year without even many of his superstars or not that he's a great coach in totality. I don't really like. We got evidence after Ty Lue separated from LeBron. I
No, I'm
haven't
saying
seen.
first when Ty Lue started with LeBron in Cleveland.
So, well, Ty Lue runs a tight ship. He's a decent coach. I like him too.
Yeah, he's decent. He's decent.
Yeah. But the reason I asked that is because it was a follow up. I'm following up on something if I asked you that. And I wanted this from the Laker fans. So going on down, since we didn't cover how you guys feel about Darvin Ham. How far along and what more else do you think can make this Lakers roster win in the capable ability? I don't mean it because I'm not going to ask you guys for a championship. I mean, I know we all want them. I mean, Hubble Bubble. I don't
Right.
give a
Yeah.
damn. Everybody's 0-0. We got a chance. I understand that. But realistically, with the roster you have, or if you figure you're going to make some more moves, and if you feel you're going to make some more moves, let me know what you think. I mean, which moves you're thinking about. Where do you think the Lakers are in the West? Realistically, where you
I
fit
think
in the top 8, 10, whatever.
I think we're a solid 6th or 5th seed, healthy. And healthy, I mean like AD and LeBron playing 60 games. Healthy as in Kendrick Nunn playing, let's say, 45 to 50 games.
Big factor right there.
Yeah, big factor, but I mean, hey, that's what I see for real. Fresh legs, no more old heads. So of course people are gonna be playing defense. They have no choice.
And not to cut you off, 1 second. And this is all with Russell Westbrook on the team, correct?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
I would say the floor for us is 45 wins.
That's the floor. That's not the ceiling.
No. The ceiling, I would say 53.
And how many you win last year? How many you
33.
win last year? 33. So you're looking at least.
AD only played 33 games and LeBron played like 54. So
Yeah, that's not. I ain't gonna lie, that's not outrageous, especially with the talent they got.
Right.
Okay. All right. You said 45.
Is that the real FYF?
Yeah, that's me.
You said, what up, F? You said the 45 is your floor.
Yes. It has to.
And you won 33 last year. So you're looking
Hold
at
on,
a
can
12
y'all hear
game
me?
turnaround. Yeah, we can hear you, F.
Oh,
So
okay.
you're looking at a 12 game turnaround automatically from last year, and
For sure.
that's your floor.
Right. Realistically, man. Like, yeah.
Hey, yo, since he just came in, hey, let's hear FYF take.
Yeah, because I wanted to ask him too. F, before you get going, let me ask you this.
Yeah.
With all the stuff that's been going on with the Lakers, all the trade proposals, all this and that, there ain't been much said about Darvin Ham being a first-time coach coming in the NBA and running the Lakers. Do you think this is a smooth process? And if so, can he handle this in LA?
I would have to say, I would definitely have to say yeah, because he has the perfect players in place to make any transition easy. And the Lakers' problems last year wasn't talent on the court. As bad as most people think the talent looked, it was never talent. That was a team that stopped listening and lost the locker room. A coach that lost the locker room. That's what it looks like when the coach loses the locker room.
I heard
what you guys
too.
saw, and I've gotten into coaching myself. I can notice a lot of stuff now that I would, as a player, never noticed. That wasn't talent that they were losing. The way they were getting beat had nothing to do with talent. They were getting beat because the coaches did not believe in anything. I mean, the players did not believe in anything that the coach was putting out there. Offensively, defensively, certain lineups, certain rotations, they just didn't believe. And the Lakers last year weren't playing bad. They were not playing hard. They were not playing with no effort, no energy. And that was just an indication of a team.
That's a sign of getting sick of your coach. Yeah.
Yeah. And that happens. If you look at Brad Stevens, and Brad Stevens was smart. He said, before this gets any worse, I'm going to humble myself. I'm going to step away. And we're going to bring in a new coach that's never done it before. Yeah. But he's going to have a better voice that connects with these young guys.
Yeah.
And all they changed was the voice. The same team, they changed the voice, a voice that's more relatable to the players. So with Darvin Ham, this is a guy that's immediately coming in. He has the respect of LeBron and AD. Everybody else is going to fall in line. So now he has control. So this is what I was told by a great coach. You can tell your team to go out there and run 2-3 zone. If they believe in it, they're going to run that 2-3 zone so good, you're going to be beating everybody. Look what the Miami Heat did for Eric Spoelstra.
running a 2-3 zone in the NBA. Stop getting real stops, which is a lot of people never thought could happen. But it's because the Miami Heat players believe in what Spoelstra is saying.
Yeah.
You can't just get any team to run a 2-3 zone. There's certain teams where if you tell them that, they're going to laugh you at the locker room. And if you try to get them to run it, it ain't going to work. And that was the disconnect with the Lakers. With Russell Westbrook, this can work. Like, people forget how good Russell Westbrook is. People forget how good LeBron is and AD.
I asked the guys also, I asked them what offense that Ham runs. And they said, I think he said, I can't remember what he said.
4 out, 1 in.
4 out, 1 in. Okay.
That's not true.
Now, and supposedly that's what that's what they ran last year. Which
no.
is
So the thing is, it's at the NBA level, coaches don't come into. Most coaches don't really walk into the gym with an offense that they're fixed on.
I didn't think so.
Most coaches will say, okay, let me look at my personnel,
see what's best for them.
And then we're going to find the offense that suits them because they're going to communicate with the players. Like, a good coach is going to talk to the players about what they should run. They just not going to come in like a hard-nosed college coach like Bobby Knight and just say, you run in motion all day and you don't got no choice. A good coach is going to come in and let the players have some say-so in what they feel comfortable in running. So we don't know what he going to run. It could be 4 out, 1 in, but 4 out, 1 in could be a million different things.
I mean, that's just
good for
I mean, 4 out, 1 in is not even a motion. That's just a structure they could be running. What are they running out of 4 out, 1 in? Are they running flex principle? Like, what are they doing? Like, so the principles, you can set them up in anything. They're going to probably run it in a unique way that's tailored towards LeBron's, AD, and Russ's skills. So we don't know what they're going to do.
I wanted to ask the other guy. I can't remember his name, the other Laker fan. Here's a question. Do you like the offense being ran straight through LeBron's hands? Should he be your point guard?
That's a good question.
You have to, because in a league where you only have 24 seconds to score, you have to find a way to get your best players and playmakers the ball.
But they got to be flexible, though, Al. They got to be flexible. So it can't. They have to be flexible. So you like that every time down the court?
It's not going to happen every time naturally. It's not. It's just not going to be like that. But the offense is primarily going to run through LeBron.
Are we losing?
If you look at the Celtics, they don't have a true point guard. The offense still runs through Tatum and Burr.
Yeah. I mean, I was just wondering because to me, I don't know, because, that goes back to the fact that everybody's saying he's so ball dominant. And did the offense run well through him? And to me, I don't think they used Russ in the right ways.
No, we didn't.
But Marvin, here's that when people say that LeBron is ball dominant, this is one of the biggest myths. Like when I did that video showing the scouting report that a team did on LeBron James. One of the things that they talked about in the scouting report, they said LeBron James is an elite without the ball. They said his numbers without the ball is ridiculous. Like the amount of points this team can score when he's off ball is ridiculous. So that tells you right there, he knows how to play if there's another facilitator on the floor. He's one of the best in the league at it. And this has been verified in scouting reports. So
well, it wouldn't be his first time. He did it before when he played with Wade. He did it more than once. And I guess this comes down to what Kendrick Nunn is going to be then, right? Because he's going to be the primary, correct?
I want his ass gone.
Kendrick Nunn's never been a facilitator.
Yeah,
he is a point guard, though, correct? He ain't played so long.
I know, but being a facilitator and being a point guard, like he might be labeled the PG of a team, but he's not going to be the facilitator.
But is he good off ball? Because if you're gonna have LeBron on it, is Kendrick good?
I mean, this is where Darvin Ham needs to find a way to be creative and have an offense that tailored towards the players that he has strengths. Russ has weaknesses defensively. Those weaknesses defensively stem from his years chasing triple doubles. He puts himself out of position to get rebounds and do things, and he has to break that habit. There's a lot of things Russ needs to fix. I think his fixes are defensively, not offensively. LeBron needs to get back to being a facilitator, not a 30-point per game scorer. AD has to find a way to stay healthy. I mean, it's on Darvin Ham to figure this out. I think he can figure it out. I just think it's all going to fall into place because the players are now playing for a coach that they actually believe in.
Right.
And I
That's
believe
the only
that.
thing.
And last but not least, just to all the Lakers fans, is it enough on that roster right now?
To win?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I guess so. If you got LeBron,
It's not just LeBron. To me, it's AD.
AD, yeah.
People forget AD when healthy was a top 5 player in the NBA. It wasn't until he just started getting injured these last couple of years out. Everybody's all down and out on him. And even last year when he was hurt, he still was 20 and what, 10? 20, more than 20 and 10?
He was more than that.
Yeah, 23 and 10, something like that. So, man, I mean, I'm not. People want to get down on the Lakers, but make sure you keep that energy when the Lakers walk in healthy into your team's arena, and that beat now starts to go into effect. Don't get to crying that LeBron has a super team. That's all I ask. Don't run around talking about if they get to winning. Don't talk about LeBron needs superstars to win like Russ and AD. Don't get the G because y'all ain't saying that about them now. That's all I ask.
Well, I mean, why I say this? Well, everybody got expectations for their team. I didn't bring them up to say they was gonna win it or lose. I was just asking. But I do feel the Lakers, because I said it myself. I said if the Lakers were healthy, I knew they would have been a lot better. Because they lost a lot. Because at the time, I think I looked at their record, and they were 4 games over when AD got hurt, and they really wasn't the same ever since then. That first time. But LeBron didn't play all of it. How many games did he play last year?
Like 54 or something.
See, he didn't play it.
And the thing is, people saying Russ, AD, and LeBron doesn't work. I don't think we gave them enough time because they were 11 and 10 together.
Continuity means a lot.
And y'all know that this trade noise, all this trade talk about Russ, is not coming from LA. This is coming from fan chatter that want Russ gone. The Lakers have, if you listen to what they've been saying, they are planning on entering this season with Russ on that team. They have not said anything go otherwise. All this trade noise is coming from media outlets. It's coming from it's just noise.
Well,
just like we didn't see the Cleveland trade coming, this Laker trade is not happening. The Russ is not going nowhere. Did you see what Darvin Ham just said about Beverly and Russell?
Yeah.
They
and
not
I
going
want to say one thing to that too, guys. Because I tell people all the time, because I don't be on the fan. I sometimes just be listening and I might get on. But guys be all the time, man, I'm telling you, did you hear the report? He coming here. One thing I ain't never did is came on no bullshit about no damn trade proposals. Here's why I do it. I mean, and don't do it. Who knew Cleveland was going to make this deal? Nobody. Damn near every deal that's been made, nobody knew. All the ones
nobody saw it coming. That's a fact.
Never happened. All the ones that been talked about ain't never happened.
The real trades
even
happen
the
in
Minnesota
secrecy.
trade. Even in Minnesota trade, nobody seen that coming. It just came out of the blue. So when I don't never even listen to nobody talking about, man, we're gonna get this person. Just hope if it's for your team, just hope it happen. But don't be all talking about, man, I know it's gonna happen and all that old shit. Because that's don't nobody know.
All this talk about the Knicks. Look, the Knicks gave so many indicators that they were never going to trade for Donovan Mitchell. The Knicks gave an indicator when they gave Mitchell Robinson the $60 million extension. When they gave RJ Barrett the extension. These are indicators with the poison pill clause. These are all indicators that they not trading for Donovan Mitchell yet. People were still running around saying they traded for Donovan Mitchell.
But I say this to that, though, FYI. I believe the Knicks were doing this to try to be arrogant. Now, listen to what I'm saying when I say that. Every time Ainge would ask for something, they wanted to have a stance, a tall stance back towards him. I really believe this. So the first one was with Mitch, because Mitch was mentioned in the trade scenario that would get him there. So they felt like, okay, well, we're going to show you we strong. We're gonna sign him now. We still got everything. They was being a little arrogant, actually. We still got all these picks. We know you want them. And then here's the thing. They all they hearing is each one of these other teams don't have what they have. So they kind of got the fat head then. And then this last nail in the coffin was when they gave RJ the extension. And what it did, even though I felt like Danny Ainge was bullshitting with him, because they offered him plenty of. I know you said that you didn't like the trades; it wasn't better than what Cleveland gave, but it was enough for what Danny, because he'd been up and down, And then the last one was when them, re-signing RJ. I mean, extending RJ, and they had supposedly, the Jazz wanted him. And then what? The next day, they go to Cleveland and make the deal. So I think Danny Ainge just told, okay, you want to play with me? Fuck it, I'm just gonna go over here and get this done.
But I don't
And
think
be
it's
done
that
with it.
complicated. I think that obviously there was talks, but I think these talks were back before the draft. And once they signed Mitchell Robinson to that $60 million extension, that's when I think the talks with the Knicks and the Jazz died, because all of the other trades after that just kind of seemed too fake.
Yeah,
It just
and very
never
well
seemed
could.
like it had no track. Like it was, and then on top of the fact that when Cleveland made this offer, the general thing to do when you are in talks with multiple teams is when a team makes an offer, you ask the team that you've been dealing with primarily if they want to counter. They never called the Knicks for a counter. That tells me right there they had been stopped talking to the Knicks, and everything we've been hearing is just media chatter.
Yeah, that's
Well,
true.
I heard about that counteract today, and did they have time to counter, or they didn't want them to counter?
No,
Here's the
the
deal.
Utah Jazz never called New York up and said, "Do you want to counter this deal?"
Well,
Since
that's
we've
what I'm
been talking to
saying.
you.
And that's why I got to the point where I felt like Danny Ainge said, "Fuck it, since you want to sign RJ, I don't want to counter from you. I'm going to do this deal, and I'm done with it."
No, but
I
that
believe New York pushed him over in a sense, like, okay, you trying to shine me? I'm gonna show you. I'm just gonna go and take care of my business.
no, it
I'm not saying
wasn't.
I know that truthfully,
It's just that most teams in the NBA deal in good faith. You deal in good faith by giving the team that you've been negotiating with an opportunity to counter. They didn't. The
And they
reason why they
didn't.
didn't give the Knicks an opportunity to counter is because they had been stopped talking.
Oh, you figure they stopped talking? Okay.
Yeah, there was no more. Like everything that we've been hearing up until this point has just been media chatter, and all the media chatter we've been hearing about KD, about Kyrie, all these trades we've been hearing. None of the trades that the media has been floating around out there have had zero.
Yeah. Well, I've been said that. I remember I went on another panel. I like to win credit because I was sick of hearing everybody talking about, I know it's going. I'm telling you, man, you don't know a damn thing. Shit. What are you talking about?
And then we hear this news today, and then now people want to act surprised, and it's just like, why act surprised when, if you actually look at the indicators, the Knicks have been saying all along without saying it publicly, they ain't trading for Donovan Mitchell.
And
Like,
that's
just look at the moves that they make.
And that's
And I don't know
exactly
if that's a
why.
mistake. The only thing I say about that is, I mentioned it on flight tonight. People don't realize the Knicks almost spent $300 million this offseason to come back to the next season with a team that might win 5 more games. That is terrible. That is horrendous.
It's not necessarily bad, because I think they signed. Well, listen. If you look at what they did, RJ Barrett signed a very friendly contract, because with the NBA salary cap potentially rising over the next couple of years, that money's he's gonna be worth more than that contract. The same with Mitchell Robinson, and so they have now those guys on team friendly deals for the long term, and that puts you in a situation in the future where you can have extra cap space to go sign some of the stars that might be in the free agency, not this coming free agency, but the free agency after that.
Okay, boy, for the Knicks, the future has been a long fucking time, and it's kind of hard. I'm not a Knicks fan, so I don't worry about it. But boy,
it takes a long time to get good in the NBA. It takes years.
They just went wrong routes from the very start, trying to cover them up by getting rid of Kimba and Burks, and then those were the situations that they brought in on themselves from the fucking start. It's a train wreck.
Even if you bring in a new regime, it can take you 5 years to fix that old regime's mistakes.
I know that. I know that. But they got some core pieces.
So they got to clean up a lot of bad draft picks, a lot of bad contracts. They got to clean up mistakes from the old regime. And then once they clean up those mistakes, then they got to come up with a plan. How do we now get better once we fix the mistakes? You're talking about a 10-year process before you even get good.
So this regime, this front office is going to be gone, obviously.
Not if the Knicks organization is a good front office. They're gonna stand. They're gonna see the plan, and they're gonna see it through.
Okay. What plan and what through are we seeing now? And should they be fired? Is this year pending on them being there? this upcoming. It can't be
This
because
year,
this ain't no year.
this
Yeah, I hope
year,
not.
they signed Mitchell Robinson long term. Now, again, I'm not real high on Mitchell Robinson, but it was the right thing to do, right? Because you don't want to lose that asset. RJ Barrett, they signed him with the poison pill clause. You have to extend your rookies, right? So you extend that. So now there's no talk about him in restricted free agency. Like, lock your core guys up that you know are going to be there, or the valuable assets that you can trade later down the line. And then just start shaking loose bad pieces or bad contracts. They're going to have to figure out how to get rid of Evan Fournier, which a lot of teams would take him. But they're going to have to figure the Evan Fournier situation out. They're going to have to give Quickly more minutes somehow. They got things they got to figure out. But it's going to get worse before it gets better for the Knicks if they doing their job right.
All right. So they haven't won a championship since 1973, and you giving their fans confidence by saying it's going to still be a long wait.
No,
That
what
ain't
I'm
fun.
saying is, if I'm not cracking jokes, like I can crack jokes on the Knicks all day. If I'm not cracking jokes on them and I'm just being honest, I see that they at least have a plan. It's not going to be a 1-year plan. They're not going to be good this season, but they do have a plan. Just like what I said with Charlotte. Charlotte's going to be ugly next year, but I do see the plan in place. That's the thing. I see it. Now, fans might not see it because they want to see winning right now. But if you actually look, there's a lot of teams like Sacramento, the things are starting to develop. Detroit, we see it starting to develop for them. It takes a long time to get back right when you've been bad for so long.
But the Knicks wasn't bad for so long. Just a year and a half ago, they was in the playoffs. They just made bad off-season moves to get them in the next year, the following year. I mean,
but we've seen before, one bad off season can put you in a 5-year recovery hole.
Okay, and I want all of the guys on the panel to answer this. If you guys know this guy, I know y'all didn't heard from him, but the Knicks passed on Jalen Duren in the draft. When they did that is when I felt that was the worst fucking thing they could have did. Because now they want to say they're going in the rebuild. What perfect player besides Jalen Duren would have been a start for them? And then now I know I just heard FYF say that was the right thing to do in signing Mitch. I didn't believe that.
Nah.
I believe they should have got that draft choice, then got Hartenstein, and went and tried to develop this young cat. Now, I know that's a process, but if your direction is young, it was the right thing to do, because what they did was just gave him away basically with Kemba Walker and a first round pick to Detroit. And now they pay Mitch 60. And I don't know how many people are real high on Mitch even being a starting center in the NBA, but I know we get rim protection, but his development and scoring has to be up. It's got to come up. So I just felt they started off bad right there. And I feel I think they had a direction in their head then, thinking about draft choices. But then I say to you, FYF, because I heard you say it a couple of times, their packages wasn't good enough for Donovan. But with the assets of draft choices they had, and never having superstars in New York, is this the time, since your direction at the draft was to get draft picks and use them to bring in a high quality free agent? Well, you can't get much. Well, you can get higher than Donovan Mitchell, but he was kind of sitting pretty out there. To not let it happen, is that front office, is that an F, or is that a downgrade for the front office? Or do you think they did the right thing?
It's a good question.
Hey, look, here's the problem with what you're saying. You look, as bad as sometimes you have to make tough decisions. The tough decision here was signing Mitchell Robinson for me. But with Mitchell Robinson, at least you know what you have. Jalen Duren is still a big question mark, and there was even question marks when there was hope that he could be a good player with development, but it's no for sure thing. At least with Mitchell Robinson, you know what you got, which is one of the better defensive centers in the league at a minimum, which is fine. Which is fine. But I don't think you give up on Mitchell Robinson and let him walk for nothing. And
No, they could have
then
traded
you
him
go
to the
with you.
Bulls. They could have. The Bulls wanted him.
Yeah,
You know
what this sound? It sounds like you might be a Bulls fan that wants Mitchell Robinson on the roster.
No, that wasn't my incentive. But I was just saying, I think it was the smarter thing to do because they was gonna get Kobe and the draft pick from us for him.
Okay,
And you would have had Jalen Duren.
But it had to be a smart move because they kept the player that you wanted.
Well, no. I'm not saying that they kept him from us. I'm talking about the reason I'm bringing it up is this. Because they didn't get Donovan Mitchell, now everybody's saying the direction is young. When last season ended, was your direction young then, or was it trying to get a top-notch free agent? Now, the sentiment coming out of last year at the end of the year with the Knicks was let the young kids play. And I know everybody didn't heard that. You are in line to get Jalen Duren. I don't know how much younger you can get. He was the youngest player in the draft. You don't take him. And I don't believe they, in the front office minds, they were thinking, well, we're going to sign Mitch down the road anyway. I don't believe that. I believe they were thinking more or less we're gonna stockpile these draft picks, and we're gonna bring in a big piece. Meaning, I don't know if they figured it was Donovan Mitchell or not. And then at the end of this upcoming season, there are a lot of top free agents coming too. But that's another story. All I'm asking is this: one thing that's been the problem with the Knicks is direction. You don't know if you want to draft. You don't know if you want to get young. You don't know if you want to bring in veterans. You tugging from both ways. They've been doing that. I don't care what nobody say, because if you think about it, when they've been getting these young guys, but then you keep Randall, which I'm not saying it blocked Obi, but he couldn't get that many minutes. Then you playing these. Then you got the coach of a Tom Thibodeau who really don't like to play rookies. And you notice all last year that the veterans got way more minutes, but then you decide, okay, we really need to go young, and you pass on Jalen Duren. I just don't know why you would pass on Duren. I just don't understand it. Because if your direction,
but they're not in rebuild mode. They three young guys. But I'm saying they have three young guys that they seemed over the last couple of years completely invested in. That's RJ. That's going to be Mitchell Robinson. And then you had Emmanuel Quickly. And then you throw Cam Reddish into the mix. I don't know if they're really high on Obi Toppin because they haven't really played him enough for me to seriously consider him. But I don't think that they haven't shown me that they're trying to. You don't sign Jalen Brunson. You don't sign all these guys if you're looking at him. So
okay,
I don't know what they've been doing.
Not to cut you off. I'm sorry not to cut you off, but I'm going to say this. You're right. You signed Jalen Brunson. That's in the sentiment of thinking, we're going to get us a top-notch free agent. Now, when it don't happen, now it's back to the young. You keep pulling between both ways.
But here's what you're forgetting. I don't believe they expect that they're going to get that top-notch free agent this year. I believe they think they're going to get that guy in a year or two. And which is who? I looked at that list. I mean, the only person. I'm just saying. Look, I don't know who they believe, but this roster set up. Basically, if you look at their roster, if you add a top 10 player in the league to this roster, they will be pretty good.
Yeah, they can be better. I know that.
Like, imagine adding a Paul George to this roster.
Yeah, they need somebody with size. Well, size. They don't. I mean, Donovan Mitchell was something, but I never felt it was enough. I knew it wasn't enough for the Knicks to get over the top anyway. And it wouldn't have made really good sense to me if you stripped the whole team to get him, because you got to start back over to try to rebuild a team.
Yeah.
So I don't know if Donovan was the answer. But, I mentioned, because right while this was going on, I was on one in New York, panel in New York, and I told him that Gary Trent Jr. was a free agent at the end of this year. And they blew up on me. Man, shit, there ain't nothing compared to Donovan. Well, Gary Trent Jr. is younger than Donovan, and he's up and coming.
No, he's not.
Yeah, he is. He all right.
I know, but Gary
I ain't talking about the number one option on no team. No, I'm not talking about that.
I know, but how many role player type guys are you going to add before you actually go for the big dogs?
Well, you're not getting a big dog. Ain't no big dog.
Let me tell you an idea right here. This is something. I try to think about the things that nobody's talking about but it actually is a good fit. See, I think this is something that nobody's talking about.
Who they need?
But if you add Russell Westbrook to this team, the Knicks would be formidable.
I don't know about that.
And I'm gonna tell you where it's at. I'm gonna tell you where the money's at.
I ain't low on Russ.
You have Evan Fournier in here, right? Because you got to make the money work. But you have Evan Fournier's money that you could utilize right there. You also have Derrick Rose's money that you can utilize to make the deal work. If you add Russ on a team where he can go back to being that dominant ball handling type of player around it, that will help Julius Randle. Mitchell Robinson doesn't want the ball, right? Jalen Brunson he's used to playing with ball dominant players. He just played with Luka and still found success.
But you talking about a trade that the Lakers ain't gonna take.
No. What I'm talking about is a trade that ain't nobody talking about, but it makes the most sense.
But the Lakers ain't gonna take that. They don't need no.
Hold on. The Lakers would love to have a Evan Fournier alongside of LeBron James and a Derrick Rose.
No, I don't know about that.
I'm just telling you,
that was the
it
case
works
they'd
for
have been
both
talking
teams.
about it.
And the fact that nobody's talking about it tells me it's a more realistic possibility.
Well, now that might be true because if ain't nobody saying nothing, it might be some shit going on. But I don't think the Lakers. Well, to the other two Laker fans on the panel, would you guys want that?
I mean, Fournier and Derrick Rose for Russ.
Mm-hmm.
Hell no.
Or put it like this. Okay. Or you can let this year play out and Russ walks for nothing.
Oh shit!
Well,
that's another worse.
So you have two options here. Russ can be gone, or you can actually get Fournier, who's locked up until 24-25. And you can have Derrick Rose as a player option if he plays well for 23-24.
Fournier's coming off the bench. He would come off the bench for the Lakers.
I know, but it's the style of player that Fournier is that makes it fit well next to LeBron. Fournier's a great catch and shoot 3-point shooter.
But I think Rose would help the ball. I think Rose. They don't need Rose. They don't need Rose though. If
it's not that they don't need Rose, but to have that luxury on the bench as that additional scoring boost instead of bringing in guys like
Troy Brown.
Who's the white guy? The white,
Austin Reeves. Austin Reeves.
Do you want to bring Austin Reeves, or would you rather have a Derrick Rose?
I would have Derrick Rose.
But that's like I said, that's got to go through the teams though. FYI, that's a take. I just don't see. I don't know. I don't know.
It just works for both
teams. A couple
teams.
of ways of helping the Lakers, and I guess, but I don't see that fit with Russ in New York helping the team to get over the hump. Hell no, I don't.
Every player would fit with Russ.
I mean Brunson.
You think
Brunson just played with Luka? Luka's super ball dominant.
You think Tom Thibodeau can coach Russ?
Yes, because he plays hard.
Yeah.
Tibbs just like guys that play hard.
Yes.
Yeah.
He will live with your mistakes.
I don't know about that.
I mean, Derrick Rose made a ton of mistakes defensively, but Tibbs loved the fact that Derrick Rose played hard.
Yeah, he gets a pass because of his left pass injuries. Russ would.
I mean, it's only for a 1-year contract, and the next.
And if it didn't work, and if it don't work, you can let Russ go, and you got rid of Fournier's contract.
It would definitely help the Lakers because they would get their contract out of these. Now I know that. Now I just don't. And the Knicks were talking about they wouldn't mind taking him, but they saying if they took Russ, he wouldn't play a minute. They'd just buy him out.
But no, that's what we heard.
Yeah, that's what we
did. We didn't hear that. Tom Thibodeau's not coming out saying if we trade for Russ, he's not playing a minute, we'll buy him out. That's what we hear. I believe they would play Russ. That would be the best fit for Russ.
Might as well try him. Might as well try it out. See what the fuck happens.
And what I'm saying,
but I just don't think the Lakers will make the deal. I don't think the Lakers will pull the trigger.
Yeah, and I didn't think Cleveland would trade for Donovan Mitchell. I didn't think Minnesota would trade
for Rudy Gobert.
For Rudy Gobert. I don't see a lot of stuff happening.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just saying. I know. Everybody's been talking about nobody wants Russ. I don't know how true that truly is, but I mean, there's a couple of trades that are realistic, like the Knicks now talking about they want to eye Shea Gildress You know, but he's
No,
not a
that's
free
what the
agent.
media told you.
Well, they were talking about. I had said he's a better fit. The true guard they should have got was Murray from the Spurs. That's who the Knicks really needed. They didn't really pursue him while they were pursuing Brunson, when really that should have been their choice. But they sentiment was that Popovich was gonna never do no deals with New York.
Yeah,
So
but
they didn't really look.
they don't need another tweener star. They need a guy that can take the star role.
Well, I mean, they would have had him instead of Brunson. That would have been your start. You had to start by getting a point guard. I
But the
just felt
beauty
that
of
was,
getting Brunson is you don't have to give up nobody to get him. You just sign him.
yeah,
You would have had to trade for Murray.
yeah. Then you're right. Yeah, I'm sure because he wasn't a free agent. No, oh, that's right. Because Atlanta traded for him. Yeah, but I mean, in the Knicks, but to even just think that they still got another 3 year process is depressing for the fans, man. They ain't won shit since '73.
I don't know. I don't know. I personally would love to see Russ with that group. I think it will work basketball wise.
Yeah, I want to see that.
How you think the Knicks guys? How y'all think the Knicks fans would feel if if they didn't get Donovan, but they got Russ?
They would love it.
I don't know about that shit.
Yeah. What, you don't think it's a bad idea?
Well, I'm just talking about how the fans would feel. You know, they already going crazy up there.
How would
They
the
going
fans
crazy
feel if
like
you
a
start this season with Fournier
Well,
as your premier guard in the backcourt?
Yeah, that's crazy.
So right now, what is they lineup? I'm just
So
thinking.
your starting lineup right now, if you start this season right now, if you're the Knicks, you got Jalen Brunson who would start, Julius Randle, Evan Fournier. I would assume Mitchell Robinson and RJ Barrett. That's your starting lineup.
Yeah.
Fournier is your 2 guard?
Yes. Or Fournier would probably be the 3, Barrett would probably be the 2.
Oh, okay. You put Barrett finally at his right position, 2. I guess you're gonna get beat up on defense with that roster. I mean, you ain't gonna play no defense on that roster. That ain't no defensive squad.
And you should remember, you still got Cam Reddish, who's a great young player. Isaiah Hartenstein is good off the bench. You got Quickly, who's growing into one of the better 6th, 7th man in the league. I think that's probably as deep as I go because most coaches don't play more than that in a game.
No,
Obi Toppin is there if guy gets injured.
Grimes and Toppin. Got to play Grimes and Toppin. Got to play Grimes.
Well, Grimes is probably going to spend most of his time in the G League this year.
What? No. And he was supposed to be the hold up on this trade for Donovan Mitchell. I doubt it.
I mean, he's a good young guy, but he's not going to play. He can't be on the depth chart. If you look at the depth chart, there's no room for him on the depth chart with this team.
He come in and spell RJ Barrett on the 2 guard.
No, because with the 2 guard, you got Cam Reddish, RJ Barrett, and Fournier, who all play the 2. Your depth chart is too deep.
I play Cam at 3. If Grimes was the reason that they did not get Donovan Mitchell, which I don't believe, then he needs to play. Real fucking
No. That's what the media told you, or you might have heard in rumors. I don't believe that's true at all.
That's all. I mean, well, you got who you got, so you got to use who you got. And I think Grimes gonna play. I think he's gonna get more minutes than Quickly.
No.
I don't think so. No.
I think he will.
No way.
They're gonna use
they drafted quickly. They drafted quickly though. Like
they're gonna send Grimes to the G League. They're gonna send him to the G League. Grimes, Jericho Sims, McBride, they're all gonna be in the G League.
Who is that? What's up, man?
What up?
My name Moses. What's up, fellas? Y'all all right?
Yes, sir, man. What's good?
What's going on?
No, I was just
man.
listening to y'all. I was just listening to y'all with the suggestion of next year he gonna walk for free, and would you take it Fournier and Derrick Rose right now type thing. I was listening to that.
What'd you think about that idea?
Yeah, who's your team?
what I wanted to say was like he actually like if next following year or whatever, like y'all say, if he actually could walk for free, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Who you talking about,
It's
Russ?
really either way it
Yeah.
go, you really gonna gamble with it because they don't want to take that. They is thinking about that right now, but it's really a 50-50. Whatever decision y'all make, y'all better be ready to stick with it. So if y'all
Yeah.
keep them, y'all keep them. But I
Yeah.
don't know. That's a tough one to ask. Me personally, it's a tough one to ask for me because you'll get a little bit of shooting come from two, but it's like it might something gonna be different outside of the scoring. Something to be different, like the consistency. Like Derrick Rose might not be there all the time, but Westbrook normally will be there all the time. So it's a lot of different things you got to look at. You got to look at the attendance, the health, all that shit. Not
I
just
think
the
the
names.
biggest thing for me is that Russ is an all-star in this league. He can be that on this team, on the Laker team, I believe, given the right circumstances and the right system. So, I mean, there's a potential if you move him, the team that he goes to, he could get back to being the old Russ real quick.
Yeah. I say the same thing with Randall. He gonna play better if he goes somewhere else. But in Russ' case, I know he will. But I don't know about him being an all-star on the Lakers. I don't know about that. Not with this roster. Simply because of LeBron James. I guess I wouldn't hold that against him. But I don't know.
I would probably
maybe a new. I don't know.
I think I could bet money that Russ is an
Fresh
all-star
look,
this year.
new coach, more responsibility. I think they need to give him more responsibility. Not in the sense to turn the fucking ball over. I mean, more with.
No. Remember, the fans are the ones that are down on Russ. They want him gone. So I guess the fans want to see some scrubs in there in his place. Remember, they say Russ is a scrub. So replace him with some real scrubs and let's see how they feel about it. See, this is how you just teach Laker fans a lesson. Just go ahead and give them what they want. Go ahead and give them some other scrubs.
Oh shit!
I wonder how Bronson would feel about it. He just got $100 million contract, so the Knicks gonna step on his toes by trading for Russ to take the ball out of his hands again.
No, Brunson was just great playing with Luka, the most ball dominant player in the league. Brunson don't care. Brunson knows how to excel playing next to a ball dominant guy.
Yeah, but Bronson said the reason why he wanted to leave Dallas is because he wanted the ball in his hands more.
And it could still be in his hands more with Russ there. Because Russ doesn't have the same usage rate as Luka. Russ's usage is actually lower than Luka's.
Yeah,
even when he's on the team by himself.
When he was in the LA, he led the league in usage, bro, when he was in OKC and when he got to Washington. It went down in Houston when he was with Harden. It went down in LA with LeBron. But if you're going to trade for Russ and send him to New York, there's not another superstar or megastar on the team that's going to take precedence over Russ.
Do you believe Brunson wants to win?
I believe Bronson wants to lead a team.
Okay, no. I believe Brunson is a winner. Everywhere he's been, from college to now, he is a winner. I believe he will sacrifice his own numbers to win. And if it means allowing another all-star level player to dominate the ball a little bit more, I think he'll do it. Because he did it with no problem in Dallas.
Okay, but if that's the case, then why not stay in Dallas with a better player?
Because Dallas didn't have $100 million to pay him.
Yeah, but if he want to win, if you like you say he wants to win, then it wasn't about the money. Okay. He could have took a little less.
The winning thing does come at a certain if it's the difference between it's a $60 million difference between what the two teams offer. So $60 million, I'm gonna go follow the money, obviously. But just because they take the money doesn't mean they don't want to win. Like it was a no-brainer for him to take the $100 million. Dallas, Mark Cuban already come out and said he couldn't match that. He couldn't.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he couldn't match 100. I didn't hear that they can only pay him 40.
I heard that they was offering them like around 88 or 90 million that they was offering. And what
Either
kind of
way,
winning are you doing with Russ as your best player?
what player on their first big payday is going to take a pay cut? There's only one player I know did that, and he's crazy. That's Draymond Green.
Yes.
But most players, especially Brunson, who might not never get a big payday like this again, take your payday, get your money, figure the winning stuff out later. Just get your money.
Y'all got cut
But
off.
he's been a winner everywhere.
Hey, what would y'all do if y'all was in that situation?
Right.
Would y'all do that?
What's that?
The same deal. Y'all just asked us to Derrick Rose and Fournier for what?
I wouldn't do it if I was the Lakers.
Because I mean, I believe in all these players. I believe all these cats that start off or end up in bad situations. I believe all these cats deserve a couple more chances. Shit. The only
Meaning,
time
like,
I can see,
who
only
you
time I can see
addressing?
it to, only time I can actually see it to where it'd be like, motherfuckers would have to move. Would be like situations where, like, it got to get to that. We y'all know what I mean, because it be motherfuckers that do certain shit. Like, if that nigga ain't, well, for example, do Russ do certain things like not speak to motherfuckers, not speak to teams and teammates and shit like that?
No.
Do he show up? Have he been showing up with the fellas, shit like that? Because you know how like certain players
Hey,
will do certain
what did he
things.
do his first day in Washington? Y'all see how he was? They showed his practice. He was all for the team, leading practice, getting with the guys.
Yeah, I don't think that's a problem with it.
He's all for a team. He's all for winning. That's another thing
cats.
about Russ that people forget. Russ is a winner. He might not always know the best way to win or go about it the right way, but he wants to win.
Did he clash head? Did he bump heads? Did he bump heads with LeBron James last year? Y'all think, guys?
No, I think they bumped heads with Vogel.
Yes.
It's all about the, like you said. I don't think he bumped head. I don't think he bumped head with Brian because a lot of people. I mean, the media or whatever make it seem like people bump head with Brian, but sometimes it be the coaches or it be other shit that be going on that cause them niggas to look like they bumping head with them niggas. But
No, I never seen it. I never seen it. Myself. I was just asking. Did you guys feel like he was unhappy playing alongside LeBron James?
No.
The way the stuff was being ran and the way the team was being ran, yeah. But alongside him,
looked
no.
like that.
If it was ran a better way, then he wouldn't have no problem playing with him.
Do y'all believe the Lakers would have been that bad last year if Jason Kidd was still there?
No, I don't think they'd be bad with Jason Kidd.
I think that
I mean, I don't know to be honest. I mean, no, they won't be because a lot of them players that wasn't playing and that you were seeing popping in and out of game would have had a little bit more minutes. Like you would have seen Dwight a little bit more.
And what did Jason Kidd do with less talent with Dallas?
I'm saying he would. I'm saying me watching the Lakers, I barely see Dwight out there, for example. So he would have had. It'd have been a lot of times you'd have seen Dwight getting some minutes. You wouldn't have seen AD get injured back to back like that.
Okay, now we talking about Frank Vogel, but the year before that, wasn't that the year before last when the Lakers won the chip in the bubble?
Yeah, they won the chip in the bubble.
So now wasn't nobody talking about how bad Frank Vogel's coaching was then. But
because it's a totally different type of team, though. Half of the players that's there is not over there.
But who was there also?
It's only the main two guys are still there.
So much different. So this past season team was totally different than the bubble team, correct? Obviously, or was it?
Right. What'd you say?
It was there.
The Lakers
was
wanted
the
to hire
team that
Jason
won the
Kidd.
bubble.
They just couldn't do the media backlash.
Yes.
Was the team that won the bubble similar to this past season's team, or was it totally different?
They were different.
Because I didn't know their roster.
Alex Caruso.
That team fell apart.
Oh, that's right.
In the locker room. Jason Kidd seemed like he was the one holding the locker room together.
Any of the
Oh,
point
Jason Kidd
guards
was on their team then. Okay.
before they made the trade, before the Lakers made trades, as of right now, what we know about was Pat Bev and Lonnie Walker and all them. Before they made all them trades, and they had just Stanley Johnson and all them other cats. The Lakers that was in the bubble, Alex Caruso was better than all the point guards that they had on there. What's the other guy? Kuzma was better than all the other guys that they had over there. Better than
Okay,
Stanley
yeah.
Johnson and all them. KCP
Yeah,
was all three of them was better than half of them
yeah.
cats that they had on that team that they got rid of.
Different team. Yeah.
That was a totally different team. And Rondo. Well, I mean, the shooting in the bubble threw me off, but
Okay.
all
Well, let me ask you this.
outside of everything else, including JaVale McGee, but it was a totally different team. They had
Okay, but
JaVale
how did
McGee.
How did Frank Vogel run that team? Pretty well.
You said how did he run it? He ran it real with them guys, but these are totally different guys.
But Marvin, I don't think that's honest. I don't think that's
For example, it's a
I'm
game
just
that I
asking.
watch. It's a
I'm just
game
asking how you
that
ran
I
the team.
watch.
Yeah, but you got to think a coach is only as good as his staff.
No,
You got a
here's an
trash
example.
staff.
I watched the game where the Lakers were playing. This is one of the games recent. Well, the season ended, but one of those games. And Austin, I keep saying his name wrong. Austin Reed, the white guy.
Yeah.
Brian was telling him a play, like some shit he wanted him to do, like a play to run to be able to get open or whatever. The nigga had a look on his face like he was confused as fuck on what the fuck this nigga Brian was saying. Only the nigga that was over there like Caruso and them would have knew what he was talking about when he gave out the directions of that play. These new cats that's over there, they don't really know what he talking about when he talk about these cuts or these slants and being open. When I watched that game, he gave him direction. That bubble team is totally different from this team. If we would have still ran that back with that same squad, we would not have been under 500 like that.
Yeah, but when plays in the NBA, players know the plays like the back of their hand. The only reason a play don't work in the NBA is if the players don't believe in it and it ain't running it hard. The Lakers were not playing hard last year.
Yeah,
they were playing. They did not play hard. That was the only week they were just not playing hard. The only one that played hard sometimes was LeBron and Austin Reed. No one else believed in the coaches. Nothing they were preaching. The coaches lost the team, and that's what it looked like.
Okay, but they lost a win because they was 19 and 17. Go ahead. Who is that? Go ahead.
No, I want to say I want to tell Lamont. It's funny that you brought up that New York trade thing because one of the guys tweeted me about a Cam Reddish deal for Kendrick Nunn, and he tweeted at me, and I told him, I was like, man, it's funny you brought that up because now that Donovan Mitchell went to Cleveland, to me, it kind of seems like New York is in need of a point guard like Donovan Mitchell. So I kind of brought it up, telling him, I was like, it's funny, we never know. We might end up seeing Russell Westbrook go to New York and in the trade that includes Cam Reddish coming to the Lakers, maybe Fournier, you know what I'm saying? Just make the money match, but you never know that might happen. So it's funny you say that because I just tweeted that out yesterday or today. Actually.
I mean, to me, that's the only thing that makes sense for both teams. If they really want to get rid of Russ, it's the only team that has the players that making money work, and there's a need on both teams for those guys.
Now remember, you talking about the Knicks again, FYF, so you know something's
I
gonna get.
also heard about them wanting Mike Conley and Bogdanovich.
Oh, the Knicks?
No.
Or the Lakers?
Lakers.
Oh yeah, I don't know if they can get Mike Conley. His money is too deep.
Yeah.
But Bogdanovich ain't a bad option either.
You said Boban?
No, not that tall nigga. I'm talking about Bogdanovich. I keep saying.
Bogdanovich. I got you. Yeah,
Bogdanovich.
Bogdanovich will play well. But see, you got to think, Evan Fournier is kind of similar to Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich is a slightly better shooter, but they both good shooters. They both kind of play the same. Fournier is just a better defender.
Yeah, that's where I would get. That was the main thing I was gonna speak on. He got more weight on his body. He's more muscular. He can deal with certain things that Fournier won't.
I'm not gonna lie, bro.
The shit out of that nigga Fournier and knock his ass under the rim.
Fournier and Derrick Rose and even Cam Reddish for Russ would be a great trade for the Lakers.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. If that New York,
I got to run, man. I'll
Yeah,
holler at
it's
y'all
that.
tomorrow, man.
Yeah, me
That's the
too. I
point
just
I
got
was
to
All right, man.
making.
go
Like,
attend to my wife.
it don't make
Y'all
sense
boys
for the
have
Knicks, but the Lakers would
All right,
love
Marvin.
it. I don't know how it benefits the Knicks at
No,
all.
because the Knicks roster right now, the only thing they missing is a
It's a
star.
point guard. Yeah.
They have a team full of 2s and 3s and good role guys. They don't have a star. This is why they had that 1 year where they surprised people, but you cannot rely on Julius Randle to be your star. He's a 2 or a 3. 3 is what he should be. RJ Barrett right now at his career is at best a 2, but should be a 3 or a 4 on most teams. Right? Mitchell Robinson's not that guy. Jalen Brunson is not going to be your 1, 2, and he can't be a, he's a
But
good facilitator.
you
They're
don't want Russ
missing
to
a
be your one
Russ.
neither.
You said what?
You don't want Russ to be your one neither, bro.
No, but
Especially
why
at this
wouldn't you
point.
want Russ? Why wouldn't you want Russ? Russ is a proven guy, a star. He's a top 75 all-time player. And
Right,
it's
but he's
just a
not what he
trial.
was in OKC.
But you got to think, it's a trial. You got 1 year to prove it. If it don't work, you don't lose nothing. All you do is get rid of contracts you don't want anyway. He could be a free agent if it don't work.
Right. It's just to me, it don't make sense for them to bring Russ onto that team.
It makes sense for the Knicks because they have cap space.
Okay,
They'll have
so
cap space.
you're saying it makes more sense to hold on to 2 contracts that you don't want? And you're not going to be much. You're not going to be better.
Those contracts could be moved later on. I'm just saying for a distance. Yeah, they could be moved later on. The players that you're talking about, most of them, from what I've seen, only got 2 years left. They got 22 and 23 seasons. So if things don't work out this year, they'll be expiring contracts.
Okay, so what makes you believe that things could work out with Derrick Rose and Evan Fournier on this Knicks roster?
I'm not saying it could, but I'm saying that I don't think Russ gonna work out.
I know, but the one thing we know that with Fournier and Rose, there's a ceiling. This team is a play-in team at best with Fournier and Rose. If you add Russ, a dynamic that we haven't seen, they could potentially be a 6 seed, maybe 5 seed in the East.
No, come on, man.
And if it don't work, you don't lose
Russ
nothing.
is not pushing that team to no 5 or 6 seed. They're
I
gonna
know,
be
but
in
the
the
only way
exact
you
same
find out
position,
is if you
except
actually make the move.
And not just that, they'll be box office
sometimes
already.
the best move is the move that you don't make.
Okay, but you can't see that. Here's the problem with that logic. They're already paying a luxury tax. Most teams pay that luxury tax bill by at least making the first round of the playoffs.
Yes.
If they're just missing the playoffs, they're just paying all this salary and the luxury tax for no reason. So if you're going to pay the luxury tax, you might as well get a star in Russ who's going to sell more jerseys, bring in more money, bring in more seats. And you have a potential of actually making the playoffs because you have a star now. And you can make some of that luxury tax back. And if it don't work out, let them walk in free agency and you didn't lose anything. You still have Brunson. You still have Randall. You still have Mitchell Robinson. You still have RJ Barrett. You still have your core. And you can go into free agency and get what you want.
Outside of Laker Nation, who believes that logic? That all of a sudden, Russell Westbrook in New York is going to sell jerseys and excite the fan base, and it's going to, energize that team to where now, from a borderline playing team, they're now going to be a bona fide playoff team.
Well, Lamont's not
We've
Laker
seen
Nation.
But what I'm saying is,
we've seen the decline of Westbrook, and even though he is a
you
Hall
didn't
of
see a
Famer,
decline. What decline did you see?
that his shooting percentages has gotten worse and worse.
His shooting
year by
percentage was
year.
actually better this year than it was in the past.
Then what passed?
In past years, his shooting, all
Well,
his numbers
he shot
across
better
the
from
board,
3 in
percentage-wise, were the
Houston.
same.
He shot better from 3 in Houston than he did in LA last year.
Yeah, in Houston, that year in Houston in 2020, that was his best, most efficient season in the NBA ever. So you can't compare 2020
I'm saying so he's
Russ
gotten
in
worse
general.
he's gotten worse since that point, which was his first year after leaving OKC.
Or so can anybody? What did he in Washington? You saying he didn't electrify Washington for one season?
No, he didn't electrify them. Now he did rally that
What?
team in the second half. No, he did not electrify Washington.
Okay.
Now he did help carry that team to the playoffs in the second half of the
Dude,
season.
And what has Washington
And what
done
was that?
without him? What has Washington done
And they
without
was,
Russ?
dude.
but that's not fair. That's not fair
No, hold on.
because
Because they remember they traded for a lot of young guys and replaced Russ with these young guys. What did those young guys in place of Russ do?
Yeah, they
was
were a
Bradley
lottery
Beal
team.
hurt last year?
Bradley Beal
They
was
were a
hurt when
lottery
Russ
team.
played.
Okay, so if you lose Russ and you lose Bradley Beal, and you got a bunch of new pieces on the team trying to play together, and it's only been 1 year.
But what did Russ by
Like Russ
himself
was
do
a
when Bradley Beal was
Russ
hurt?
was. What you mean? What did he do?
He carried that team to the playoffs single-handedly.
I mean, he averaged
How he
22.
did it single handedly, bro?
He went on a tear the last 20 games of the season that we've never seen before.
Yeah, he averaged 22, 12, and 12.
He carried that team single-handedly into the playoffs.
I don't think he did it single handedly, but like I said,
Okay,
he
tell
did.
me another good player on that team that year.
Bradley Beal.
No, he was injured. I'm talking about when he carried this team to the playoffs.
So Bradley Beal wasn't healthy when they made it to the playoffs.
So, no, he got healthy by the time they got to the playoffs. I'm saying while he was on that tear, who was helping him outside?
I don't remember, bro.
There was nobody on that roster that you can remember because it was Russ doing all the work.
Well, if he only averaged 22, he didn't carry the team by himself.
But
like,
he did.
I mean,
I'm
I
saying that last
understand
20 games he averaged more than
you want to
22.
push that narrative, but okay, and I gave him credit for what he did in Washington. But I hope that you're not suggesting that he's the same player now that he was 3 years ago. That team, that young team, is going to rally around Russ when everybody has seen what his play has looked like.
It's just been one season. And it was a season that you can't really compare to the others because his role was different. He was trying to adjust. AD's in and out the lineup. The rest of the team was also injured. He didn't get along with Vogel.
And so why is LA so desperate to get rid of him if he got all these reasons
LA
why
isn't
he had a
desperate to
bad
get rid
year
of him.
last year? They've been trying to trade him to everybody.
No.
They've been trying to trade him to Brooklyn, to
ClutchPoints.com is
Indy.
telling you. That's not what the Lakers are telling you. The Lakers have only come out and publicly been in support of Russ.
That's the fan base.
The Lakers ain't said nothing about trading Russ.
Okay, the Lakers.
That's the fan base.
So you don't have nobody.
Well, wait a minute. Hold on.
Let me say this. Let me say this, and I'm gonna shut up. You don't have nobody specifically that you can point to, but there have been reports since the offseason. Brooklyn, Indiana, San Antonio, bro.
So who made those reports?
It has been constant reports from Sham. A lot of different reporters is saying that the Lakers trying to move Russ.
Let me ask you a question. How many reports came out that Donovan Mitchell was going to the Cavs before it happened?
Yeah, but that you moving the goalpost.
How many reports came out that Rudy Gobert was going to Minnesota before it happened?
You moving the goalpost.
That's the report. There was no report saying he's going to the Cavs, but there was many reports saying that he's going to get traded.
Okay, no, but I'm saying the media was throwing every team in the books out there except for Cleveland.
That's fine, but that has nothing to do with him.
So what we're saying is we
Right.
can't run with what the media says about these trades because this offseason, the media has been wrong about every trade that's happened.
That's fine, but
So now they're credible?
But that's no. I'm not saying they're credible. I'm saying that's fine. There were no reports saying that he's going to Cleveland, but there were many reports saying that he's going to be traded because Utah were in the tanking mode.
Reports that he's going to. Okay, yes, you're right. There were reports that Rudy Gobert was going to get traded. He got traded. There were reports that Donovan Mitchell was going to get traded. He got traded. There are also these weird reports that Russ is going to get traded. He still hasn't got traded, and we're about to go into training camp.
But the reports are that the Lakers are trying to trade him.
And Jeanie Buss just
but they
came out and
didn't wanna
said,
give up.
Darvin
they
Ham
didn't
just
wanna
came
give
out and
up
confirmed that
certain
they
assets.
keeping Russ. But see, every time, do y'all listen to when the organization speaks? Because when they speak highly of Russ and give you every indicator that they're keeping him.
Right, but let me ask the panel this. Because I heard somebody say, "Oh, that's just the fan base and wants him gone and stuff like that," and then reports are saying this, and Laker organization saying something opposite. But let me ask you this, because I haven't heard anybody say this. What do you think about Russ firing his agent when his agent told him that he needs to stay with the Lakers?
That's not no. What happened was, if you actually follow the report, because I did a video on this as well, Russ's agent actually came out, and there were the day that Russ's agent came out publicly and said Russ wants to be traded out of LA. There was a report that came out. The next day, his agent was fired. It was the opposite that happened. Russ fired him after the agent came out and said he wants to be traded.
That's not what the agent said. After
And I
he got
posted
fired,
it
though.
on my community post, so I know the agent came out and said, the agent came out and did a press release, and they dropped it saying Russ's agent says that Russ wants out of LA. The next day he was fired.
I also have it on my community post, and that's not what I read. That's not what
Okay,
he said.
so read it to me, because I'll read you the one I have.
Well, I can't read it to you now. I'm on this panel. I can't read it
I mean,
to you now.
here, just tell me what to look up. I'll try to find it.
No, so on my community post, it said, in a nutshell, I'm paraphrasing. I remember that the agent said something about how like that he felt like his best chance to redeem his freaking credibility and all that other stuff is to stay with the Lakers, because this is the first time in his career where he has to be traded, and people and the team that he's on actually has to give up things. And so he said that his best thing to do is to stay with the Lakers. And then he said they had what's the word? Coincidable differences. You know what I'm talking about? That word that he used, the coincidable differences. So, which means that if he's saying that he needs to say that his best chance is to stay with the Lakers, and they had coincidable differences.
No, I have the report right here. I have the report right here.
Yeah, you mean irreconcilable.
No, here's the report right here. Here's the report right here. July 16th. It says Russell Westbrook hasn't requested a trade despite his agent saying so. This was by SI.com on July 16th, and I'll read the full article. So it says Russell Westbrook hasn't requested a trade despite agent statement per report, because the agent released a statement saying that he wanted to. So I'll read it. It says, late Friday night, Adrian Wojnarowski reported that Westbrook and his agent were parting ways over irreconcilable differences. And I'm going to tell you where it stems from. It stemmed from, it says, Russell Westbrook came out and confirmed Russ hasn't requested a trade despite his agent's previous statement saying that he wanted to be traded. And if y'all want to read this, it's on SI.com. He fired his agent after his agent dropped a report saying he wanted to be traded. It was the opposite.
So you saying somebody's lying?
Well, I'm just reading what happened. I'm saying Russ fired his agent a day after his agent said he wanted to be traded.
Right. So,
and this was reported by
By what? Say again. Hello?
Yeah.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you said by who?
It's on SI.com. It's on July 16th. Russell Westbrook, it says Russell Westbrook hasn't requested trade despite agent's previous statement per report. This was reported by SI.com, and that's when he fired his agent over irreconcilable differences. It was his agent that wanted him to leave LA, and he wanted to stay. Remember, he has all these businesses. He has like this big movie deal in LA. Russ does not want to leave LA.
But again, so my question still stands. Were you saying that somebody's lying because the agent came out after he got fired saying that he said he wanted him to stay in LA? I
don't see that though. I don't see that. I never saw that.
I saw that. I have it on my community post. But so anyways, it was the irreconcilable differences because his agent's telling him that he needs to stay in LA.
No, that's not what this report says. I'm reading the report right here.
No. I'm not saying that report. I'm saying there was another. I'm saying that the when the agent.
He sent it out in a tweet. It was a tweet on Instagram. He put out a long message.
A tweet, yeah.
Yeah, it was a long message talking about why the split happened. I remember that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So somebody lying then, right? I mean, that's the only thing.
But the one thing that tells me that Westbrook wants to be in LA is the fact that he hasn't been traded. And I don't believe he was going to be traded. And the fact that LeBron James has doubled down and said he's kind of confirmed he wants to play with him. And the fact that Russ and Pat Beverly have gotten together now and said they fine with each other. And the fact that Darvin Ham just came out and said he wants Russ and and Beverly to be the backcourt. The Lakers keep giving you all the indicators that this is going to be the team.
But then you had Russ unfollow the Lakers organization on Twitter. So that's what I'm saying.
God.
I'm just saying, look what happened to Donovan Mitchell. He unfollowed Utah, and look what happened. So I'm just saying, there's been a lot of things that's been happening, man, and that's why this shit's so confusing.
It is confusing.
I mean, like I said, the closer we get to training camp, the fewer deals get made. The deal that happened today was surprising.
I agree with that.
Because it was so close to training camp.
I agree with that.
If you're trying to win a championship, you're not making trades right now.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Donovan Mitchell just got traded.
I'm saying if you're trying to win a championship.
You don't think Cleveland's trying to win a championship?
They're not winning one this year. And the thing is, they're just trying to get better. They got the best player in the deal. They won the trade.
I don't think they're going to win either, but I can't say that they don't think they're going to win a championship.
I'm saying, of course, if you can get a deal like that done, yeah, you pull the trigger. But I'm saying for the Lakers right now, with the team that they have, everything that they've been saying, I don't believe Russ gets traded. I believe the Lakers want to see it work with Russ.
Well, hey, you might be right, my brother. I don't know, but that's what I'm saying.
And the only trades out there for the Lakers are going to replace Russ with scrubs. And so that's the reason why I said I want the trade to happen, is because I want to see how the Laker fan base reacts when they got to go deal with Buddy Hield for an entire season, or you got to deal with Evan Fournier for an entire season as opposed to Russ. If you thought Russ was bad, wait till you get one of these scrubs.
Well, we don't know that though, because it's all about fit.
Okay. Well, we know Buddy Hield is never going to be consistent for a full season. We know Evan Fournier is not going to be consistent or healthy for a full season. But let's go ahead, let the Laker fans get what they want. Trade Russ, and please replace him with some of these low ball average scrubs who ain't never been nothing in the NBA, and we'll just see how it pans out by the end of the season.
But you know what? Here you go. But what about this? If it don't pan out, right? Let's say we do the same thing we did last year. What's going to be the difference? Because we already saw what Russell Westbrook looks like with this team last year. It's a totally different team. I get all that. But I'm just saying, a lot of Laker fans, how we feel about Russ right now, and we win 33 games. If we trade Russ and still win 33 games, we're not going to look back and be like, damn, we should have kept Russ. I guarantee that's not going to happen.
But the thing, here's the problem. I don't know what Laker fans are looking at, because Russ wasn't horrible last year.
I'm not saying he was horrible. I'm saying that he just is a wrong fit for us. That's what I'm saying. Because the only reason I say that, bro, honestly, is because I feel like for me, I want LeBron James to be the primary ball handler. And so I want him to go back to being point guard like he was in 2020. And I feel like in order to get the best out of Russ, he has to have the ball in his hands just like LeBron.
Okay, so
that's why I'm just like, go ahead, bro.
I'm saying Russ last year had his lowest turnovers since 2013. Russ last year, in fewer minutes than he played in the last, 5 years, was still giving you 7 rebounds and 7 assists a game, 18 points per game on 48% from the field, which is higher than what he did in Washington, and is only 2 percentage points down from what he did in 2020, his best percentage year. I mean, his most efficient year. So when we look at it, the only thing that was down for us was his 3-point percentage from the year before went down a point, but he shot worse than in 2020, his most efficient year. He shot 25% from the 3-point line, but nobody was complaining because he was balling out in Houston, averaging 27 a game.
Wait, you say he shot 48% from the field?
He shot 48% from the 2-point field goal range. He shot 29% from the 3-point range.
That's not what I see. I see 44%. I don't see 48.
Well, you're looking at his combined field goal percentage. His combined field goal percentage, because that percentage was higher than what he did in Washington. He shot 43% his year in Washington.
Yeah, and in Washington and in Houston, he shot like 47, 48%. That's what I thought you were talking about. I thought you kind of mixed it up.
No, the year he had in Houston, he shot 47%. But that year in Houston, that was his worst 3-point shooting year he had almost in his career.
Yeah, 3-point, he shot 25. Last year he shot 29 with us.
I mean, so again, 3-point wise, he did exactly what he does throughout his whole career. Shoot about 30%.
Right. And that's not good. We don't need that.
But that's what he's always done. And he did when has a 30% 3-point shooter come out in a year and become a 38% to 40% 3-point shooter?
That's not my argument.
Jordan couldn't even do that.
That's not my argument though. My argument is that he's a bad fit for the Lakers.
Okay, but I want to know how is he a bad fit when there's no numbers suggesting that it was a bad fit?
Well, you're probably not going to see the numbers. All you got to do is look at the eye test. That's the only thing I see. I'm only looking at one side of the ball. I haven't even got to the defense side yet. And that's why Darvin Ham came out and he said that he needs Russ to commit on defense, because we all know defense is Russ. That ain't his forte. defense. He tries to get those triples, like you said earlier. You said the same thing earlier. You said that Russ he gets himself out of place and out of position because he tried to get those triple doubles, and so that's why he got to break that habit. So can he do that? I hope so. If he comes back, I hope so. I hope he can break that habit. But we just got to wait and see.
It's hard. Here's the problem with the defensive side. It's hard to ask an individual player to be better defensively when your team as a whole is trash defensively.
Oh, I agree with that.
So again, you can have a great defensive player. I don't care how good a player is individually. If you put him on a trash defensive team, he's going to be trash defensively. I agree. So, I mean, like we'll go like this. Last year, Steph Curry was top 25 in defensive efficiency, but ain't nobody going to run around saying Steph is a great defender, even though the numbers might suggest he's made extreme leaps and bounds defensively.
Yeah, I agree with that. But Russ has always been a trash defender his whole career, though, right? I mean,
he's been a gambler. Yeah, he has. And that's one of his flaws. But the Lakers knew this going into it. If we know it's his flaw.
And it's been a bad fit since the beginning. They should have never did it.
I mean, but there's a lot of players that the Lakers have taken on when they've had success that have been. Kuzma was never a great defender, but they won a championship with him.
Well, that's because he was decent though. He wasn't an elite defender locking niggas up. He wasn't like that, but he was decent.
And Russ is decent. Too, so. That's what you would call Russ. Russ is a decent defender.
No, Russ. No, I don't call him decent. I say he has the potential to be decent. And I think like you said, I think he needs to get off of that freaking mindset of triple doubles and start putting yourself in the right position to start playing good defense.
He's a decent defender. I mean, I don't know where people get the logic about Russ. I think Russ is just the easiest target because people don't want to blame. I think the one person that nobody wants to blame for last year is LeBron. And I'm not one of those to hate on LeBron. I'm not one of those to hate on LeBron. But if you actually look at last year, the only person who significantly changed their game to do other things was LeBron. LeBron turned into a 30-point per game scorer all of a sudden, and he was less of a facilitator.
True.
So when we look at the biggest change on that team, the biggest change came from a LeBron who also took a step back defensively last year, and he completely changed his game trying to be a 30-point per game scorer as opposed to being a facilitator first.
I agree. But here's what?
No, I was just going to say, God damn it, there's some damn truth being spoken up on this panel tonight.
And look, y'all know I'm not a LeBron hater. I love LeBron. But I can be critical of him. Last year, LeBron James should not have been averaging 30 points a game.
I agree with that. But here's the thing.
Yeah, I agree.
Here's the thing, though. The thing is that it's not for in this conversation. I'm not saying, other conversation that, you have had. But in this conversation right now, we were talking about Russ. And that's why, I don't just blame Russ by himself. But since we were on the subject of Russ, that's what we were talking about. But if you want to talk about LeBron, or you want to talk about the coach Vogel, you want to talk about the roster construction, you want to talk about G League players that we had, if you want to talk about all that shit, I agree with all that shit. It was definitely not on Russ. The only reason why we were talking about him, that's the only reason why I was like focusing on Russ right there. But we could talk about LeBron. I didn't like that. I don't like scoring LeBron. I like facilitating LeBron. That's my thing. Some people like that shit. That's just not my mentality. I'm not a scorer. when I used to play ball, I wasn't a scorer guy like that. I was more of a point guard like Magic Johnson and stuff like that. So I don't like that scoring LeBron shit. That's not my cup of tea, man.
I just when I look at the Lakers' problems last year, health was the biggest.
Yeah.
When I look at LeBron was the second issue, and not just his play, but his leadership was horrible last year. Bad body language, sitting away from the team, not engaged. If you're on a team that's struggling, you need to be engaged in everything from the huddles to timeouts to on court cohesion to the defensive intensity. He lacked in all of those areas last year because it seemed like his focus was on chasing a scoring title. That's what it looks like to me. That's what it looked like. He looked like he was chasing the numbers a little bit too much as opposed to playing winning basketball. Because the winning basketball would have been to facilitate and get others involved. If Russ was averaging, let's say, 23 points a game instead of the 18, and he was getting more touches, if other guys, you got to find a way to get some of these other guys going offensively, even if you got to go out of your way to set them up for better shots instead of throwing them time bombs at the end of the shot clock. That's where that's where LeBron and injuries were the two biggest things that hampered the Lakers. But Laker fans just don't want to put no blame on LeBron James.
Well, I'm a Laker fan, and I'm telling you right now, I put a lot of blame on LeBron James. But I won't say that. I don't think he was chasing this, the scoring title. I don't think that. I just think that when it was like, I felt like last year, LeBron was just like, you know what, God damn it, these motherfuckers ain't doing shit. I got to do everything my damn self. Because it was plenty of times where I was like, damn, LeBron, he passed the ball to somebody wide open from the three, and then he bricks. It was so many bricks from the three. It was insane. And so LeBron just felt like, you know what, damn it, I'm just gonna do it myself.
He's gonna check it.
But do you know LeBron? See that I would accept that excuse if LeBron doesn't have a proven track record of playing with bums and still consistently passing it to them until they shoot themselves out of a slump. He consistently passed the ball to Danny Green. He consistently passed it to Caldwell Pope and Kuzma until they started making shots.
But that's a different. For me, I feel like that's different because you already have a good team. If you're already in first place and you kind of have a sense that we are title contenders, then you can do things like that because it's working. But when you're losing at game after game after game after game, and these guys are just missing, at some point it's just like, you know what, damn it, I'm LeBron, I'm just gonna do it myself. I know that's the mentality I would have too. If we're losing every single game and my gameplay of getting guys involved is not working, I need to change it. And damn it, I need to do it myself because these motherfuckers are sorry out here, G League players and shit.
Hey, like I said, this was LeBron's lowest assist total since like 2015.
Yeah,
right? He's a facilitator, and he stopped facilitating. And the one thing that increased, he went up 5 points per game, but his assist from 2020 when they won the chip dropped by almost 5 assists per game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he had to change his gameplay, man.
But see, we know LeBron's a winning player. See, he changed his gameplay, but it wasn't resulting in wins. It was actually resulting in more losses. So LeBron's a high IQ player. He knew this. This is why I know for a fact he had to have been chasing the numbers.
Yeah, no, I don't think it resulted in more losses. Because they was already.
It did result in more losses.
Well, here's the thing. You can say that, but the thing is that what also resulted in more losses was injuries.
No. Injuries did, but they weren't 33 games bad.
Well, we don't know that. That's the thing. Like
at worst, they should have won 40 to 43 games, maybe 45 at worst.
But that's a maybe. We don't know that. I can't go by that because we just don't know. If they were healthy the whole season, I don't know how many games they would have won. All I know is that we were losing against teams that we should have beat, even when we had Anthony Davis and Russell Westbrook, or Anthony Davis and LeBron.
And it's hard to get those guys going if you're not being. Remember, they never had a true point guard.
And they wasn't consistent.
When LeBron's your facilitator, when your facilitator is chasing numbers, it's going to be hard to get AD and Russ going.
Yeah, and the thing is that nobody was consistent, especially with the starting five. How many times we changed our starting five? We had more starting fives than we had wins. It was nobody. It was just an inconsistent season, man. And so it was just all bad from. It was like the perfect storm of just.
No, I know, but if
you know what I'm saying?
If LeBron James was one of the biggest factors in the why last season went the way it was, then how come nobody's saying let's trade Bron? And why are you putting all the blame on Russ?
Well, because LeBron is LeBron. I mean, come on, man. He just won the championship, got Finals MVP. We already know what LeBron can do.
LeBron
Russell
was
Westbrook.
easily one of the biggest factors as to why that team.
I agree with that. I agree with that, but nobody's gonna say that because of LeBron's history. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like,
No. Just say because they're fans of LeBron.
Well, no, I can't say that because there's a lot of hate
And they're not fans of Russ.
amongst Laker fans, bro. You know, Laker fans don't like LeBron. You know that.
I'm just saying, if you've already admitted that LeBron had a major role to play in why last year didn't go well, even with the injuries, why is it not trade Bron?
Because of LeBron's, because
you get a ton for Bron. I guarantee if you wanted to trade Bron, you can get anything you want.
I don't know about that either. But what I'm saying is that I don't think it's like that because of LeBron's history. But we already know what LeBron can do. He showed it still in year 19. You don't know that.
So you telling me if the Lakers had knocked on the Nets door and said, "We'll give you LeBron for Kyrie," you saying the Nets turning that down?
Yeah, LeBron will give you a good haul. That's what I said. But yeah. Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. I don't know. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that the reason why they're not in those talks of trading him because they know what he can do. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, but even with Russ's track record that made him a top 75, you don't know what he can do all of a sudden.
No, but I'm saying there's a big difference between where Russ's number is at and where LeBron is 1 or 2.
It wasn't a big difference. Russ's numbers essentially stayed the same.
No. I didn't say right. No. I didn't say numbers as in his stats. I'm saying the ranking. Russ is where is Russ at in the top 75?
I don't know. He's in the top 75 though.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. His ranking of where he's at compared to LeBron's ranking of where he's at is a big difference. That's all.
I'll put it to you like this: he's in the top 1% of every NBA player that's ever played in NBA history.
But I'm not talking about everybody in NBA history. I'm talking about just top 75.
I mean, that's the percentile we're talking about.
But the percentile that I'm talking about is just the top 75. I'm not talking about everybody else.
That's what I'm saying. The top 75 players are the top 1% of all players in NBA history.
I know that, but I'm not talking about everybody else. I'm just talking about 1 through 75. Where is he percentile from that compared to LeBron? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I didn't even know it was ranked.
I know, but that's my point. My point is that compared to the way where LeBron is at, even right now and going into year 20, it's not even comparable to where to Russ. Like if you ask every single person who would you rather have on your team right now, LeBron or Russ, they're gonna choose LeBron.
Yeah. Okay, so you telling me right there that is just simply bias, and people being fans of LeBron that. Where they don't want to be truthful about what happened last year.
No, because we already know we know what LeBron is capable of, and
hey, hold on,
ceiling is way higher. Okay, go ahead. I got to get.
No, because I think the one thing that was obvious last year. Let me say one thing real quick. I think the one thing that was obvious last year going into last season is that everybody knew Russ was going to have to take a step back, and we wouldn't see the triple-double numbers. That's exactly what happened. Russ's scoring went down. His assists went down. His rebounds went down because he was taking a lesser role. And he did all of that with the same percentages that he's done in his entire career with less turnovers than he's had since 2013. But Russ is to blame?
No, hey, Texas, you can go, man, because I'm at work, so I gotta
put
up on mute for a little
No. The thing about Lamar, no. See, I see both points. The thing is that to Russ's thing, and I said this, maybe you agree, maybe you don't agree. I never liked Russ. And me had a conversation, you remember this last year when I first met you. And I said it was going to work out, at least not last year. But the thing about it is that I said it. I hate having to say this, but I say his success is going to be predicated upon what Darvin Ham implements. I think for me personally, I want to touch on this, and I want to hit one point against what you're saying. I think that they need to try to have Russ do a lot of backdoor cuts and stuff like that to make him more effective in terms of for the system. Now, if he's worked on his jump shot and that's improved and we see, I think, 10, 15 games of that improvement, okay, fine. But I think the system is going to really heavily be predicated, or his success is going to hinge on this, what the system is and how they, can implement him when Vogel really wasn't an offensive maestro himself or as far as a coach. But the thing, I'll tell you this, a lot of people don't like LeBron that are Laker fans. Are you still there, Lamar? You still there?
Yeah.
Okay, no. I'll put it like this: from how I surmise things is that a lot of fans don't like LeBron or Russ. But the thing about it is, they know with Russ, when you look at the things that he said in the media, that kind of turn people off in terms of, I won't go down the list. You already know. And then when you look at the fact that he's okay, I'm saying from how they look at it now, and how I look at it to a degree too, because I don't want him there. But he's shooting 29% from the 3-point line, right? The turnovers is what a lot of these fans don't like. Of course, a lot of fans are fanatics and they hate that he's taking these shots where he's hitting the backboard. He's hitting things like this. And you look at his comments and you look at his body language, all that compounded is what turns a lot of Laker fans off from Russ over LeBron. They'd rather get rid of Russ over LeBron for those many reasons. You look at his athleticism is declining. And a lot of his, now he had a mid-range jump shot in OKC. In Houston, he was okay, but then it kind of faltered going into the bubble. But I just think those are a lot of the reasons why they don't want to deal with the Russ. And we got to also factor in he's going to be turning 34 in October. And I can see why a lot of Laker fans have a gripe with this guy. Attitude, causing dissension, just horrible 3-point shooting, one at the very bottom of the league from guys who have taken those shots. And it's just a lot of those things. But I think my last point, I'll let you go. You probably want to say something against what I'm saying. But I just think that if you're going to have Russ there, it's going to be his success is going to hinge upon what Darvin Ham is going to implement. And if it's not working out, whatever they do is what they do. You know what I'm saying? That's how I feel about it. But I said a lot there, but
no, I get what you're saying. But like I said, everybody is trying to critique Russ's stats, but nobody went to double check if Taylor Horton-Tucker's defensive numbers and scoring and percentages actually declined, which they did. And when you go across the board, this happened consistently with a lot of the Lakers that weren't touching the ball a lot because LeBron was chasing more points as opposed to being a facilitator, getting others involved. Everybody on that team, and the thing is, LeBron and Russ essentially averaged the same amount of turnovers per game, which is about 3.5.
Mm-hmm.
They did the same thing. So why is Russ's turnovers more accentuated than LeBron's, and they both did it at the same rate? It's just because I think people were looking for a reason to blame Russ as opposed to seeing what the real problems were. Because the real problems were not Russ. It wasn't. And I promise you, if Russ was the problem, he would have been out of there.
Well, I just think that
Tucker was a much worse defender last year.
Oh, no doubt. I mean, he didn't do anything defensively. Yeah.
So when you talk about Malik Monk, far worse defender than Russ last year. Not
consistent offensively. Yeah.
So the guys that was part of the main problems, they got rid of. Monk's not there. They didn't. Taylor Horton-Tucker got traded for Beverly. So they
all right.
I mean, I'm just saying they've made moves to fix problems from last year. They went and got younger. They got rid of the old guys that couldn't defend, like Carmelo, like Avery Bradley, and all these old heads, Trevor Ariza. They got rid of the old guys, replaced them with young athletic legs. They still got Russ. Like, to me, it looks like the Lakers don't believe Russ was a problem.
Okay. But there's two things here. But another thing I want to mention is that, well, another reason why they hate Russ as well, I didn't touch on these things. Well, when you're allocating $47 million to a guy that you brought in to be a guy that could, you saw against the Spurs and some of those nights where we thought Russ was going to be able to get them over the hump in those games where he kind of fell on his face. Now, that didn't always happen. Now, he had some games. I think Russ early in the season had against the Raptors. He had some flashback games like, well, this is Russ. This is Russ. I used to love Russ back in OKC. But the thing is that a lot of fans are mad because when you're paying a guy $91 million combined in 2 years for him to give you that level of production in the absence of AD or LeBron, when he's going to be your predominant ball handler right next to LeBron, and at times he made a bunch of blunders. That's where a lot of their anger comes from. And then also with this is just that. What was I going to say? That's a big part of why a lot of people have been upset with Russ, and and they think he was disengaged last year. It seemed, it was a fact. Now, but another thing too is a lot of teams weren't they reluctant in picking up Russ. Now, the benefit to that is he's on an expiring contract. I understand, but don't you think if Russ the rest of the league clearly saw that Russ was possibly an issue because they wanted an overhaul for Russ in return. I mean, you see what I'm saying? Because the Pacers initially said, "Oh, give us the picks." And now they threw in another monkey wrench in it. If Russ, listen, the Lakers, I believe, knew Russ was a big problem. Not the only problem now, Lamont. You had AD's absence. LeBron, of course, at times did not play defense, but he's fucking 37, 38 for crying out fucking loud. But then when you look at the fact that I'm just saying, I mean, 30 plus other teams thought that Russ was obviously not a very lucrative addition, in my opinion, because if that were the case, they would have already reached out, extended to try to get him and not ask for an overhaul to try to get him. I mean, that's just my estimate. I could be wrong, but I don't think I am.
Well, I'm saying with how secret some of these trade talks are and how they come out of the blue, how do we know other teams haven't came out to the Lakers and the Lakers haven't simply said, no, we're fine with Russ?
That's hypothetical. I don't know. Yeah, that's a good point. We don't know.
Hypothetical because, like I said before, the two biggest trades of this offseason, no media person spoke about it until it actually happened.
Yeah, and they tried to get us with the whole Kyrie thing. Woj, I don't know what that was about, early in the summer about that, but I don't believe it since I see it.
You just admitted expiring contracts are worth a lot. There's a lot of teams that would love to get $40 million off the books. We look at the Charlotte Hornets. They want to get rid of Gordon Hayward's nasty contract. Also, Terry Rozier's perfect opportunity to do so. You can bring a Jordan brand player in over to Charlotte with Jordan, and you can let them have 1 year there. You can get the money off the books. Why haven't they pulled the trigger on a deal like that if they are so thirsty to get Russ off their hands? Because you look, Gordon Hayward and Terry Rozier for Russ, to me, that sounds, I mean, I would, if I'm Laker GM, I'm doing that. I mean, the Lakers don't want that long-term money, but that's that could potentially be a better fit. So what it tells me is when there are clear moves out there that they could do to get rid of that where teams want his expiring contract, but the deal haven't been made, I believe the Lakers like Russ and want to go proceed with him this season because there are obvious deals out there for cap relief and teams aren't doing it. And these deals ain't getting done.
Yeah, I mean, but then I could, like I say, I mean, I do see your point, but I could play, like I said, once again, devil's advocate. Yeah. I mean, I'm just saying because none of us are. I know you do have a clout as it pertains to like basketball in terms of this, in terms of that. My thing is NFL, of course, but like the thing is like, but we don't know if they were trying to get him out of their clandestine way, but then teams were like, I mean, I'm just saying. I'm not saying you're wrong. I just don't know. But what the eye test told me, at least last year, Russ was awful. But the bright side for Laker fans, I guess they don't want to hear it. I'm a LeBron fan, I'll be honest, but is that they should see what Darvin Ham can implement for Russ, because I want to ask you this question. How do you think they should play Russ? Should Russ be a guy that they use to try to, back his UCLA days? I know he's much older now, but kind of moving off ball consistently. You don't.
The Lakers have Lakers have the most fixable problem in NBA. Out of all the teams that did bad last year, the Lakers have the easiest problem to fix, which is if you have Russ, LeBron, and AD, the easiest way to utilize those guys, especially if you're looking at a guy like Russ and LeBron, how do we get these guys in a transition more? And the best way to get a team in a transition is find out how do we get better defensively so we can get this transition out. When they won the chip in 2020, they were the number one team in transition, and they were the number one team in defense as well. So those two things correlate. This is why they went and got defenders. Pat Beverly is not just a good on-ball defender. He's a good team defender as far as getting other guys to also play defense. See, you improve the team defense, you get transition more. What did Russ excel at? I don't care how bad y'all say he looks these last couple of years. There's nobody wanting to contend with Russell Westbrook consistently in transition. I promise you that. Nobody wants him coming at full head of steam 10, 12 times a game. So then they got an easy fixable problem, and they've started to bring in, you got Thomas Bryant to shore up the center spot. He's solid defensively.
He can hit shots too.
Solid defensively. Lonnie Walker, more active. I don't want to say he's a better defender, but he's a more active live body. In transition, you can definitely use him.
Son of a mother.
So what I'm saying is Dave went out and made the improvements that I believe they needed to make.
And I also said here before, and I said on Lakers thing, I mean, many times, yeah, they're going to have to commit to defense because, yeah, as you know, defense can actually loosen up for your offense and stuff. I mean, and I said it, I think it was on Lakers a couple of days ago, and I said, or last night, I forgot when it was, but I said, I could see the Lakers possibly going far. And to me, I still don't like Russ. But the thing is, huh?
Well, I'm saying you can also look to the coaching hire. They went and got a defensive-minded coach. They could have went and got D'Antoni, who actually had Russ playing some of the most efficient ball he's ever played. They could have went and chased the offensive coach. If the offense was the problem, they could have easily went and got an offensive guy. There was plenty of them on the market. Mark Jackson, D'Antoni, even the Terry Stotts is great offensively. They didn't go after an offensive guy. They went after a defensive guy. That's another indicator that they don't believe the offense was an issue. All their problems stemmed around being old in defense and being injured. That's it. Fix the defense, and you still got 3 superstars who will figure it out offensively.
Well, let's say this though. You gotta understand. You got to think this is under the pretense of AD being healthy. Because I mean, yeah, if AD is there, that solves a lot of your offensive woes. Not all of them, of course, and not just LeBron, but I think collectively. Because I don't think that they had. I mean, I think that's a big part of the reason why they didn't think that offense was an issue, because they're thinking that, okay, AD is going to be healthy. AD can get you almost 30 points in a given night when he's the real AD. And, you know, Thomas Bryant can chip in and get you points are not the issue. And that's what I said here before. Mike can tell you. I said that the Lakers have to commit themselves to being one of your premier defensive teams. I think they can do that. If dudes, younger bodies commit, it's not difficult. The IQ, playing the angles, and then just going out there and committing like they did in 2020 in the bubble. That's why I think that's the only reason why I think the Lakers can have some success and go to the playoffs and have some success because of those reasons. But, you know, I'll see what Kendrick Nunn is doing, because I still want to have a guy who's smarter than Russell Westbrook. I'm just being honest. And
he's not smarter than Russell Westbrook.
Well, I'm not saying he is, but I'm going to take my chances.
Bro, I mean, Kendrick Nunn is not close to being as intelligent of a basketball player.
So you're saying Russ is smart? Oh, what are you saying? What are you saying?
Russ is a high IQ player.
Okay. So
he's a high IQ player that plays so hard, mistakes happen. And so I would, as a coach myself, I'm taking a guy that plays hard all day over someone who is iffy with the effort. And we know that Kendrick Nunn's effort comes and goes.
How is Russ smart? Can you give me some examples?
For one, if you look at his assist to turnover ratio, right? If you look at his percentages in the clutch throughout his career, right? When you look all these things, when you look at the shots that he even misses, he's not missing highly contested shots. Russ is taking open shots. He just struggles with being a catch and shoot shooter. He's not doing dumb stuff out there. Now, because he plays so fast and such a high pace, do some of his turnovers look ugly on the eye? Yes. But I'm taking the guy that plays hard, which is what the Lakers' problem was last year, over some of these other guys whose effort comes and goes and haven't proven anything in the NBA.
Okay, let me ask you this question then. Okay, you should say he plays hard, right? Okay. Defensively, he didn't really commit. I saw the guy. This is me talking. Huh? Okay. No, I'm just saying, because defense is all encompassing. Defensively, he didn't do that. And you say he's smart. Well, I saw offensively, Russ would just try to go stiff to the rim, not try to be permeable. Pliable, trying to make improvisational moves when he's attacking the rim, just go right into guys. That to me doesn't add up to a guy who's necessarily smart. And you just admitted that he didn't play. I mean, maybe you did or you didn't. I don't know. But he didn't play any defense essentially for me. And that's also part of it's situational. In certain moments, not playing defense in situational basketball like the NFL, you have to be able to apply yourself to try to make stops. That's all I'm saying. Instead of being relaxed and trying to always get like those, get the benefit of the deflections and all that. That's a part of being a smart player.
But here's the problem with that logic.
Go ahead.
His numbers across the board, including percentages, were essentially the same. It was throughout his entire career. So this is how I know the only thing that you're doing is you're elevating the mistakes that he makes, and you're multiplying it by 20 when it's not really as bad as what you're trying to make it. You're just highlighting everything he does wrong, and you haven't Because defensively,
That's a fact.
he probably gave more effort defensively than any player last year. He just makes mistakes defensively. That's coachable.
That's not saying a lot though, Lamont. And
No, what
my
I'm
only
saying
thing is
is,
this. Go ahead.
what I'm saying is that's coachable. I can't coach a guy that don't give effort on defense. I can coach a guy that gives effort and makes mistakes.
Hey, number
Okay.
Texas, how can you criticize Russ and LeBron? I mean, LeBron and Russ really averaged around the same amount of turnovers per game
Hold on.
last year.
Oh yeah. No. LeBron, I believe was he Lamont? I mean, they were like, were they 1, 2, or 3? I know Russ is like number 2. I think at the end of the season, LeBron was up there. But my only thing, and this is no excuse for LeBron, because I've said LeBron, he of course plays on defense, but a legitimate mind would think, okay, but he is 37, 38. That's not an excuse. But he does have the ball in his hands a lot, as we saw last year. But I mean, I really don't know about that. But the whole Russ thing, the whole Russ thing, like I mentioned, but offensively, like I've seen him numerous times. My only thing is this too with Russ. As you get older, you don't continue to make the same mistakes you made when you were 21, 22, 23. That's also a testament to a guy who's not really adapting mentally and IQ wise to propel his game. Look at an array of players. I mean, normally when
He
you get older,
adapted to James Harden, though. He adapted to James Harden, and he played off
I'm not
ball
talking about
niggas.
James Harden, buddy. I'm talking about only
I'm
Russell
talking about
Westbrook.
Russ can't adjust his game, though.
Okay, I understand, but I'm just saying, why didn't it happen last year? And listen, I don't like Russ, but y'all have to understand.
It was turmoil with the front office on down. So what you expect?
But Texas,
he was also a part of that too, though.
Texas,
early in the season. Go ahead.
Texas. It did. He did offensively. He did fit in last year. He averaged 18, 7, and 7, and his field goal percentage was essentially the same it was his entire career, with fewer turnovers than he's had in the last 7 years.
3-point percentage. I know what is the numbers with that? I know he had 29% last year, but what was his numbers before that? I'm just asking you questions about what did he do, because I don't have it in front of me right now. I know let me see. Hold on.
Before that, so let's go back to his most efficient year. His most efficient offensive year in the NBA was in 2020 when he played with Houston. He played off ball. He took a different role, and that year in Houston, he shot 25% from the 3-point line, but he still found ways to be effective in the mid range. He did a lot of things because you had one of the greatest offensive coaches ever coaching that team up.
But where did the meaty go? Where did the meaty go from OKC and Houston? I mean, I know it's just last year, and then I know y'all say,
hold on, but where do you want him to take all of these shots? Remember, you're not incorporating into this that last year LeBron James was taking more shots than ever, averaging 30 a game, and he was less of a facilitator. At least James Harden was a willing facilitator to Russ to help him get the ball in spots that he likes so he could actually do his thing. LeBron was not interested in doing that last year.
Yeah, but that didn't get him nowhere.
And and look, y'all know I'm not a LeBron hater, but he wasn't. And then we talk about defense. LeBron, like you just said with Russ, if LeBron is getting older, 37, right? He turned 37 last year. If he's getting older, then why is he out here pushing for 30 points per game as opposed to going for lesser minutes, lesser points, where he can conserve his energy? Because what did we see last year consistently with the Lakers? LeBron looked gassed in the fourth, couldn't defend, and sometimes couldn't score.
And
he gassed himself out for 3 quarters trying to get 30.
I'll answer that. There's context to it. So go ahead, Lakers.
Well, I'm just saying, I also saw that every time LeBron goes to the bench, we end up getting freaking our lead lost. That's what I saw. So that's
y'all would get it blown out in the first quarters, though. It wasn't
that's why.
Yeah, there was plenty of games I saw where LeBron was right in there with the crew, and they was getting blasted.
There might have been.
That wasn't the case either.
Those first quarters in most of those games.
But that might have been. But that might have been. But here's the thing: if LeBron ain't scoring, ain't averaging 30, we getting blown out.
Y'all were getting blown out regardless. That's what.
Hold on, no.
Y'all was getting blown out anyway.
So here's the thing: so if you want him to average less minutes and less points, and we were already getting blown out, then how can he win?
Hold on, let me tell you this. I think this is a better correlation. LeBron's most successful years in the NBA has been when he's been a facilitator first and a scorer second. His most recent championship,
I agree with that,
was when he averaged. I think he averaged 10 assists a game that year in 2020, and he averaged only 25 a game. His scoring went down, but his facilitating went up, especially with him getting older.
But he never had a guy like Russell Westbrook on his team who cannot shoot. Every single person he's been with, even with D Wade, you can't even count D Wade because D Wade was most likely declining a little bit, but LeBron was so far in his prime that he can make up for it. Kyrie, he can shoot from the three. Like
Man,
when
I
you
never
had a
seen
guy
him.
like Russ, and when a guy like
So
Russ, when you have a guy like
In
Russ,
all these years,
when you have a hold on, my brother,
I never
my
seen
brother.
nobody
Hold
put
on,
the blame on one
hold on,
player
my
though.
brother, my brother,
That's
my
I'll
brother,
crazy.
go when
That's
you're done,
bad.
Lakers.
my brother, hold
That's
on,
bad.
my brother, hold on. So what I'm saying is that when you have a guy like Russ, you have to and they've been saying this from the beginning. They want Russ to be Russ. So in order for Russ to be Russ, he needs the ball in his hands, right? So which means LeBron got to play off the ball. They tried that. That shit didn't work.
They
So
didn't try that.
they didn't try. Okay, well I guess I'm watching
Hold,
different
hold
They
on,
games.
did
Lakers.
not
I mean,
commit to that. They
hold
did
on,
not
Lamont. Can
commit
I
to
say
that.
this though? Okay, that's fine, Lamont. Okay, but to your point though, when you said LeBron didn't facilitate as he usually does. Okay, you had a guy. I think Melo, who was, I think one of probably your best overall shooter on
no,
that
he
team.
wasn't.
He was one. He was one of them. Okay, he was one of them. Who was then? Because you had a bevy of guys who could knock down the open jump shots. So a part of LeBron James's type of mo is also hitting open shooters. I mean, relatively open shooters,
It's
and when they're
not
not
true.
knocking down shots.
That's
Oh
not
no,
true because y'all got to
he
realize
attacks.
that in
Hold on.
2020, when they won the championship, they were the number 21 team in the NBA in threes. They couldn't make threes to save their life. Remember when KCP
But
went on
what did
that
they do
streak,
though?
couldn't
Yeah,
make a
They
they
was
three?
top
Y'all
5 in
remember when
defense though,
Kuzma couldn't make
Tex.
any
yeah, they
threes? And
defended.
remember,
Herm.
they were
If
defending and getting in transition. That's
Yeah,
why
They
they
but
was
won
hold
the
on.
top
chip.
5 in defense, bro.
Lamont,
That
Herm. I don't know if
cancels
he,
out.
Herm. I
They
don't know if he
just
just
won
came
a
on here.
chip
I
without
don't know if he
shooting
just came.
threes.
All right, Lamont, hold on, Herm. I don't know if he just came on here, buddy. That was the number one point that I made that the ladies have to focus on is defense. I've been saying it forever.
So why y'all harping on Russ's inability to shoot when they can win without him making threes? You acting
No,
like
no.
him being able to shoot threes is going to save. How many teams in this league we see today can shoot threes? Like, remember, Utah Jazz led the league in 3-point shooting percentage for like the last couple of years. But what did we say in that first round? That ain't gonna work in the playoffs. So
Yeah, Lamont.
why y'all want
Hold on.
Russ
Let
to
me say
shoot
this though.
threes?
Hold on.
It
I
don't
noticed how
help
you can.
nothing. They got to
Okay, fine.
defend.
Okay, fine. Bro, did you just forget anything that I said at the beginning of what I said? That's the thing I led off with. Defense is what is most paramount. But hold on, back to this. This is part of the argument. Okay, I understand you
But you
compartmentalize.
still throwing Russ under
Hold
the
on,
bus
I'm not
though,
talking to you,
Tex.
dog. I'm not talking to you, buddy. Please,
I'm
Lamont.
just
What
saying.
I'm trying to. Yeah, I'm just saying too. I'm talking to him, not you. But Lamont, what I'm saying is that I'm saying because you compartmentalize 1 year, I get it. But I'm saying the track history of LeBron's ultimate success has been guys being able to make certain shots. And the thing is that, listen, am I saying that Russ is the entire problem? I never said that. But to me, he was definitely at least last year part of the bigger problem, a part of the problem, as well as LeBron to a degree, AD's absence. But all I'm saying is you got to take into account, of course, Monk's not on the team anymore, but when you have a bunch of guys, Reeves, guys who are not consistently making certain jump shots, and to what Lakers said, when we all know Russ needs the ball in his hands to be most effective, but we also know LeBron needs the ball in his hands to be highly effective. But when Russ is not relegating his game to being more of a better shooter, that leads to the question as to why would you want to have necessarily Russ playing high minutes with LeBron when their games are not compatible? See, if you got a guy like Kyrie, I know he plays no lick of defense. I know Kyrie, that's the fucking wish. That's not happening. But I'm just saying, for example, the reason he flirts with LeBron is because of what? LeBron could afford to play off ball. Kyrie could do his thing, but then when LeBron had the ball, he could hit Kyrie for the spot up around the key jump shot. That's all that I'm saying. I know you can pick and choose what year you want to use for your part of the argument, but I can also pick a long-lasting history that would go to my point about LeBron when he had success. That's all that I'm saying. Nobody's saying Russ is the entire problem. I know where you're getting at. I'm just saying you can point the finger a myriad of ways.
Question is, why ain't LeBron adjust his game to Russ? Why do Russ got adjust his game to LeBron?
Because you know why?
Exactly.
They made this. Hold on, I'll tell you why. No, I'm not defending it.
That's amazing.
Yeah, it is very amazing. I'm saying because they made it known that they were trying to build a system around LeBron that was what it was all around. Like they said, LeBron is the system, right? I mean, so they would have to put Russ in there to try to ingratiate his game with LeBron. To answer your question, I think the Lakers did that.
Let me ask. I want to know why, because I may agree with you, but it depends on why you asked that question. Why did you ask that question?
I asked that question because in the past it's shown that a team led by Russ always makes the playoffs. but miraculously, somehow, some reason, last year was the first time that he didn't make the playoff. So I'm asking myself
Okay.
why they didn't make the playoff. And so,
Okay.
just like FYL said, if you look back, even though LeBron did change his game, he did not change his game better to fit Russ. He only changed his game for himself. Everybody said LeBron makes everybody better. He didn't make anybody better last year.
Okay. Now let me say. Oh, okay.
And
Go
hold
ahead.
on, and let me make one point about the shooting. Here's the one point about the shooting, because everybody wants to act like this Lakers team was just such atrocious, especially shooting the 3-ball last year. The Dallas Mavericks shot the same as a team, shot the same 3-point percentage as the Lakers, yet they found themselves making deep playoff runs. The Denver Nuggets had no trouble making the playoffs. They shot, as a team, they shot 30% from the three, just like the Lakers. When we go to the Memphis Grizzlies as a team, they shot 35% from the 3-point line, just like the Lakers, and had no trouble getting to the playoffs. But you know what? You know what all three of those teams that actually made the playoffs had in common? They found themselves top 15 in defense and top 10 in the league in transition points.
That was my point. Defense, at least in transition. Hold on, Lamont, we're on the same page on that.
Every time y'all talk about Russ, y'all find one of the weaknesses in his game and say he needs to shoot better. Like that's going to correlate to success. Him shooting better does not make this team get to the playoffs.
I said Russ is a problem on both sides of the court, sir.
It's not a problem on both sides of the ball. He did what he normally does.
Defensively, yeah, okay, but hold on, but defensively, okay, yeah, but hold on, let me say something. When you're doing what you always do, surrounded by a bunch of older guys, when you know those old geezers can't do crap anymore, but you were brought in here to for a certain role, getting paid that amount of money, I'm telling you where the anger comes from. Because yes, I get your point. The other guys were pretty much dilapidated and just out of there. But my thing is, when you have a guy like Russell Westbrook, who you in certain moments, when you put him behind LeBron AD, who was barely there, that means he has to elevate certain aspects of his game. And I didn't just say Russ offensively was a problem. Defensively, as you just alluded to earlier, when I said he didn't play much defense, it's pretty obvious. And he's bending over, not really attempting to try to box guys out, doing the intangibles. When you are already on an old team, that's when you have to actually heighten your level of nuance play on the court. That's all that I'm saying. Given as much money as you're paid, and given all the hype around Russell Westbrook coming into the season, I'm telling you where the frustration comes from. And I clearly said defense has to be a priority, as you mentioned, because obviously what does defense do? If you can get turnovers, if you can get the rebounds, kickouts, all this stuff. And that's what I think the Lakers need to hold their hat on this year with the younger bodies. But to my point, when Russ is playing with a bunch of older guys, he's also not playing defense. He was brought in here to be kind of an anchor to a degree in moments where he was not. That's when you got to elevate.
Brought in to be an anchor on the defense, man.
No, I didn't say the defense. I'm saying just as a player, sir. But I'm saying when you don't, sir. I said if I had said defender, T-Streets, I would have said a defender. I'm saying as a player, but defense is part of being a player. Don't put fucking words in my mouth. I didn't say that shit. I'm just saying that as a player, and that's part of being a player, accountable on both sides. And when you're shooting 20, I mean, that's all I'm saying.
But I want to say this really quick to T-Streets. I wanted to respond to that to what he said. It has been a proven fact that Russ leads teams to the playoffs, but it's also been a proven fact that LeBron leads teams to the championship and win. So the bar is a little. I mean, when you're comparing the two, if you want to compare the two, I'm going to go with LeBron's over Russ's. That's number one.
Russ gets beat in the first round. Yeah.
Right. And number two, I thought, and this is why I said I wanted to ask you that question on why you asked that question, because I thought you were gonna say that LeBron's IQ is higher than Russ's. So which means, who would you rather have playing off ball? Since LeBron's IQ is higher, I would rather have LeBron play off ball because he knows how to play off ball. Russ does not. And that's why I asked, because that's why I was like, okay, I might agree with you if you had said that. But you didn't.
Well, hold on. What Russ just showed you in 2020, he can play off ball. He averaged 27 a game playing off ball next to James Harden.
Next to James. Well, they kind of altered, but go ahead.
And then there That you just had a great offensive coach in D'Antoni who just knew how to put it together. Frank Vogel is trash offensively. He's a defensive coach. He lost his best offensive weapon in Jason Kidd and didn't know what to do with the offense. So that's why the offense looks so bad at times. And he couldn't even get a team to play defense, which is supposed to be his strong suit.
Infamous, what are the stats? Infamous, you put the stats in the chat. You said his was inaccurate. I just want to see. Go ahead.
And then Lamont, you can actually argue like Russ as a third option. He's probably LeBron's best third option in his career, if you go by the numbers.
Look. And my thing is, all the people that want to blame Russ.
With T-Streets.
Okay, I want you to tell me, anybody that blames Russ, tell me what could Russ have done differently, just as an individual player that could have single-handedly got this team to the playoffs.
Again, here's the thing. Nobody. I don't think
nobody's saying that.
Here, I don't think anybody up here is
okay. So just tell me anything you feel he could have changed.
Well, hold on. I don't think anybody up here is saying Russ was to blame for last season, and that's it. Nobody's saying
exactly.
that.
But you're not calling for nobody else on this team to get traded but Russ.
Wait a minute. Hold on. What we're saying is that he was part of the problem, just like everything else. That's all we're saying.
But why is there no call for trade anybody else?
Lamont, hold on, wait. Lamont, hold on. Sir, hindsight's 2020. The guys that need to be traded are now gone. So we got to deal with the people that are still here. Does that make sense?
AD's still on the team.
Hold on, T-Street. Can I ask your question, T-Street? Because you said LeBron never had third. No, that's facts. But a guy like Russ, you can argue. But outside of the Miami Heat, LeBron James, how many third good options has he had? So that's not saying too much. Now I'm not dampering Russell Westbrook. I'm just saying outside maybe Chris Bosh, that's not really saying too much, because outside of that, LeBron has either been solo in terms of having the other sidekick, or of course he had Kyrie Irving, but I'm saying he's never had that undisputed, unequivocal third option. So yeah, by default you would be right, because that's not really saying much though, because he's never had a guy outside of, if LeBron wasn't by himself, he only had maybe one other consistent sidekick.
No, Takes, because I said this because, I mean, of course, you know what I'm saying, the Kevin Loves, the Kyries, and not the Kyries, but the Kevin Loves and the fucking Chris Boshes of the world. And
Kevin
Love,
my God.
And if you look at his numbers, I mean, he averaged 18, 7, and 7 and led the team in majority of the statistics. But my thing is, as a third option, I understand y'all saying y'all not putting the full blame on Russ, but my thing is y'all want to get rid of the third option because y'all feel like it'll make the team better. But I have hold on. Y'all want to get rid of the third option to make the team better, but I have not heard nobody criticize the guy who's supposedly supposed to be the first option.
T-Streets, can I respond to that?
Okay,
I get you.
That's fine. Hey, that's fine. If we want to just shift the discussion to be on LeBron, we can do that and talk about LeBron's freaking failures and LeBron's freaking suckiness or whatever all day long. That's fine.
No, I'm talking about AD.
No, but my
whole okay. We can. And again,
no. It's easy to go at LeBron. That's easy. What I'm saying is, why are there no calls to trade LeBron?
Let me make this point. Hold on. Let me make this point really quick. If you want to shift the discussion to any player you want to, that's fine. My thing is that right now we only focusing on Russ, but we can shift it to any player you want to.
Okay. T-Streets. Go ahead, because I forgot I was ready to fucking say.
No, I was saying, because just from the Lakers fan and from the media and everybody else in general, I mean, it seems like the top priority is to get rid of Russ. And like I said, he's a third option. And in my opinion, there's really no trade package out there that can make the Lakers a title contender team coming up for the next season. And so, I mean, if you're not going to get anything valuable in return, you might as well keep him, ride his contract out, and just see what you're going to do in the next offseason.
Okay, yeah, before you came on here, I was talking to Lamar. I said numerous times, I'm saying, personally, I don't want Russ, but the thing is that you're going to have him. I've been saying he's going to be here since the end of last year. All these fans are getting all their feelings about, we're getting Kyrie, KD. That's crazy. The thing about it is that since you're going to have Russ, yeah, you got to try to make it. You got to try to make a gourmet meal out of bologna bread and lettuce. It's hard to do, but you got to try to do it. And the thing is, like, you have to try to make do what you have.
And lettuce. And what is Buddy Hield and some of these other scrubs y'all want to trade for?
Wait. See, this is what I don't like about what you do. You're saying y'all as though I'm immediately one of the co-signers
No, you
of this
said
shit.
you one of the people that don't want Russ. So if you don't want Russ,
What?
who would you get rid of him for? And if Russ is baloney, then what are these other guys that you're gonna bring in for him?
Wait, Lamont, do you not listen, buddy? Because I wasn't advocating. I didn't advocate for Buddy Hield. I mean, I'm saying this is how it's going to look like, buddy. That's like if you're on a fucking island.
I'm just saying in a hypothetical world.
Don't
Let's
put
say
words in
we
my
made you
mouth
the
in,
GM.
though. Like,
I'm
you
just saying,
say,
let's
don't
say
do
we
that.
made you the GM
Don't
of the
do that.
Lakers
Try
for
to
a
make a
day,
point.
and you
Yeah.
had an opportunity to trade Russ to any team. Who are you trading Russ for? The realistic trade scenario. Would you do the Buddy Hield deal?
The Buddy Hield and Turner deal. Personally,
No.
No, I just want to ask him because I want to know who you would
Oh,
replace
okay.
Russ with.
Oh, okay. Good. Okay, you asking him. My answer is no.
honestly, I was up and down this. No, I said yes, but then I did say no a few nights ago, and it's not because of you, buddy. I'm just trust me. But when I think about it, Lakers. Have you heard? No. I wouldn't do it to answer your question. But Lakers, have you heard me say? I don't know if you heard it. Maybe you did. Maybe you didn't. I want to put words in your mouth, but or what you heard. But like I clearly said that let's ride it out with Russ and let's see his performance in this new system. That's
I know that. I'm just saying hypothetically, since you said that you don't like Russ on this Laker team. If you don't like Russ, obviously you feel there are better options out there. If you could
not
trade him
necessarily,
today,
not by default, buddy.
Okay, so
not by default.
You don't
What are you
like
talking
Russ on
about?
this team, but there are no other options exist in the NBA to replace him.
Okay, let me answer your question. Just two things. Just because I don't, dude, there's a lot of cases where you don't like the guy on your team, but you're stuck with him. So there's no other option. Okay,
You're not
so
stuck
that's
with Russ. You can trade him. He doesn't have a no trade clause.
Well, yeah, you can trade him, but I mean, but as I told you,
he has an expiring deal. You already admitted that teams love expiring deals.
Yeah, but the thing is but once again, you went to hypotheticals about maybe the Lakers want to keep him, but then I went to the other side. Maybe they didn't. But no,
he's still a Laker.
No. You're saying the reasons behind it, buddy, because you just mentioned, and then when I went with the counter, you said that could okay. Because what if they wanted to shop him off, but nobody was wanting to take the deal? How do we know? Are you in the inner dealings? That's all I'm saying. But bro, if you listen to what I'm saying, I don't care for Russ, but I said to make it work, try to make it work in this new system. I'm willing to be patient and see what happens. I said that numerous times on this panel and other places.
I know. I'm not knocking you for that. I know you said that. I was just asking. If you replace him, who do you replace him with that would be a better fit? That's it.
The valuable options, it's unknowns, but I mean,
I'm saying because like the trades that have been shopped around that we've heard the Buddy Hield Turner deal. Do you think Buddy Hield would be a better replacement?
I think it could be tantamount, to be honest with you. I think it could be damn near even, but then he doesn't defend, nor does Russ. I mean, I think it could be tantamount or close to it. John, I've already answered the question. I said no, I would not, as of right now, shop Russ. I said that earlier. I think that is anyone there? I think the issue is that we're conflating things because nobody blamed Russ for the entirety of the thing. I clearly said AD's absence it will expose a lot of issues, and of course the old age. Lamont, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here. We just
okay,
listening.
but what I'm saying is this though. I'm saying I just say let's just see how it unfolds because you have a new young staff in, and I said I'm willing personally. I don't care for Russ because I don't care for Russ. Given the options, I'm not going to shop him out right now. The only thing that I would have done honestly was for the Kyrie deal that was available, but that was probably fugazi anyway. But I just say work with what you have right now and see how it manifests. But your focus has to be defense more than anything.
I mean, Buddy Hield averaged 18 a game last year. 36% from the three. You don't want Buddy Hield there?
No. No, like I said, it's tantamount. I would actually contemplate 50-50 in pulling the trigger. I mean, because I look at their games, but the only problem is LeBron would need another ball handler alongside with them. And I don't know about Kendrick Nunn. But
I just, like I said, man, with Russ, their problems last year, their defensive anchor was hurt the whole year. AD is their defensive anchor, their best defender. hurt the entire year. That when you go into a season and then your best defender, your defensive anchor goes down, that's going to suck. Your defense is going to suffer. Look at how the Golden State Warriors, when Draymond Green went down for that short period of time, they dropped from close to being first in the West to fourth. Defensive and offensive ranking went to the trash can just without Draymond Green. So we know that can impact the team mightily.
What was Russ's plus or
the
minuses?
Warriors
Do
had
you
all
know?
the shooting in the world. The Warriors had the best shooters in the league, but they struggled when their defensive anchor went down. So when you talk about a team like the Lakers, who y'all have already admitted don't have any shooting, what do you think is going to happen when they defensive anchor go down? This is why I'm saying you can't just put all the blame in Russ, because when you really look at some of their problems, it revolves around defense. And these are problems that Russ couldn't fix. Russ can't go to power forward, grow 5 inches, and defend like AD. That's the only thing that would have saved.
Let me say this though. When you're arguing with somebody, stop trying to. When I clearly address you, I didn't say it was all Russ, and you keep dragging us to that point. You can't do that, buddy.
He do keep saying that.
No, I mean that's just what he does. I blame. Hold on. I blame AD. Hold on. I blame AD. The old Jesus.
But bro, you being a bit sensitive. I don't think that when he's
sensitive.
Talking,
no, it's a conversation, buddy. It's a conversation based upon technicalities.
Talking about you, he's talking about Lakers fans who's wanting Russ trade.
Correct.
Bro, when you say y'all,
directing.
Okay, I'm talking to this guy. I'm a LeBron fan. No, sir. When you say y'all, and it's been me and him talking, and Lakers, you got to specify. Like y'all told me, how you told me to specify about that shit that happened last week. The same thing applies here. Don't cherry pick. That's what I'm saying. Ain't nobody sensitive, bro. This is how I talk anyway. So don't try to play the semantic game.
By saying, I think Laker fans. I spoke this off. I said
that guy can sit his ass down. Go ahead.
I said, I hope Laker fans get what they've been asking for. That's what I started off by saying. I said, I hope they get the Russell Westbrook trade so they can see what it looks like when you get one of these lesser players in that same spot.
But again, for that in that point though, it's not like Laker fans are gonna be like, oh man, if we suck this season, oh man, we wish we had Russ back. Nobody's gonna say that because we already seen what Russ looks like last season.
Hold on. I watched Laker fans complain about Kuzma and KCP and beg for him back last year.
See, I like Kuzma and KCP, man. I actually did. Go ahead.
You only seen maybe a few for Kuzma.
No,
KCP,
every year Laker fans was calling the trade KCP and Kuzma.
I ain't heard not one person Laker fan talking about we wish we had Kuzma back.
Hold on, you saying y'all didn't give death threats? Who was y'all giving death threats to for missing shots? Danny Green.
Yes.
Danny Green in the bubble.
I was giving death threats to the man.
Yeah,
he was missing like a mother.
He was.
I'm saying Laker fans is crazy, man. They don't know what they want.
Now, Lamar, I'll say this. Go ahead, Lakers. Sorry.
Laker fans were saying Laker fans are crazy. They don't know what they want.
Man, Laker fans are crazy, man. They spoiled and they crazy. Look at Go Mike.
Well, look at Go Mike.
I'll say this, Lamar. No. Like Lakers in 5, the guy you're talking to, he's realistic. You see what I'm saying? I'm not saying it because I've talked to him and taken up like I'm capping.
No. Realistic, and his name is Lakers in 5.
Whoa. Wait, what?
I've actually heard him.
Lakers ain't beat nobody in 5.
Hold on, but Lamar, let me say this though. No. To your point about the other Laker fans, Mike can attest this. I've always called them delusional. They're ungrateful. They're spoiled brats. But I've said this with not Lakers in 5. I'm saying like the other typical Laker fans around my age in our 20s and stuff, even 30s and shit like that. I'm not a Laker fan, but like, hold on, just my only point, Lamar, is that are you there? You there? Can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay, my thing is this though. No, because like when they said in 2018 when they hauled off those guys, Ingram, who's a phenomenal player by the way, the other Lonzo, they were saying, oh, these guys, some of these guys aren't good enough. And wham, and then when they finally get rid of him, and then when the LeBron takes him to the championship and he wins, we're clapping it up.
No, that's not true because that was a case where you're trading lesser players to get the better player. No. Laker fans are trying to trade the better player for lesser.
You got to hear. Okay, no. You got to hear the overall point. Let me get to the very end of the movie, then you can get the surprise. The thing is that, but then this past season, I've heard a lot of rumblings about, we should have kept Brandon Ingram. I'm telling you what I've heard. We should have kept this guy, that guy. We should have kept these picks, this and that. It's like
Nobody was saying that when AD was in the MVP conversation and the Defensive Player of the Year
no, that's
conversation.
my point. No, Lamar, listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying as of last year, right? And during 2021, a lot of Laker fans, from what I've heard on various platforms, social media and stuff that I followed, they were complaining we should have actually kept those picks. What good is it to get one ring and then we're going through this turmoil? That's to your point and my point about them being ungrateful. A lot of Laker fans. You got to hear what I'm saying.
No, I know they're ungrateful, but that's what I'm saying. This is why I hope they trade Russ and bring in a scrub, so the Laker fans can really get what they want. They can go through another horrendous season or making another horrendous mistake because they want to move off emotion and not just address the real problem.
But again,
Man,
the real problem is defense.
It's not gonna
That's
matter,
it. You
though.
fix their defense, they're back. They're back
hold
where
on.
they need to be.
Yeah, but that's not gonna matter though. But I want to go back to this. You trying to tell me I can't be realistic because of my name, nigga? Is that what you're
I was
say,
joking,
bro?
man. I was just joking, man.
I know, man. I'm just messing.
Hey, but look. I think the Lakers, out of all the bad teams last year, got the easy. First of all, they got LeBron. First, out of all the bad teams, look at my Blazers. Right now, we would love to have Russ. I'll give you.
Yeah, rest in
Anthony
peace to
Simons
y'all,
for Russ.
man. Rest in peace to y'all.
So what I'm saying is, all these bad teams in the league with real problems, and the Lakers got literally one problem that you can easily fix. Just stay healthy and improve defensively, and you got a defensive guy in Darvin Ham there, and you right back in the mix. I mean, look at the Vegas odds. The Vegas odds will tell you that. Vegas ain't even getting. Vegas still believe in the Lakers.
Wait, you saying you would take have Russ and Dame on the same team?
Hell yeah.
Oh wow. Okay.
Over
That's the
Simons?
first.
Hell yeah.
That's the first. I never heard that.
Hold on. If I could give Lakers Simons right now for Russ, I'm doing it.
Ooh, Russ and Dame on the same team. I don't know if it can work, but hey, that's your
Man,
team.
bro, I've seen enough bad Blazer basketball. I'm just, man, come on.
All right, let me just say this because I'm a LeBron, not a Laker fan. But see, here's the thing, because I mean I know we going back, we can go back years ago when because I think LeBron was better benefited by going to the Sixers in 2018 because you had a guy like Covington, you had a guy like I think Redick, you had Ilyasova, you had Snipers, you had Embiid and Simmons, and that I can explain why that could have worked, but I think he had 2 rings because at the end of the day, I'm LeBron. I'm not a Laker fan. If I would love for LeBron to get traded to a team to where he could actually be around a core that we know definitively that can be something. Now, I'm not saying the Lakers won't be anything this year. I'm just because I think they could, but it's just the unknown. But I'm saying back in the day, I wish he had opted to go to Philly in 2018 on July 1st in 2018 rather than go to LA. But I know business opportunities, all that shit. But the thing is he would have had, I think, 2 rings by now. I mean, with in Philly, with all that to me, and when the East wasn't as stacked as it is obviously now. Because I'm a LeBron fan. At the end of the day, I want to get as many rings as possible. So, but I think me and you, Lamont, actually agree more so than on the other things outside of Russ, and we even agree on a few things about that. But I still don't like Russ, and I'm never.
Here's the problem. This is what I expect to happen. If the Lakers have any level of success next year, this is how I know Russ isn't the problem. And the Laker haters are going to expose it. If the Lakers have any level of success next year.
Oh yeah, keep
every
Russ, huh?
Laker hater, LeBron hater in the woodwork gonna come out the woodworks talking about LeBron needs superstars to win. They gonna get back to talking like Russ is that dude. They gonna get back to talking like AD is that dude. And LeBron needs all this help. See, it's really a lose-lose for LeBron because if they win, he needs superstars to win. If they lose, then he's just hot garbage. And then Laker fans can go to blaming Russ and stuff because Laker fans fall into that same trap in the reverse. So that's the issue I see. So really, LeBron loses in all these conversations. He's gonna lose, and no matter if they win or lose.
But for me, I'm gonna tell you right now. I don't think Russ is a good fit. I don't think it could work. But if it starts working, bro, and we freaking balling out there, I'll be the first one on my channel and be like, "Hey, man, I was wrong. God damn it, we are balling right now, and I'm glad I am wrong. I'll be happy to admit."
Because Lamont, you were wrong versus me last year. You admitted that. You said No. I'm just allowing you. I'm saying because I would when you first had that first encounter, I said Russ is gonna. It's back in October. Russ is not gonna fit, and then you told me I'm not lying. You probably can't find it because it's back a long time ago. Mike hasn't been
No. I
live.
remember the conversation slightly.
Okay, yeah. And you were saying that Russ is your third option, yada yada yada. Now, to your credit, AD was out, so I mean that kind of, but still, I mean, and then you said you're right. It didn't work out last year, and it didn't work out last year for a myriad of reasons. But like I say, I'm not blaming it all on Russ. I never have. I blame it on a lot of issues. Old coach does not know how to utilize players offensively, the inconsistent rotations and lineups. A lot of things. Russ is just in that mix to me, and that's how it is until he proves otherwise.
Like I said, perfect storm happened last year, man. It was a perfect storm of shit.
Hey, well, Tyrone, you're my troll, man. Come on the panel, because actually, what Lamont kind of says that what same thing that I kind of said because how the Laker fans are fickle. I just use a different example.
But you know what? When we talk about, because I think one of the things when people talk about the Lakers last year, like they like to steer towards the offense, but people need to understand that it wasn't as bad offensively as a lot of people are trying to make it seem.
Oh no, definitely not. I think definitely it was more the defense.
I mean, obviously your offense is going to suffer when you don't have AD and you got to play with guys like Wenyen Gabriel and Austin Reeves. It's not going to be the same, but it wasn't as bad as what everybody was making it out to be. I don't know how good you expect your offense to look when you're playing with guys that should be in the G League or not even in the league. It was the defense that really suffered the most, and I think LeBron, out of any year in his career, should have put scoring on the back seat. It should have been a better leader. This year could have really changed the narrative around the GOAT conversation had he have gotten this team to the playoffs and had any level of success in the playoffs.
I don't think so.
Because he would have had, and people that really understand the game. I'm not talking about just the pure LeBron haters. The LeBron haters, he can win. LeBron haters out there say he can win another 5 chips and he still ain't the GOAT. It don't matter.
Yeah.
But to me, you can still affect your career even if you don't win the chip. And for me, that would have added a notch on his belt if he could have got this team to the playoffs, but his scoring would have had to take a back seat for sure.
Yeah.
Answer your question. Go ahead.
I'll just say, I said it plenty of times. I don't like scoring LeBron. I like when he's passing.
That's when LeBron's most effective. We saw right, Lamont. You saw when he played against the Warriors when he was undermanned. LeBron did not want to score. Like when he hit the 51-point game, I think 8 and something else in Game 1 in 2018, he didn't want to do that shit. He wanted to have more like 30 points. Take 21 off my stats. And then you saw in 2015, obviously he had no choice. Your 2 big guns are out, so it's like. And then 2017, Kevin Love actually, I think this series he actually was okay. 2016 he played okay, but I mean, LeBron wants to get everybody incorporated early, as we saw with Luka, right? I mean, and I think Jason Kidd. That's why I like the Mavericks a lot because like with Jason Kidd, my last point about this is like Jason Kidd, like I think he got in Luka's head against the Suns and said, you know what, you got to implement a lot of guys. With Utah, he was kind of a little supercilious and just on his own doing his thing. But with the Suns, I think he incorporated guys more often. And against the Warriors, there was just no hope. You had no paint presence, offensively or defensively. Dwight Powell's not going to cut it. Hardaway was out, so go figure with that, right?
Hey, let me tell y'all something. I'm going to tell y'all a few stats that go directly to why the Lakers were so bad last year. For one, you look at the free throws. They were 9th in the league in drawing fouls, getting to the free throw line. That's pretty good. But they was 29th in the league in free throw percentage. Now just imagine with all those free throws, if they were actually they were one of the worst teams in the league with regards to making free throws. They couldn't. Secondly, this is where AD comes into play. Offensive rebounds. They were 23rd in the league in offensive rebounds. They couldn't get any second chance points. So for the Lakers, their offense looked so bad because it was always one and done. When you go to turnovers, 27th in the league in turnovers. Just horrible. They were one of the most fouling teams in the NBA. This is a testament to defense. They fouled a lot, 21st in the league. When you look at the offensive categories, they were 9th in field goals made, 10th in field goals attempted, 8th in the league in field goal percentage. Offensively, it wasn't really all that bad, but when you get to some of these other metrics, especially the categories that AD affects, they start going into the garbage can. And these is like Russ shot poorly from the free throw line, I think 66%. But as a team, they shot poorly. So these are all the things that they can correct are things that are outside of the scope of Russell Westbrook. Even bringing in Buddy Hield don't fix these things.
And Lamont, but like that's true. Like, but like I'm telling you, because you said y'all, and then you admitted when I asked you about it, you said you weren't talking about me per se. But I'm telling you why. Just understand this. Why a lot of Laker fans were mad is because like your stat you mentioned, were with Russ respectively shooting 66%. Now he wasn't the sole purpose of that, but he was he was in that mixture. And then a lot of fans are looking at it saying, well, we're paying him $91 million to 2 seasons and stuff. That's why I think, you know this, when you're getting paid a bunch of money, that's when all your issues are accentuated because of that as well, eating up a lot of the money. That's a big part of it for a lot of people.
But LeBron shot poorly from the free throw line too. I mean, it wasn't like all the Lakers were shot poorly from the free throw line.
No. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. No. To my point, though.
But they were great. Look, they were great at getting there. They were great at getting to the free throw line. This tells me that their offense to a certain degree was effective because they were getting to the free throw line. They couldn't make no free throws. One.
I mean, early in the season, they were scoring a lot of points, if I'm not mistaken. Especially early in the season.
Yeah, a lot of the games were like freaking 120s, 119s, you know what I'm saying? And the opponent team would have 130.
Yeah, 130. They couldn't get But remember, remember they were doing all that scoring without an offensive rebounding presence.
Well,
Imagine
LeBron
if they had
center.
AD and getting a second chance points.
Yeah, Brown's playing some center.
LeBron playing center. That's why they couldn't get no rebounds.
So like I said, when you look at the numbers as far as how bad they were, yes, there's some things Russ can fix, but you ain't trading Russ because he struggled from the free throw line.
No. I didn't say that, but yeah.
Then you gotta look at it, man. It's best for them to hold on to Russ, and you could find a better trade right around the deadline than to trade him right now for some damn Buddy Hield and Miles Turner, which are mediocre.
Here's the problem with
at
that,
best.
Herm. What if the Lakers by the trade deadline, first or second in the West?
Oh, you got to stand pat.
Now you got to stay.
Roll with it.
That's why I say a team like the Lakers, whatever team you start the season with, you got to finish with them too.
What's good, Herm? Shout out to Herm, man.
Man, shout out to Go Mike, man. Salute to you, brother. Yeah, Lamont, you right, but at the same time though, in LeBron James' career, we have seen when they made when teams he played for made trades at the deadline, they was able to make a good run. So if the right trade is out there around the deadline that you could trade Russ and get something valuable that will help your team, you can go for it. But I wouldn't trade him right now for no damn Miles Turner and Buddy Hield, or I wouldn't even do the Utah deal because what players can you justify trading Russ that would justify that trade in Utah as well? I wouldn't even do that Utah deal as well. So I mean, the Lakers kind of at the standstill.
That's what I was telling Lamont. I said I'm not a fan of Russ at this stage. I used to love Russ in OKC, and even in Houston that year we had 27, did his thing. But the thing is that 27, I think 27, 7-7, some shit like that, something similar to that. But now I just said this, man, and I've said it. The Lakers heard it many times, I'm pretty sure, because I spoke to him and other guys about it. But I said, let's just hold on to this right here and see. And then I said, entertain the idea of getting rid of him in mid-season, like Herm said, if there's no doubt about it that he's a better fit. But if you were rolling, and Lakers, you were on here. We were having this conversation. Yeah, somebody brought it up before. I don't know if Lakers can hear me, but we said that if they're one of the top seeds, are doing very well, cruising. Yeah, you have to ride the hot hand because maybe you found something out of nothing. So I've always said I'm not a fan of him right now, but yeah, I mean, I'm not trading him for anybody right now. I said yeah, I would, but I thought about it and I was like, no, not right now.
Yeah, I've heard Texas say that plenty of times. So
and you said yeah,
I can definitely vouch.
And if you trade Russ, God forbid, LeBron or AD actually go down, and you stuck with Buddy Hield and Miles Turner as your number 2 option. Good luck with that.
Yep.
If AD
Yep.
go down, I don't think we winning nothing anyway. So
I'm
it don't even
saying,
matter what roster.
I'm
Yeah, I
saying
agree.
with Darvin Ham changing the entire defensive philosophy, and you got Thomas Bryant now. If AD do go down, your defense is not going to suffer to the degree that you just completely fall out of the playoff race. You're going to still have some type of defensive presence that's going to keep you afloat until he get back, because that's the only thing that cost them this year was their defense.
Well, that remains to be seen. I hope you're right, my brother. I just don't get
Now,
this stuff right.
imagine if AD gets hurt and LeBron's by himself out there and you got Buddy Hield and Miles Turner.
Man, it's gonna be no
Yeah, bro. No,
defense. It's not gonna be no
yeah,
defense
Lamont,
played out there.
you're arguing with ghosts, bro, because no one's advocating that. So
I know. I'm just
about
talking because then you're
yeah,
gonna have teams like OKC and Houston licking their chops again.
yeah.
Just like last year, right?
Yeah, we're gonna let LeBron go off for 3 quarters, and when he get tired, we about to cook.
That's what happened, Lamont. Like, yeah, you saw it. Like around the third quarter, they tried to play this ungodly fast pace for a portion of last year, and then they started to, as old ass people do, you're gonna tail off against young guys in their early to mid 20s.
Yeah, and I've said this. King's not on here, is he? No, he's not here. I said this to King one time, on this panel. I was like, we don't the players that we got, we don't know how they're going to be and how they're going to look and how they're going to gel with this team.
I heard you say that. Yeah.
Nobody knew what Caruso was going to be like before he started playing, in 2020. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with Kuzma. Kuzma was decent, but he wasn't like a real, important type of player on the Lakers team until that 2020. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of things that on a lot of players on that team where it was. I mean, look at Dwight Howard. Dwight Howard was nobody wanted him, and all of a sudden he became an important piece for us in 2020. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, there's a lot of the team that we have and the players that we have right now. We don't know how it's going to look. We don't know how it's going to gel. So I hope, I hope it gels nice. If Russ comes back, I hope he can, it gels nice and it looks good and we are balling. I hope that's right, man. And I'll be the first one to admit on my channel I was wrong, and I'm glad I was wrong.
Yeah, it's just a lot of unknowns, but it could be unknowns for good or bad. Yeah, that's. So we just don't know.
Like a lot of people don't realize as well throughout this process, man. A lot of teams not go do the Lakers any favors. A lot of teams really go try to hijack the Lakers and get over on the Lakers for us, asking for picks for a future Hall of Famer with Russ because you want them to take on Russ. Now, since the Lakers are desperate, yeah, those teams gonna ask for crazy shit to get out just so they can take on Russ because of how desperate they see the Lakers franchise is. So you got a lot of factors. You got a lot of factors into why Russ haven't been traded yet. But then on top of that, Rob Pelinka, I think he did a good job is standing firm on we not go get rid of 2 unprotected first round picks just for you guys to take on Russ, and y'all want us to take extra contracts. Y'all want us to take some mediocre for some. Y'all want us to trade all this for some role players. It's like they
Yeah,
got
no, like I say, it's a bunch of hypotheticals. We don't know definitively like what's really the case. I mean, no, you're right. I'm pretty sure there's a sector of teams that are thinking that way, but there could be a sector that think the other way. No. I mean, 2 things can be right, but like if I said to Lamont, I said I could play devil's advocate. That's why I brought that up. We just don't know definitively unless we get the solidified reports of this, and this.
But there are teams out there that I believe would trade with the Lakers without asking for them picks. Like, I honestly believe that Charlotte could trade Hayward and Rozier for Russ, 2 contracts that they've been trying to get off the books forever.
I would not want that. I wouldn't want that.
No, Herm, I know. I'm just saying there are teams out there that they could deal with.
Yeah.
And I think Hayward and Rozier are better than Buddy Hield and Miles Turner.
And that's a fact. Cause I mean, Lamont, I know you probably hearing this too. Like from the jump, though, that's the deal that everybody thought was going to happen. That Russ was going to Charlotte, because Mike wanted Russ. Mike wanted Russell Westbrook.
I don't see Mike turning Russ down.
Yeah, I mean, that deal was really slick a done deal until Miles Bridges did the shit he did.
And this is why I believe, Herm, that ain't none of these deals we hearing about are real. Because the trigger would have got pulled on one of them if they actually made sense for the Lakers. I believe the Lakers never wanted to trade Russ.
Nope, but they would have did that Charlotte deal because they actually would have benefited off that deal.
Yeah, both teams win. I mean, even the Knicks win off trading for Russ. They can get rid of Evan Fournier and Derrick Rose contract. Better deal, better fits around LeBron.
Yep, I agree. I agree. But New York Knicks is a shit show though. You know, they one of the worst franchises in the NBA. You had Donovan Mitchell basically begging your ass to get him, and they didn't pull the trigger. That was sad, Lamont. That shit was very sad. What happened to the Knicks?
Yeah, but the Knicks. I mean, like I said, they are the Knicks.
They got picks. Wait, yeah, I think so.
But the Knicks stopped. I think it was all fake news that the Knicks was really still trying to get Donovan Mitchell. Because remember when they first offered to Utah back before the trade deadline was with Mitchell Robinson, R.J. Barrett, and some other guy. I think one of the young guys. I think Cam Reddish or something in 2 picks. But then they signed Mitchell Robinson to a $60 million deal. So that takes Mitchell Robinson out the picture. So then we move on. And so I think after they signed Mitchell Robinson to that deal after the draft, I think they stopped talking. There's no way that because you don't have no good trade now.
Yeah.
Then they signed R.J. Barrett to the contract and not just sign R.J. Barrett to an extension. They put the poison pill clause in it.
Yeah, because like with the Jazz. Yeah, because the Jazz GM, I forgot his name. He fleeced the damn Sixers, but like, yeah, once they signed him, he could have seen, oh, okay, that's how y'all gonna go. Okay, then I'm gonna move on, then carry on.
But we gotta realize too, Danny Ainge got what he wanted out of trading Rudy Gobert.
Minnesota, yeah, from Minnesota, the picks.
You got eight first round unprotected draft picks
From Minnesota, yeah, the picks.
He won. I mean, getting rid of those two, that's a very good ass deal. And now he could do numerous. He got a lot of options now to do a lot of deals. Because of course, you probably gonna get rid of Mike Conley ass. You go get rid of Jordan Clarkson, and you probably gonna get rid of that Bogan guy. So I mean, they and
of course you get rid of Conley. 35-year-old won't defend. Yeah.
So I mean, you know, Utah, he got a lot of damn options now, and those guys can help contend the team. So he gonna have a lot of deals out there.
I think the Lakers is waiting for one of these guys to get bought out in the market and hopefully clean up there. That's why they leaving these. I think that's why they gave up Stanley Johnson to create that extra roster spot. I think they're trying to get into the buyout.
I can see Mike Conley getting bought out for sure, and I think Mike Conley can help the Lakers out in a way.
So we got 2 extra roster spots. So
that's what I'm saying. It's a reason why they. Or
you could get Rudy Gay as well. They could get Rudy Gay as well. He can help out.
Nah, I wouldn't get nobody old.
I don't want Rudy Gay's 36.
I don't know what they're gonna get, but
now Bogan, he probably think he could get some collateral for Bogan, so I think he traded him. But Danny Ainge got a lot of damn options though.
Well, Danny Ainge is lethal when you give him 1,000 picks. He know how to draft.
He doesn't lose any type of exchange.
And we know he most definitely could get a good trade and get some good assets for trading Jordan Clarkson, because Jordan Clarkson can help out any good team instantly. So I mean, dude got a lot of options.
It's gonna be hard to move Jordan Clarkson though,
because of the money.
Well, because you got to think the majority of teams that could use him are playoff contending teams, and over half the league is over the salary cap. So you're gonna have to match his salary, and that's just what makes it tough. I could see Jordan Clarkson get moved to some scrub team, and that scrub team buying him out. He goes, but that's really the only way, because every team in the league damn near is over the salary cap. So
yeah,
it's ugly.
Yeah, it's very ugly though.
You see why they can't move Eric Gordon in Houston?
Eric Gordon could, man. I'm surprised they had to get rid of him yet though.
It's too hard to move.
I thought they would have bought him out by now, and he could have went somewhere. But Houston not trying to buy that motherfucker out though.
They trying to be greedy, and they trying to get something for him.
Yeah. Cause Eric Gordon would help out any contender team instantly.
Yeah.
Or they could try to be a third party in a 3-team deal and snatch somebody picks up and throw Eric Gordon in to make the money right.
That's true.
Right now, he's just a pawn right now because he can't do nothing.
Yeah, it's sad, man. But I mean, like around the deadline though, a lot of guys may get bought out. But I know for us Utah, they gotta make some trades because they got too many players, so they gotta make some more moves before guys like Eric Gordon. He might get an opportunity to get bought out around the deadline. And he'll help a team like he most definitely can help a team like Philly. Philly need a motherfucker like Eric Gordon that could come out and could score 20, 30 every other game if you give him the opportunity and give him the shot.
Hey, I got Philly as the best team in the league right now.
Ooh, what make you think that?
I got Philly as the best team in the league right now because James Harden been getting him back in shape and healthy.
Yeah, he's looking good.
You got the best big man in the
He'll be
game.
better. Yeah, he'll be better.
You got, I mean, Maxey is better. I mean, I just think they're the best team in the league.
Do you trust in
Hey, Lamont.
Yeah.
Hey, Lamont, you tripping, bro. I got Portland as the best team right now.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
Gotta get steps that K2.
I think I had the Sixers. I think what did I say? I think around the 3rd seed in the East. But yeah, that's what I've had them. I mean, the East is tough though. It's hard to predict because I don't think the Bucks go back personally. But I do like either Boston. It's either Boston or Philly for me because I mean I think the Celtics really helped themselves with Brogdon, and I know what's his name, Gallinari. He'll be back at some point in the season. I think he has to have some kind of value with that team, but he won't have high minutes or a high role. But I think Boston will get back in the mix, and I like either the Clippers or possibly the Warriors in the West. But I think the Mavericks should not be slept on because
I think Clippers, Boston, and Memphis all take a step back this year.
Well, the Clippers are already back, so you're gonna take more steps back.
Yeah.
Okay, so wait, how do you feel about the Mavericks? Because I mean, my only question about the Mavericks is, can Christian Wood because Luka's gonna get his touches, but how's he gonna? Is there gonna be dissension between him and the ancillary players like Kleber?
I had Dallas as my wild card team.
I
had
do too.
Dallas and
I got Denver as mine though.
I had Dallas and New Orleans as my wild card because I feel like if you run into a healthy New Orleans or Dallas in the playoffs, you might be going home. I don't care who you is.
They now have the bigs now to address their deficiencies. As long as Christian Wood can sacrifice any kind of ego he has, because defensively and offensively, they pretty much at least fixed that part of it. Because the white power wasn't cutting it, and you can score, you can defend, help, shot block, all that stuff with a guy like McGee. And I think the Mavericks are going to be a problem. I got them being the 2nd or 3rd seed. I had the Nuggets in the top 3 as well.
I think in the East, man, guys gonna be scared to face Cleveland, man. They got a lot of talent. They got probably one of the best starting fives in the goddamn
if they make
NBA.
it work in Cleveland, it's a wrap.
Yeah, I think. I think Bickerstaff gonna make it work though.
Yeah, I like them. I like what they're doing.
And Spider, and no matter what people say, Spider in the playoffs though, he makes shit happen in the playoffs now.
Yeah, if he averaging 30 a game with a defense behind him, it's a wrap.
Yep.
My only thing about him is just can he be efficient? I mean,
I think he will because he don't have to do as much as he did in Utah because you got guys like Garland. You could dump it down to Mobley. Mobley could give you points.
Who's the other big out? No,
you got Karis LeVert coming off the bench that could score. You got Kevin Love coming off the bench that could put up points. So he don't have to do a lot of shit like he had to do in Utah. Cause really, they was Donovan Mitchell or bust. Cause Mike Conley,
you got Isaac Okoro defending.
Yeah.
Wait, so who do y'all have in the finals? As of right now, because there's a lot of unknowns, but you can kind of get a guess.
I'm gonna tell y'all. Don't be surprised by this. I think the Brooklyn Nets gonna make a championship run. I
I
actually
don't know
could.
if they can stay healthy. I got to see them be healthy.
I mean, yeah, I understand that, but if they are healthy, and I don't care what anybody, Ben Simmons solves a lot of damn problems that Brooklyn had last year on the defensive side of the ball,
Oh, that's
just by
true.
him alone, just
Shit,
by
man.
him by himself.
Man, I do think Philly. I think this could be their year. Not because Lamont is saying that, but I mean, them or Boston. I think Boston can go back, but I think Philly may actually finally break the ice. And y'all can laugh all you want to. That's fine. I do if they have chemistry and if they're healthy. The Clippers, they're just too damn deep for me. Kennard, Powell, damn
They're
it,
too deep for
Covington.
their own good though, because
Yeah.
you never seen a team in the playoffs play 10 deep. They always go to 7 or 8. So how can you
Yep.
satisfy all those players with the minutes? Somebody go suffer, and
Sacrifice. Yeah. Ego.
and that's gonna
And
be hard. That's gonna be
hard.
hard to get certain guys to sacrifice, man.
Yeah.
Because you got to play normal pound minutes regardless. So what
Oh,
you
he's
gonna
getting
cut?
minutes. You're gonna have to. Yeah, you're gonna kill somebody's minutes. I mean, Kennard. I don't know about Kennard. I mean, he can put the ball in the rim. So I don't know.
And I think Reggie Jackson gonna get affected the most.
Yeah. Because there could be an inner issue between him and John Wall. I don't think maybe they don't have it like beef, but it's going to affect his. Because to me, he's like a Lou Williams, right? I mean, he gives you that instant spark offensively that Lou Williams could give you, and but John Wall, I mean, he's to me one of the more of a traditional point guard in this current NBA because he's willing to, according to what he said at least. But when I look at him play, he's willing to facilitate and try to get other guys ingratiated in the offense. I don't think that'll be a problem in terms of that. But we'll see, man. I don't know.
Yeah, but it's gonna be. I think if everybody healthy though, we're gonna have a good basketball season. We finally gonna see some good basketball, and we finally gonna get the shit that we've been begging for the past few years for just great basketball across the board. Now you got these young teams like New Orleans and those guys coming in. They go shake the damn league up this year. It's gonna be a lot of good teams, a lot of good basketball. Let's just hope these motherfuckers stay healthy for a change. That's what we need to hope for.
I'm just ready for the NFL, man. I'll go ahead.
No, I just saying, yeah, for real.
Yeah, oh yeah, NFL gonna be interesting as well though.
I watched this college football game tonight. It was they fucked me, man. God dang it,
You
West
talking about
Virginia.
Pittsburgh, West Virginia?
Yeah, man. Because I had West Virginia covering the 6.5. I mean, I do well in football, NFL, and college, but they fucked me because the dude the numbers. They have a guy I do like Seals, I believe his name, 55. He's a good rusher. He may be a prospect, and I'm just saying that I don't know anything about the dude, but if he's doing that in the Big 12, they're not known for defense. Somebody will pick that dude up, man, because he's great off the edge and spin interior to get sacks. So, and he's kind of a big but mobile body. I think he'll be a factor. And like I say, I have done no scouting or looking at that dude at all because that's part of what I'm going in for. But like, yeah, I mean, I don't. But yeah, they messed me up. Hey, Cube,
Yeah,
if you're listening, huh?
I say that shit was crazy too. Cause I actually picked West Virginia in that game. I took a gamble.
I mean, yeah, I mean, the quarterback. What was it? The quarterback hit number 0 for an open, just a simple, straight route, turnaround, catch. He didn't catch it. Got picked off, taken back to the house. I mean, but I don't know. I'm gonna start watching more college football though, Herm.
Oh yeah,
Again,
I mean it's gonna be a toss up. Really, you don't know who's really go win this year. Normally you would have an idea, but it's really
it's gonna
wide
be
open.
Ohio State, Alabama.
I think Notre Dame got a
Oh
chance.
my goodness, Notre Dame. So hold on. The same Notre Dame team that embarrassed themselves in 2012, embarrassed themselves in 2019, and they
Nah,
got destroyed in 2016.
No,
That same thing.
I was just saying. No, I was just saying like for us the game Ohio State and Notre Dame this weekend. I think Notre Dame may have a chance.
Oh,
May have a
okay,
chance
okay,
to
okay.
upset. May have a
Yeah,
chance
yeah.
to upset Ohio State. That's a
Okay.
tough creep up game for Ohio State. They got a favor by 17, but I think that game gonna be closer than that though.
Notre Dame is going to cover, I believe. I believe they'll cover, but like the game I'm going to be watching is I'm going to watch that too. But Georgia and Oregon, I'll
Oh,
be
that's
watching that.
dangerous too though. That's
Yeah,
that's dangerous too. Because if Georgia don't hit them in the mouth early, Oregon can
uh-huh.
cause a lot of damn problems.
And Oregon's getting more physical too, man. I mean, they had the Thibodeau last year. He could do a lot of rushing and playing in the field. You know, he was kind of a Swiss Army knife for them. But and they could run zone with him. You know, he could do all kinds of things. But I think Georgia will beat them. But it's gonna be tough. I think Oregon could definitely beat them because Oregon, they're no longer soft, right? Oregon was soft all the years. Now that's been the weakness for them. They weren't physical. Now they look more like they're more physical up front. So I want to see that.
And Georgia can be overconfident, and Oregon can't upset them for that game 1, 2. Anything can happen the first week of college football.
Yeah, you're right. Because they don't have any kind of like the NFL. You got preseason. They have no preseason. Even the NFL, like the week 1, they can still be off balance and not in sync. Who's your NFL team?
49ers my team.
Oh shit.
What's
49ers
yours?
fan. Kansas City Chiefs. Yeah.
Hey, 49ers though. I mean, we doing right by trying to move on for Jimmy G ass. We doing right to try to do that. But.
Well, y'all did the right thing by signing him because I think he didn't get played too much because they're not confident in what's his name. And for people that say I'm capping about this, this Shanahan said over the weekend, about the Trey Lance, he wanted to give him more reps. Like I think they only went out 2 times or 3 times. He wanted to keep it to 2 times because, but he made it 3 times because he wanted to see more and I guess have the kid. He wasn't comfortable. And then his exact quote, he said he wished that his performance was cleaner. Wanted to give him more chances, but in the longer distance, I guess 3rd and 15, those kind of downs, he wasn't comfortable with. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think Trey Lance. I think he needs to sit. Well, the thing about it is, if you start the kid right. I mean, if he plays bad, I don't know what that'll do to his confidence, right? Because the Packers were the same thing. What's his name? The backup for Aaron Rodgers. Jordan. Yeah, Jordan.
I forgot his last name.
Fuck his last name. I don't know, but yeah. I mean, same thing with him. I think his confidence is shot, man. I think he's hearing all the things, and then I saw him play. He looked pretty bad. I mean, there's a lot of storylines, man. I mean, the Niners can be good, man. It's just that they just need a little better quarterback play, and maybe Garoppolo. I don't know. Maybe Trey Lance can actually prove something. But my only question about this, Herm, is that if Trey Lance does, let's say he plays well and he shocks the world early in his career. Oh, go ahead. Sorry, I'm talking a lot.
No, you good. That was my damn. I'm playing the damn video game and shit.
Now I'm just curious to see how he looks in his, conventional drop step. As a quarterback. That's it. I mean, but if he can get that down, then he could be successful. But because y'all played Tampa, I think y'all played Tampa towards the end of the season, later in the season, and that's going to be very interesting because I think Tom Brady will his offensive line are pretty much hurt, but he may get 2 back by that time. Godwin's going to come back. So you got Mike Evans still and Scotty Miller and all those guys. So, I mean, maybe that might be a test for Trey Lance, but I think he'll be a good quarterback, though, man. I do. I don't know about right now, though.
Me too. But I think how we run the ball and how our defense operate, we always gonna be in every game.
Yeah.
We know Tom Brady. We know Tom Brady struggles against great pass rushers. I think we can cause problems. I think we can cause a lot of problems.
You're right, man.
especially we do those exotic blitzes we like to do and everything like that. But at the same time, it's still gonna come down to that quarterback at the end of the day.
You know what? You're right. I mean, I think that you can. I think that the defense is good enough to where you can damn near kind of game manage or be a little better than game managing because, like you said, Tom Brady when he's facing a tight coverage, you know, he does see ghosts, man. I got the Niners going to the conference championship again, personally.
In Texas, really last year, if Shanahan had more trust in Jimmy G, we really should have been. We should have really been put that game away against the Rams
Rams.
Because he didn't have confidence in Jimmy G. That's why the Rams were able to make some plays, and they ended up winning that damn game because we shut down the Rams. Just shit, we couldn't score the damn ball, and we kicked too many field goals. We was in great field position throughout the whole game. We just didn't capitalize offensively.
Didn't y'all have a chance to get Brady or how was the situation? Because I forgot it was in 2020 when he just signed with the Bucks out of nowhere. Like,
we had a chance. We had a chance to get him.
Oh my goodness.
We had a chance to get him and Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, Aaron Rodgers. Yeah, I mean, but I don't know what the fuck is. I definitely know Brady, but yeah, Aaron Rodgers. But like, I don't know what John Lynch is thinking. Because, like I say, because like you do know more about that because I wasn't following that story that closely because I was like just busy in what I was doing. But yeah.
But what you think Mahomes gonna do this year? He lost Tyreek Hill. What you think he gonna do?
That's fine. Hold on. That's fine. That's fine, sir. Because listen, I think collectively we're gonna have to beat defenses with McCall, Hardman. We have too many receivers though.
I like Hardman though.
Oh yeah, he's a speedster too, like a 4.4, 4.39. That's still pretty fast in this era. But of course, Travis Kelce, I think he's going to be featured a lot more, like he was before when we had Alex Smith. Before what's his name got there, Hill in 2016. But I think that we're going to use what's his name, Jerry McKinnon, a little bit more, like as a Swiss Army knife. He's not that fast, but we can run a lot of we can run like a lot of screens and stuff. I don't know what we're gonna do like with that, obviously, but my only question for us is, and then we have Juju. He's on a prove it to me deal. You know what I'm saying? He's motivated, 1 year deal. Our defense is the only problem that I have with our defense is our back end of our defense. You see what I'm saying? Because we have Willie Gay playing, I think, linebacking, kind of a hybrid. But then we also have Chris Jones. We have Dunlap will get snaps. So we have guys that Frank Clark is on our defense too. He lost weight, so because he got beat a lot, man. Yeah, Herm. He got beat a lot last year, early in the season, and he cut weight. He was 275, and he was too damn big, 6'3", 275, 280. So he cut weight, so he's more mobile. My only question is our back end of our defense, man. If we can just be decent, I think we'll be okay. We have a good offensive line. I believe we got Orlando Brown. We have a good left guard. I think we have one of the best. I'm just talking. We have
left side of the offensive line in the league.
Yeah, we have I think one of the best left guards in the league.
Yeah.
I think we'll be okay. I mean, personally, I think we'll be the third seed in the AFC. I think the Chargers will win our division, but that's yet to be seen.
Hey, but I think the team in y'all division, they're gonna make it hard on everybody though. It's them damn Denver Broncos. Man, that damn Russell Wilson though.
You have faith in Russell Wilson for the entirety of the season because you know he has a history of playing good the first half and falling off the second half.
But this is the most talent he been around in a long time.
Since the Legion of Boom, I agree.
Yeah, and I think he gonna be put in situations that he could in those fourth quarters and close games. Russell Wilson one of the best when it comes to close games. So I mean, as long as the game is close, Russell Wilson gonna make big plays. He always have, and I think he gonna continue to do that.
That's a good point because you're right. Because they haven't had the caliber of defense with Seattle in a long time, and we all know a great defense can make up for even at times when you make mistakes or when you just you're having a bad game. But yeah, I mean, I like this team. I like Simmons. I like Bradley Chubb. I like the other outside rusher. I forgot his name.
Yeah. I know who you're talking about. I be forgetting the
Fuck.
surname too. But I like the talent that Denver, even on the offensive side of the ball, they got a lot of talent. You know what I'm saying? So it's really last year for them. It really came down to in that division. It's wide open though. That's really the best division of football.
I like Patrick Surtain too, as well.
Yeah, y'all really got the in the toughest division of football.
Oh, it is. I've always said that. Yeah, I think this division, honestly, Herm. I think we all could go. I'm not saying we all will go.
Woo,
I think
I know 3 for sure going. I just don't know which 3.
I'll tell you the team I think can get left out, and you'll laugh at it. It's fine. The Raiders, because their defense is still
That's not
not.
surprising though. That wouldn't be
Yeah.
surprising.
Yeah, they score a lot of points, Herm, but I just don't think that because people forget, Herm. Darren Waller is arguably the best tight end in all of football if he hadn't gotten hurt last year. Him and Kelsey. And then, of course, you got Mark Andrews, and you have guys like, you got the Bengals. They have a good tight end. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean.
I agree.
But my last thing about this is that you think the Eagles actually, to me, can be a surprise team because have you seen their schedule? The first 9 games are very winnable. They can start off a 7-2, 8-1, but Jalen Hurts has to play well, and I think he will, man. His progressions, he's getting better in the preseason against the starters. I think one of his first games, he was like damn near perfect. His progressions are fine. He doesn't look scared in the pocket, or not scared, but ready to take off and run. You got Devontae Smith. You got a good offensive line still. You got Boston Scott, Miles Sanders, A.J. Brown. Jesus. They can run 4-3. They can run man coverage with Bradbury coming over. I mean, you see what I'm saying? I mean, Darius Slay is still okay. He's kind of undersized for me, but you could throw him on. I mean, a lot of receivers. Yeah. I like Dallas Goedert, the tight end. So we'll see.
Yeah, I agree, man. Like Jalen Hurts, he always been a winner though. So he got that. That's one of the best talents you can have as a quarterback anyway. Just always been a straight out winner. Yeah, he had his struggles at college sometimes for his reading defenses, but I think that had a lot to deal with the culture at the time. He didn't give him those type of opportunities to flourish in that aspect. But I think Jalen Hurts, he's just a natural born runner. And he always, as long as you keep the game close, that motherfucker go find a way to get it done. That motherfucker go find a way to win that game. So, I mean, the Eagles, I think they all going to win the division. I think the Cowboys.
I agree.
I think the Cowboys, they might fuck around and not make the playoffs.
I think they'll make it because to me at least, because the NFC is not that strong. I mean, because the Packers, I don't see, man. I've seen the Packers. I don't see anything in them to tell me. I know Mike can get mad, but I just think the Packers will be like 11-6, nothing special this year.
But they'll win the division, though. They gonna win the division.
Yeah, I mean, I would pick them to win, but the thing is the Vikings' offense is very, very good. But if the defense can be decent, that's all that I'm saying. They have a chance.
Yeah. Yeah, but I know 3 for sure coming out the NFC West, because that's really the second toughest division of football, the NFC West.
The Niners, the Rams, and who else?
The Cardinals.
To see it. The Cardinals. Yeah, I agree. There'll be a wild card. Yeah, there'll be a wild card. The Cardinals.
Yeah. All 3 of us made it last year, so I think that's gonna happen again.
We played the Cardinals in week 1.
I'm gonna tell you who goes surprise a lot of folks. They got one of the best defenses in the league. I think the Saints gonna be a problem. They got one of the best defenses in the league, and really all Jameis Winston gotta do just don't turn over that damn ball. That's
true.
And he actually played great last year.
You're right. Yep. You see. Yeah, because you're right. You're right. He did what he had to do. He kind of did what Tom Brady would do, right? Some games Tom Brady would have 60 numbers, but what did he do? He still moves the ball down the field and makes the right decisions. I mean, instead of slinging it and everything. But here's another thing that I want to say, because like Jameis Winston, to me, you might laugh at this. He wasn't the biggest problem when Bruce Arians got there. Bruce Arians gone now. I think Todd Bowles is taking over, but that system, because Jameis still had, I think, great yards and everything, but the thing about it is that same system that he was playing in, Tom Brady came into the first half of that 2020 season, looked awful. He looked terrible.
Yeah.
And then they changed it up for him, which he should do to help your quarterback. And then he succeeded. So, I mean, like, that's why I say they just spew the narrative that, Jameis is this, and this. Well, and then a lot of the times some of his picks and stuff came off of wrong assignments at
Bad
times.
routes.
Yeah.
And I think Bruce Arians is overrated as hell as a coach.
Oh, man, yeah.
I think he always had been. It just in Pittsburgh. Think about the weapons that he did. That Pittsburgh was drafting well. You always had somebody like Mike Wallace, Antonio Brown. He had those type of guys, so they made it look good. Big Ben has, when he was throwing for the 4,500 yards and shit like that. He had some great weapons over there. Then the running backs, Le'Veon Bell, Le'Veon and all them. So you had some great talent. So it's not hard to look good when you got that type of damn talent. I take chances downfield too. I had them motherfuckers.
In Arizona, that's when I realized how bad he was, because that's when I realized he was bad, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, because he really, Arizona really blew that damn Super Bowl. Arizona, Larry Fitzgerald and them, they should have beat Pittsburgh in that Super Bowl. But hey, it is what it is with that.
Yeah.
But bro, I finna take a shower.
All right.
Man, good talking to you, bro.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm still here.
I'm surprised you didn't have people in here. Oh shit, he fell out. Cowboys have too many issues, man.
Yep. I just got off the bench press. What y'all think you're chopping up on?
I was talking to NFL, man. NFL.
Oh yeah. I know about the NFL, but I don't watch it. I don't watch it enough to really get deep down into it. I could play it better. I could play it better than I could talk it. Even though I was a very talkative player on the field.
Yeah.
But I used to hate to lose, so I used to go everybody's ass. I still hate losing to this day.
Yeah, no, man. I just hope that they just let these guys play real better football, because I watched the Pittsburgh game tonight, right? West Virginia. They were letting these dudes hit, man.
What though?
Huh?
I said on what though?
No, it was a college game, man.
No, that's a well, you might not get that expression.
Oh, what though? No, I didn't. Yeah, like yeah, or whatever. Like, yeah, you agree, or like for real, or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah,
that's what. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. The NFL could be soft most of the time. So hopefully, like you said, it allow everybody to play.
I mean, they let these guys hit tonight. Yeah, they let these guys hit tonight in college. So.
Yeah, because sports nowadays is not like Lamont, the way he capped about Russ, like making the foul. You still there? Lakers at 5?
Lakers.
Are you probably Lakers at 5 probably doing something?
Yeah.
And Lakers at 5, man, you was baking FYF, dog. You was straight cooking. I was just listening in. Lakers at 5 was baking. Now Lakers at 5,
I'll be back.
Lakers at 5 don't like using that word too much, but he was cooking his ass. Bro, Russ is not a good fit, bro. It's not a good fit. The Utah players, yeah, they're not as good as Russ, but they'll be a better fit. See, all Lamont looking at is the talent. He's not looking at the fit. It don't matter how great a player is, if the fit don't work. Like Allen Iverson, he'd be great for Lakers, right? No, he would no. I said it backwards. Allen Iverson's a great player, right? Lakers at 5.
Yeah.
But do you think he can play with LeBron? I don't.
No, he can't. Well, that's the thing. He can't shoot.
You said Al Iverson can't shoot?
Yeah, he can't shoot.
And not just that, Al Iverson needs the ball. He likes to have the ball in his hand.
Yeah.
So just because the player is better than somebody else, that don't mean they can work life. For example, Clarkson's not better than Russ, but he's a better fit. That's what Lamont wasn't looking at. All Lamont does is Russ is better than them. Why are you trading for them bums? Well, they're not as good as Russ, but they're a better fit. So you was baking him in that aspect because he wasn't understanding it.
And I tried to touch on that briefly because I came in, I guess, towards the back end of the conversation. But I agree with what Lakers was saying, a lot of what he was saying. I mean, Lamont made some points, but they were kind of not necessarily.
Man, Lamont made no points. Lamont made no points. All Lamont kept saying Texas to Lakers was, Russ, you better than them, and they're bones.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. No, Mike, hear me out. No. I'm saying he made points, but they weren't connected to the argument. You know what I'm saying? So they weren't relevant, like you said, because and like Lakers said. I mean, he said the obvious, but it's like they're not related. It's like they're not related to what the Lakers is talking about and what the argument was about. It's like, like you said, fit, and that's what I said that before when I was talking to Lamont. It's just a fit. Now, I'll just see how this works out, and that's what I'm saying. But
it's not going to work.
You know, it may not work because you know why, Mike, too, for at least for me, because we all know LeBron rightfully wants to have the ball, and even AD. I mean, so it's like, and that's why I made the point. Russ not being a very good shooter at all. That's what you need to you got to have a respectable jump shot if you're gonna have LeBron and AD on the court, because if you don't have that, with declining athleticism at 34, that's what I brought up too during that conversation. That's a problem.
Hey, Texas, to you and Lakers, do y'all know what defense every team played against the Lakers last year?
Oh, let Russ shoot.
They all sunk down off. Yeah, and that's gonna be a problem this year because. Yeah, you got Pat Bev, but teams are going to leave Russ wide open. They're going to clog the lane up with LeBron and AD, and that's a whole problem. And Lamont don't see that shit. All Lamont's saying, Russ is this and, Russ is that. Bro, throwing the ball to Russ to come do what?
And Mike.
I'm glad.
And do you know, and that's why I brought up Kyrie Irving, because now I knew that wasn't possible, but like, you know this, like if you're gonna have the optimal success, he just kept bringing up stats, like, dude, like that's I mean, Lamont knows stuff, but it's just like that's kind of casual because it's the context involved in it, like. But that's why Kyrie was a great fit for LeBron, right? Because he could obviously attack, but what could Kyrie do off ball when LeBron needs to give it to him? You got to have a respectable shot, man. And
not just that. Kyrie Irving don't gotta have the ball that much to be effective. Russ has to have the ball to be effective. That's what makes but that's what Lamont doesn't look at. That's what I said. Look at the 5. He was baking the shit out of Lamont. He was baking his ass.
Yeah, I mean, Lamont knows his shit. You know what I'm saying? He just has his
Not
opinion.
today, you don't. Not today, you don't.
Nah, I'm not gonna disrespect him like that. He knows his shit. Man, he knows his shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not gonna disrespect.
He knows his stuff, yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? We just got difference of opinion. You know what I'm saying? I just don't think it's gonna work, and he does, and that's fine.
No,
You
no.
know, the one
He's
thing
looking
one
at the
thing he did,
MVP. He's looking at
huh?
Russ got the MVP, and Russ is a triple double machine, and Russ is a better player. He's not looking at the fit. He's looking at the Russ is better than the guy we trying to trade for.
But Peyton, hold on. Russ being impactful off ball was how long ago, sir? 3 years ago. I mean, like, and that's
Russ
another
is
thing
not
that
an
he,
attack all ball. No,
and that's
sir.
like the whole top 75 thing. I just don't like when people make that argument. And I addressed all this when he was here, y'all. I mean, maybe I didn't address this part right here,
And Russ,
but
hey, Texas, you and Lakers got to start bringing this up when y'all's arguments. When the guys say Russ was impactful off ball for the Rockets, just watch the Rockets versus Lakers series.
yeah,
LeBron
they sagged
James
off of
was
him.
sagging
Yep.
off of him all series long, and Russ couldn't do shit about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that kills
The
the
one,
whole argument.
yeah. The one thing
My
I
only.
wanted,
Go ahead.
I wanted to say this really quick. The one thing that he said that I completely disagree with was that when he had said that, you know, let's see what Laker fans say once we trade Russ and we get back, trash. If we trade trash and get back more trash or something like that, let's see what. The thing is that we seen what this team looks like with Russ already last season, and so if we get back trash, quote unquote, of what he was saying, if we get back trash and we suck again, in my opinion, I don't think nobody's going to say, "Damn, I wish we had Russ back." And he brought the argument saying, "Well, people were saying that about KCP and Kuzma," and I was like, "Well, I don't hear that much for Kuzma. I hear KCP, but here's the difference. The difference is KCP and Kuzma helped win a championship.
Yeah.
That's the difference, bro.
And
Like
here's the
I can
one thing
see
you
how
didn't.
Laker fans say, "Hey, we want them back because we won a championship with that team." Ain't nobody gonna say we
Here's the
want Russ back, bro, because we didn't win shit. We didn't make the playoffs.
here's my Lake of the Five in Texas. Here's my problem with Lamont is that no, not just Lamont, fans in general. You can't say somebody's trash unless you see them play for your team first, because sometimes players could play better in better situations. Like for example, the players that are playing in Utah, right? They're not going to put that great player next to Mitchell and Gobert. But if you add them guys with LeBron and AD, like Andrew Wiggins, for example. Wiggins never got to the potential for the Cavs or the T-Wolves, right? He got to a new team in Golden State, and they unlocked a lot of his intangibles.
Hey, LaFonso,
So,
come on the panel, LaFonso. Go ahead.
hold on, let me finish breaking. Let me finish breaking it down, Ted, because I want guys to really comprehend how bad Lamont got cooked. We can't say the Jazz players are trash. Now they might be trash playing for the Jazz or playing for their former teams, but how do we know that Darvin Ham and LeBron can't unlock a Jordan Clarkson or unlock a Vanderbilt? Because some players play better in better situations. There's some players that can't play for certain teams. For example, guys will say that Barrett is trash. Okay, if you put Barrett in a different in Golden State or put him on Boston or put him in the right situation, some players got to play in the right team so that they can flourish. You can't just say a player's trash. It's kind of like, for example, when guys say Portis is trash, no, he's not. Put him in the right team, he can succeed. Same thing with Holiday. When Holiday played for the Pelicans, what everybody say about Holiday? Oh, he ain't about nothing. He went to the Bucks, the right situation. What happened? Championship. Helped Giannis big time on defense. So some players got to play in situations like Wiggins. If Wiggins didn't go to Golden State, would he be Wiggins? I don't think so. So Lamont just saying players are trash. How do you know they're going to come to the Lakers and play like trash? How can you assume that and you haven't even seen it? We've seen Russ play for the Lakers, right? Did we see Carson play for the Lakers? I think not. No, we actually have, but that was in his younger stages. Did we see
Yeah.
Vanderbilt play for the Lakers? No. Did we see anybody on the team play for the Lakers outside of Clarkson? No. So the only player you can actually judge fairly is who? Russ, because he played for the team in Clarkson. So I don't know why Lamont just say Lamont. Look, I'm sorry, -5. That nigga does not know. Tonight he don't. He know basketball. He know basketball most nights, but tonight, Goat Mike is baking his ass. And I'm keeping it 100. It's kind of like saying, look, let's say LaFonso played for the team, and I seen him play, but -5, he didn't play for the team. I can't call -5 trash. I got to see him play for the team first. Then I can go off of there. And I'm not saying the team, like, let's say one of us playing for the Hawks and the other one's playing for the Lakers. You can't judge a player off the other team. For example, how many teams do y'all know judge Wiggins off playing with the Cavs or the T-Wolves? So many guys. But then the man came to the Lakers, Golden State, and did what?
Now they love
Played for
him.
the best defense ever. All his intangibles got unlocked. So Lamont, tonight, you don't know basketball. Lakers of 5, I'm saying it for you. He does not know basketball tonight. Go ahead, LaFonso. I know you probably want to touch on that.
No, I didn't. I don't know what y'all talking about because I just hear something about Lamont. I just got in here. I wasn't.
Okay, so LaFonso. I'm putting this smooth version. We seen Russ play for the Lakers, right?
Right.
Now we didn't see none of the Jazz players play for the Lakers outside of Clarkson. So when Lamont came in here and saying Russ is better than those players, we're not saying those players are better than Russ. We're saying they might be a better fit. And all of us talking about, well, Russ got MVP and Russ got all this and that. You can't judge a player playing on a different team. You got to wait for them to play for your team. And that's why I brought up Wiggins. Because Wiggins, when he played elsewhere, he played like trash. Well, not trash, but below average. He got to Golden State, and Golden State unlocked Wiggins. They unlocked all his intangibles, literally. Even on offense, he was looking good. So people forget that when players play on certain teams, LaFonso, they can look like trash on some teams. But if you add them somewhere else in a better situation, right, they could turn up. It's kind of like what's the name? Kawhi Leonard, right? If Kawhi's playing on the wrong team, is he gonna win? No. He has to go to the right situation. For example, when the Pacers drafted Kawhi, was that a good situation for Kawhi? No. So the Spurs traded for him, and the Spurs are what? A better situation. Because they developed Kawhi's jumper, his handle, all that. So guys, forget that. So LaFonso, what do you got want to say right now?
Yeah, I mean, I've seen a lot of players go to certain teams and their chemistry is off, then go to other teams and they become amazing. So I agree with that. It depends on what team you go to and how you fit in, the chemistry and all that. Because some players don't play good with certain teams, but then they can go to other teams and they unstoppable. I've seen it in football. I've seen it in basketball. So yeah, I agree with that. That's a true statement.
And that at the very and look, it's kind of, for example, if you put this gonna sound LaFonso, this gonna sound real crazy. If you put Gronkowski on the Eagles, he might not play that well. But if you put him with Tom Brady or put him with Josh Allen, those teams might unlock his ass. So some players are just situations to play a huge role. Like Lakers 5 might play better for one team than the other team.
Shit, if you put Tom Brady in Houston, he's gonna look like shit.
Yeah, that's a bad situation. You're not doing shit with that.
I mean, we saw Tom Brady.
In Texas, you can also add this in there too. Now, the Jazz traded away Mitchell and Gobert. Now, you think those players want to stay there and play? Bro, anybody going to play good for no trash team? They want to go to a team where they can compete. You think Mike Conley and them guys don't want to win? Come on now. Those
And that's
guys
what
do want to win.
no, and that's what I was telling him. And I briefly touched on it about the whole context. It's just about context, you know. That's all it is. I mean, and context will tell you. You can't say, oh, he's a top 75. What the fuck does that mean? And his top 75 is predicated upon what he did with OKC and Houston. I mean, but this is like, I mean, but context, man. You could, like you said, you could be a phenomenal player. Hell, you could average 35 one way. We've seen it many times in sports, and then it's just a train wreck. You know, with such and such. I mean, so it's just about context. That's all that I say. Context, man.
Hey, are you guys saying that Lamont don't know basketball?
Hold
No.
on. I clearly say he knows
I'm not
basketball.
saying LaFonso. I'm not saying Lamont. Look, I'm gonna say it like this. I'm not saying he don't know basketball, but I'm saying tonight he don't. I'm saying for tonight.
Hold on. Before you came on LaFonso, I said he knows his shit, and so did Lakers. I mean, I'm just saying.
I just look. Sorry, Texas. LaFonso, I just said it different from Texas and Lakers. I said, look, Lamont knows basketball most nights, but tonight he knows no basketball tonight.
LaFonso, all you got to do is go back and rewind it. No, listen. Just because, I mean, even Hall of Famers have takes that some people like you. Some might agree with Lamont, and some might agree with the Lakers, and because I came in at the back end of the conversation, I guess. But like, some might agree with the other side. You know what I'm saying? Like, no matter who you are, you might make a take that somebody thinks is crazy, and somebody else might think. Like what Lamont said was facts about like Russ individually. All the Lakers are saying, and Mike and everybody else is saying, just he's just not. He doesn't appear to be a great fit. We don't believe, and what we've seen last year. That's what we were saying.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Wait.
Yeah, no, I was just responding to LaFonso. What I was saying was that Lamont knows his shit. You know what I'm saying? He's a very, very intelligent, guy when it comes down to, basketball. And in general, he's, very intelligent. You know what I'm saying? So he knows his shit. In this case, we just got a difference of opinion. That's all.
Yeah, that's it.
Man, in this case, he got cooked. He got straight flaming gold. Look, Lakers are 5 in Texas. I agree with Lamont about the stats, but far as the Jazz players being trashed for the Lakers, I don't agree with that because we haven't seen them play for the Lakers. Now, so everything Lamont said about stats or accolades, I agree 1,000%. But I don't agree that Russ is a good fit, and I don't see. And we can't say the Jazz players will be trashed for the Lakers if they have not played for the Lakers.
Now to say this too though, like because and another thing I just don't like, like, and I understand people. I've done it probably before, but like, just don't put words in someone's mouth to try to make a point, because like I didn't say Russ was I bagged on Russ, I bagged on AD's absence, I bagged on these old geezers. I mean, so like it was all to me, it was a combination of a lot of things. But like I said, and I was trying to tell him, you gotta understand where educated Laker. I'm not a Laker fan, but like the educated Laker fans are going to be mad because for obvious reasons. Because when you're paying a guy $91 million for 2 years and last year for just $44 million, and they didn't just bring Russ in, y'all, for just to be the third option. They brought him also in because because LeBron was going to take nights off probably anyway, theoretically. Y'all know that, right? Because they brought in Russ to relieve some of that pressure. And it's just like, I can see where a lot of Laker fans are mad because it's like, wait a minute. You're getting paid $44 million to be the third option, consistent, and then hold on. I'm just saying some nights be a second guy if LeBron or AD's out. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Out of you and Lakers, y'all have left out a very key pointer that y'all didn't even bring up this whole night. The biggest thing that I hate about Russ from last season is the way he talked in his interviews.
Oh, I did mention that
after losses.
I mentioned that. Pathetic. Like the press, I said that. Like I didn't say like I said like like his attitude and then what he said to the media. That's the problem too.
Yeah, no.
Hey, can I say this?
Texas brought that up a few times.
I'm good at hitting all the points, Mike. Like everything that needs to be said, not always, but normally I get to my points. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
All right.
Lakers did too, though. No, Lakers did too before I even got here.
Where?
No, I'm saying
Okay, so
Lakers hit the point. All right, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say my opinion with Russ here is I would run it back with him, and the reason I would run it back with him is because you got a different coach now. There's some new different players, so there might be a different type of chemistry.
I said that too.
for him.
Mm-hmm.
But the
Now, if
media's not
he
gonna
was
let go.
coming back with the same team and the same coach, I would say nah. But
I
go
would
ahead.
only
Go
agree.
ahead.
LaFonso, I would only agree with that if the Lakers media was not what's the word I'm looking for? Damn. I don't know where
If they weren't as caustic or critical.
Yeah, there wasn't that because the way the Lakers media is that even if Russ do fix some stuff, the media is gonna be like, "Hey Russ, man, remember this? Hey Russ, remember that? Hey Donovan, what do you think about Russ in the off season?" They're gonna be asking a lot of questions intentionally to try to get a rile out of Russ, and it's gonna work.
Because like LaFonso, I said, and I think Lakers said the same thing. I don't want to speak for him. I think he said this was saying the same thing too. That I don't think that Russ is a good fit. I don't apologize for that, but like you mentioned, what you said is I think Lakers said it too. Is that let's just wait and see. Like you said, his success is going to be relying upon the new system, the new players. That's the unknown. But let's just wait and see how it works out. We don't want Russ, but Mike, we're just saying this is the team you have right now. So why not try to see what can happen if it goes to shit? Then okay.
The media, the media is not gonna let it. The media is gonna be asking all these questions all season long, and that's gonna be a huge problem.
Yeah, but see, I don't think the heat gonna come from more of the Lakers fans, if you ask me. Because if you look at it, if Russ was in Denver playing, he wouldn't have this much pressure because nobody wouldn't give a shit. But he's playing in LA, and he's also playing with LeBron, so the pressures, everything he do wrong now is on a higher panel. So he's gonna be judged a lot more worse.
Yeah,
that's why he got to go.
I agree with that. I mean, yeah, you're definitely going to be judged worse when you're playing for the Lakers and you're playing with LeBron because it's all about winning. You know what I'm saying? That's like that's the prime right there, man. I mean, you know what I mean? So I definitely agree with that. Like I said, I think and that's why I think it was Marvin, I think, who asked that question of it might have been FYF, I don't know. But they asked the question, would you do the Indiana Pacers trade right now for Russ? And that's why I yelled out, no, I'm not doing that because of what Indiana is asking for. They're asking for not only Russ, but they did ask for THT, and they did ask for the first both of our picks, and they wanted us to take on freaking Theis along with Miles and Buddy. And that's why I was
terrible.
like, oh, hell no. Yeah, I'm not doing that shit. So that's why I was like, no to the Indiana Pacers trade. Now, the Utah thing, we don't know about Utah yet because Utah ain't came out and said shit about we would give you these players for Russ. They haven't came out and said anything yet, so I don't even know what the Utah trade looks like. But
I just say this? I don't mean to cut you off. Have y'all heard about Donovan Mitchell?
Yeah, he went to the Cavs.
Oh, okay, y'all know about that then. Okay, go ahead, Lakers at 5. My bad.
You straight, bro. You straight. No, yeah. That Donovan Mitchell thing, man. That's man. So and that's why I think the Utah's definitely with that Donovan Mitchell trade. Utah's definitely freaking blowing it up now, bro. They're gonna be getting rid of a lot of players.
The Lakers cannot keep. I would only keep Russ, everybody, if the media wasn't so crazy. Because if he comes back, the media is gonna hound Russ 95 feet, foot 94. 95 feet.
That's true.
And that's going to be a problem. That's going to be a huge problem. We don't need that we don't need the media hounding Russ 95 feet. We don't need that. We don't need that kind of shit going on, bro.
Well, you know what Russ needs to do, though? I know Russ is one of them dudes. He just say whatever he want, but he got to understand he's a professional, and you got to learn a little more manners when you're in front of the cameras. You can't be saying stupid shit like that.
Have you watched Russ's compilation of interviews? He don't care.
Yeah, I seen him. He just loose. He don't care at all. He's just, yeah. It's like
He
one of
got
them
that
dudes don't give a
Allison
fuck.
mentality. Like, you don't care.
Yeah, and I think he's trying to be a loose person who just speak his mind, but it can also, with the way he do it, it can backfire on him.
Darvin Ham can't deal with shit. Darvin Ham cannot stop the media from asking Russ crazy questions. Darvin Ham can't stop that. The fuck?
Okay, here's the other thing I wanted to ask y'all. Okay, now you got Russ and Patrick Beverly on the same team. How's that supposed to work?
That is a small ass backcourt. I don't like it. The backcourt too small, and on top of that, bro,
You can't shoot really.
Look. I'm not even worried about Russ's play. I'm more concerned with the media harassing this man 94 feet, because that's gonna be bro. We don't need that kind of energy in the locker room. We don't need the
And you
media
know what?
asking Russ every second. Oh, Russ, what was that turnover, Russ? Hey, Russ, remember how last year this and that? Because you know how the media is messy, especially in LA. That's gonna be a problem.
And also, Russ just made things worse for himself because, earlier last year, Mike, when he was already having an attitude with the media, so they're going to definitely try to get back at you every time they can. Russ is just not smart. He's just dumb.
Exactly. That's what I was saying. Exactly.
If you were more humble, go ahead.
Right. Go ahead. That's fact.
No, I was just saying, if he had been a little bit more humble, then maybe it's not a guarantee because it still is Russ, that muscle head that he is, muscle face. Like, if you were more humble and not arrogant, even when you were playing bad and saying "kiss my ass," maybe. But you know how people are, LaFonso and Lakers. They're gonna.
Texas, I actually agree with that. If he was humble, they would probably leave him alone, maybe.
To a degree.
But knowing who Russ is, they're gonna fuck with him. They're gonna fuck with him because they know how he's gonna respond.
I think that's why the media put the microphone in front of Russ' face, because they know he gonna say stupid shit.
I mean, look at the guy. He's on his phone early in the season. Like, that dude really is a head case, man. Like, you know what you're doing, man.
You can kind of tell, if you ask me, though, man, in Russ' NBA career, he didn't have much discipline. He didn't have to answer to coaches like most players do.
Nope.
He's the same guy that told Billy Donovan to shut the fuck up.
Mm-hmm.
He literally said, "I do what I want to do."
And see, a lot of that negative that he bring like that fuck with the chemistry on the court sometime too, though.
I mean, look at Melo. Melo didn't like him, and you do recall that Beverly tore his ACL. So knowing Russ as emotional as he is, he may have flashbacks and be pissed off at him. Ronald didn't like Russ. And they keep telling me that Russ is just a great. Now, I don't think Russ is a bad teammate from the standpoint of he's going to beef with his team, but the team doesn't like him because of the way he plays, his attitude. And it might not be directed at them, but it just permeates the locker room, and that's still negativity.
Exactly. And I can see why Carmelo feel the way he feel. There was times like during last season where Carmelo was wide open and Russ refused to throw him the ball.
Uh-huh.
Remember, there was a play where Frank said he drew it up for Melo, and Russ said, "Fuck Melo, I'm gonna shoot my damn self."
I remember that.
And see, and Peyton, we just ignore you, pal. No, like Russ is not bad in terms of beefing with teammates, but he indirectly, like he'll do shit like subliminally with body language and stuff like that, and just how he plays that people don't like about him. I mean, like, come on, seriously, y'all. I mean, to anybody that doesn't agree, there's a reason why Melo didn't like him in OKC. There's a reason why Paul George, pay attention. There's a reason why Paul George said, "Oh, I'm going to sign with Russ again." Oh, no, thank you. Okay, there's a reason why.
No. Add on to that, Texas. At his birthday party, he was like, "I'm here to stay."
That's what it was. Yes, that's what it was, Mike. Yes, exactly. I got a few more examples though. There's a reason why James Harden desperately wanted to leave Russell Westbrook. There's a reason why LeBron is feeling the way he's feeling about Westbrook. There's a reason why. Ronald is not like
Magic. What did Magic say about him?
Didn't he say you can't win with Westbrook? Is that what he said?
He said Russ as the worst point guard ever seen
Oh
in
yeah.
finals, some shit like that.
See. So hold on. My thing is, so this is what I want to tell people who are doubters, right? Right, Alfonso and Mike and Lakers. These mother effers actually are NBA players that play with this guy. 6, 7, 8 guys 6, 7 guys that I named that don't like Russell Westbrook, not because they hate him as a person, because the aura he brings and then just the way he plays. So argue with them because they actually know what life is like with Russell Westbrook. None of us do. So I'm gonna take their word and Magic Johnson's word over people who just don't want to hear the truth. You know what I'm saying?
And what did Magic say about him? Did Magic just say he's not a good point guard or something like that?
He says he's not a winning point guard. I think he said something like he's not a winning or a championship point guard or some shit.
Wait, FYI, hold on. Wait. Wait. Hold on. I forgot. Did I just say that LeBron said something about Westbrook? If I did, that's my apologies. But I know his body language, LeBron. Yeah.
As Magic is the godfather point guard, and he's saying Russ not a winning point guard, what that tell you?
I'm just telling all these people, and I don't think I said LeBron said anything about Russ. I think I mentioned his body language. But hold on. Hey, don't argue with me. Argue with the 6 or 7 guys that I mentioned. There's a clear cut. Listen, I always say this: if you walk around and you smell shit everywhere you go, it's not everybody else. It's you.
Hey, what did those guys say about Russ? I didn't
Russ
see the comments.
Trash. Russ is pure trash.
Well, hold on. No.
There's no documented quotes from any player.
I never. Hold on. This is. Hold on. No, Mike. This is what I got to say about this. Hold on. This is what I got to say about this. No, because I agree. When Lamont was here, I agree with what he said. I agree with what Lakers said. Because I said I'm just run and see how it goes this year. Hold on. But see, y'all see how people put words in your mouth. I didn't say they said anything. I didn't mention anything about any verbal things going around. I was talking about how there was clear strife between Melo and Russ and et cetera through body language. I never said they said anything. You see what I'm saying? People don't listen and they try to put words.
Show me the footage. Show me the footage of this body language. I don't remember this footage.
Oh, go look into it, sir. You got the questions? Go Google it yourself. YouTube it.
Okay, so you just happen to be watching the one game.
One game?
Bad body language between
watch OKC
Russ and all
games.
these players.
Why watch OKC games?
Russ killed the whole team last year.
See Lamont. I'll tell you what. No. See, Lamont knows his shit. But this is what Lamont does, right?
This is
what Lamont would do. He'll try to pinpoint, compartmentalize something for something to try to make an argument when you can go see a grand scheme of things to support one argument.
Lamont, stop ass kissing, nigga.
No, I'm just saying. I didn't.
You understand? Rondo didn't. Okay, go ahead. Because you don't say some shit.
I didn't see that game. Did any of y'all remember this game he talking about?
Oh, in the playoffs. Because you don't you see what he does? Gaslighting. Well, that's fine, buddy. You don't have to. I'm not talking to you, King. I'm talking to Lamont. So yeah, but I'm saying, I've seen the lineage of body language between guys like Russ. Magic, well, according to what Mike said, I think it's true about what Magic stated, but I mean, that's kind of off topic. But y'all see what y'all did, though? Y'all lied and put words in my mouth saying that I said that he said some shit. I didn't say that.
Russ is trash, Lamont.
Don't lie to try to make an argument, cultivate some false narratives.
Who lied?
I'm not talking to you, buddy. You literally said what it is. I'm not talking to you.
You said y'all, so be specific like you told me earlier.
Okay, I'm not talking to you, buddy. Is that specific enough? Talking to Lamont. Thank you.
I say you lied. I just asked you where can I find this information so I can get more informed.
His name is fan in the first place.
You can go look into it. I mean, I'm just saying, when I've seen him against the Utah Jazz, with the way they were playing throughout the entirety of the season, the 2017 season, from what I've seen and what other people have said, a few basketball players, not Hall of Famers, but they said that they can see like there's no chemistry and etc. But when I've seen Carmelo and them interface and stuff, I've seen some. I mean, you can tell there's a rift there. When I've seen Rondo there, and there weren't solidified reports, but Rondo just did not jive well with the entire. Well, he didn't like the way things were going. But him and Russ, when they were on the court, when you saw Russell Westbrook right in the beginning of the season, when Melo had a couple of open threes towards the end of one of those games, and I saw that same body language in OKC when Russ could have facilitated towards the end of the game to an open Melo, and then Melo immediately just turned his way and everything, like turned back the other way, like God dang it, like this stuff. I mean, and I'm saying there's a correlation. Paul George, when he didn't want to like when I forgot birthday party, what Mike said, go look into it because you're the one that wants to research it, not me. The thing is that when he left on Russ, you have many other cases that I have to go do the compilation or whatever, but yeah. But to King, I'm not talking to you, bro.
So you were right when you said Magic called Russ out back when he was with OKC, called him the worst point guard in the NBA.
But what's the caveat though? Yeah, what's the caveat?
But you know, Magic Johnson also at one point in time said Michael Jordan would never win a championship with his style of play.
Okay, but this is about Russ. Is this still not applicable to what he said about Russ? I mean, come on, man. Don't drag the argument, bro.
We just about Russ. The credibility of the person that's making the quote.
Michael Jordan better than Russ. Stop it.
You can hold on. You can say one thing about two people, and you feel the same way about the other person you're talking about.
Era too. That's also a whole nother era. What the fuck?
I get his point.
No, I get no. Lamont makes points. All I'm saying is my thing to Lamont is this though. So, okay, hold on. So does what he said about Jordan not make what his belief about what he said recently about Westbrook any less valid?
Yeah, it's less valid because all of the players that you are using to say left Russ, I want you to add up their championships.
Or what did they? Oh no, that's fine. No, hold on, bro. No, that's fine. I'm saying the motive behind when they did what they did. That still doesn't eradicate why they possibly did what they did. Forget about the outcome.
But you don't have any motive behind what they did. You just saying stuff that we can't prove.
No. I'm going off of. I'm saying it's a history. That was a premise. That's what I'm saying. What it looks like. I'm saying what it looks like. That's what it looks like to me and a lot of other people.
Guys know they can't win with. Guys know Lamont.
You're not gonna get me into semantics, because I can.
All these guys
call you out on what you do.
Okay, first of all, we can go down the list.
Lamont, stop the cap for us, bro.
No, I'm not capping for us. Listen, what I'm saying.
No. You know, yes, you are.
When we go to James Harden, what has James Harden won with any other superstar?
Hold on, bro. James Harden
with KD.
Let me address this.
He played with Embiid.
I'm gonna add the bitch ass on mute.
You're dragging the argument to where it's not being argued. You're not gonna give me what I'm too fucking smart, brother. Psychology is my second major.
I'm tired of the Russ cap right now.
You don't drag me like you drag other people.
Russ
I'm just saying it would be different if these other players actually had some.
I'm not hearing this shit, dog. Russ is dog shit. Dog piss. Cow shit. Cow piss.
Go Mike.
Cow piss. He's looking.
Bro, and this is coming off of a video we just watched you hooping against little kids getting crossed.
I know 5-year-old kids. I'm not in the NBA. I'm not even in the NBA, so that shit don't count.
No, you said you beat LeBron 1-on-1.
Like I said, stop trying to slide the goalpost, Lamont. Russ is fucking. Hold on. I'm gonna roast the fuck out of Russ. Russ is so fucking trash. I can find a lunch lady better than Russ. Man, I can go to Burger King right now. And
can I ask Lamont Mike, let me ask Lamont a question though. Okay. How does so how does them just PG and them and these guys failing ultimately since they left Russ, how does that eradicate their feelings about how does that correlate to how they felt personally about Russ? They just didn't fucking win. That has no correlation to how they felt about Russ and allegedly, right? This just from what I've seen and other people have seen, how does that lessen what they might have felt about Russ at that time? Because you can still listen. I can team up with you, and you have an issue with me, but you still have a legitimate issue with me because I'm not hold on, let me finish this. But then you go somewhere else and y'all just don't win. That has no correlation.
But tell me where I.
No. I'm next. Shout out to the guy that hold on. Shout out to
you asked me to tell you, and I gave you 3 examples.
Hold on.
Go, Mike. Keep muted.
Let me give.
I'm talking to Lamont, buddy.
Hold on. I'm trying to give a shout out to the new person in the chat. Let me do that first. Let me acknowledge the new person in the chat, and I'll let Lamont go after that. Shout out to Ray. I think it's Raylos Sanders. Shout out to you for subscribing to the channel, hitting the like button. Appreciate it. Lamont, go ahead and answer a text now.
Hold on. Texas, say your question again. I forgot it.
I didn't forget. Man, fuck out of here.
Okay. My only question to you, and like I say, I respect your acumen on the game. All I'm saying is from what I've seen, from what it looks like to me, other people. But okay, I'll ask you this again. basically, I'm saying, because you said, I think you said, if I'm wrong, correct me. You were saying the premise is that wherever Paul George and these guys went, it didn't work out or whatever. I forgot. If I'm wrong, you can just correct me. But then my only thing is that's facts. But they just didn't win. But I'm saying, how does that correlate? I mean, like, what does that have to do with the fact that they may have not wanted to, deal with Russ, you know what I'm saying, at that time in 2018, 19 when Paul George left? That's all that I'm asking. I'm not shitting on anyone. That's just what I've looked at. I don't know if that makes sense, the question.
Okay, so when I pull up, we could just start with Paul George. Paul George was asked about playing with Russell Westbrook. And
when was this though? Yeah.
This quote was December 3rd, 2021.
Okay.
And he says, I love playing with Russell Westbrook.
Mm-hmm.
And he also further says, Russell Westbrook is what guys who want to win and be part of something big and build something with. He said, he's the type of guy you want to play with. Mm-hmm. This is his quote.
Yeah. No, you're right. Okay. Let me just say, no, you're right. You have guys that have said positive things. Because like Russ is, and if you listen to what I said, I want you to look up Melo too, though. But because that's juicy.
Let me look up Carmelo on Russell Westbrook.
But once again, see, this is what y'all do. This is what you're doing, though. I didn't specify if they said anything about it. Anybody catch that? I'm gonna take tissue when it comes to actually what I said. I said the body language, because people can say certain things to try to be more professional. But let me say this though. PG also did go to the conference finals, I think, back to back before he even linked up with Russ. What did Russ do without any of these guys? You see what I'm saying? James Harden went to the conference finals without Russ in 2015. What did Russ do without any of these guys? KD left him. When KD left him, and once again, this is what I hate about some people. I never said they said anything verbatim about Russ. I'm saying the optics, the way it looked. KD left, just went in and left Russ. You saw the body language, and when I've seen the body language.
KD said why he left though.
Okay, what do you say?
KD publicly stated that.
Okay.
In OKC, this is KD's words. He said in OKC we had the first super team, and they didn't want to sign James Harden over $2 million. They broke it up. He said that disgruntled him, was a major factor as to why he left.
Okay, but he left in 2016.
He considered Russ and James Harden being equivalent to a super team.
Okay, but that same KD didn't vouch for Russ to try to come play with him. And that same KD, listen, y'all understand this, Lamont. Please don't try to drag what I'm saying. I never said, if y'all notice, I didn't say what they said about. I only said one person said anything about Russ. That was Magic Johnson. I'm saying when I've seen Russ on the court with these guys after a substantial period of time, you could see the body language when he would do certain things, and then they would turn around in dismay and frustration.
It kind of sounds like you're just making stuff up.
How's that making stuff up when I'm saying the body language on the court and in the games?
Okay, and so let me ask anybody else on the panel: have y'all seen these footage that he's talking about?
They're not going to be.
What are you talking about?
I don't know. He says he's watching the game so intricately that he caught body language specifically between Russ and these other superstars that indicated they didn't want to play together.
No. I'm saying the way it looked. I mean, no, they're not going to. Hold on, just one last thing. They're probably not going to take it out and put it on YouTube for people to see.
I saw it.
You talking about this past season?
No, not this past. Well, you could probably mention that too. I'm saying in the past. I've seen Melo many times during OKC where you could see his visual frustration with Russ. Just because
how do you know it was frustration with Russ and not somebody in the crowd or another teammate?
Oh, the way he would look at Russ when Russ would make a mistake, which they all make mistakes.
But from the TV, how do you know he was looking at Russ?
Looking directly at him before. And hold on, like I said, when Russ would take certain shots, ill-advised shots at times, and I used to love Russ in OKC. You would see Melo and not just Melo, a few other teammates on different teams kind of like their hands consistently go down. Look at last year when they played with the Lakers. Melo was looked at him. This is the only time that he looked at him that I saw just visually, where you could see the dismay when Russ had his head down, and then also Russ was trying to adapt the team up. That was talked about. Hold on,
So is that why they got rid of Carmelo? Because he didn't get along with Russ, and they knew they was keeping Russ.
Well, okay, let me ask you a question. Russ was obviously much younger at the time, which makes you probably more valuable, and Melo was not old like he is now.
I mean, I'm talking about with the Lakers.
What do you mean? Well, you fucking know. I mean, you know why. I mean, Melo is at being 30 years old. That had a lot to do with it. His game is diminished substantially, even more so than Russ's game.
I know, but I saw a situation last year when Russ looked off Carmelo for a game winner. Carmelo looked at him funny, gave him a bad look. Do you think the team said we can't have these two on the court together because of that?
See, what you're professionally doing is dragging an argument. Because you literally, hold on, I'm gonna tell you what you're doing here. Because earlier okay, no, that's fine. Because earlier, you're just asking. Okay, so but when the way you ask it is still implying that is that what I'm insinuating. If you don't even think that that's even a possibility, why ask it in implication as though that's what I'm hinting at?
I'm trying to educate myself, man. That's all.
Well, hey, just all I'm saying is when I've seen various footage, and then you brought up the point of what have they done this and that since they left. That's facts. That they haven't done anything. But I can also mention the reverse. These guys have had some kind of success in going to conference finals before they even met with Russ. What has Russ done since leaving them? I can use the reverse.
So should I deduce from the argument that I saw Kyrie and KD get into last year on the bench, that's why KD wanted out of Brooklyn?
Okay, you can that I don't know about, but why are you dragging an argument though? We're talking about Russ. Yeah, both things can be applicable for both scenarios, but you drag the argument to try to make your point.
No, I'm saying if you can take something as simple as two players having a disagreement over a basketball game equivalent to
no, I'm
wanting to not play with each other anymore, then I can use an argument between KD and Kyrie as to why KD requested a trade out of Brooklyn. And that's why
okay, but let me say that you possibly could, but Lamont, you know this. You're much older than I am. Even though that could be a possibility, it's not confirmed. But does that lessen the possibility of what could have been between Russ and a few other players? That's all that I'm saying. They don't coincide.
I'm saying, but you can't make up a whole scenario and then try to tell me that scenario as if it's true.
Wait. No. What I said at the beginning of what I was saying, I'm saying the way it looks like those guys didn't want to. And if I did say definitively, that's my fault. But I'm saying the way it appeared, please, the way it appeared to me, and other people have spoken about it, the way that certain people seem rankled with the rest at times, and then they finally had enough. I don't want to use Skip Bayless for that because you already know, but other people have said it. But I'm not saying definitively, sir. But what I'm saying is the way it looked for me on the eye test when this happened multiple times with the body language. That's what I'm saying. And then you're going to try to make the mendacious statement or implication that I'm saying that definitively this is the case based upon that. I'm saying the way it looked to me. The way it looked to me. That's the way it looked to me. And you understand that certain players can say certain things to try to possibly cover up for the sake of friendship. I'm not saying that's what happened definitively. Once again, definitively, I'm not saying that. But I'm saying the way it looked to me. Then you're asking me to find videos of this and that. There's no guarantee they're going to slice out, because I catch on the small minor details. There's no guarantee that people are going to find compilations and then put them on YouTube. That's not a guarantee, not of that sort. I don't know. I'm just saying what it looked like to me. That's all I'm saying.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
So I went back and listened to what Texas said. And the exact words Texas said is, there's a reason why James Harden definitely wanted to leave Russ. There's a reason why LeBron feels the way he feels.
Oh, James Harden, yes, that's facts. James, no.
There was never no statement. There was never no statement about body language about those players. It was you was making a statement like they definitely wanted to leave Russ without any evidence.
Oh no, I mentioned no Russ and I mean Melo got tired of Russ. No, I didn't clarify probably the body language, but let me clarify it again. So I think you got a fucking little victory. That's fine, but let me clarify. Thank you. I'm glad you mentioned that. Thank you. I guess you got a fucking victory, but let me clarify that the body language, because I didn't clarify myself at all. That's my fault. But the body language from what it looks like, yes, the body language, and then when I look at James Harden. I mean, there's clearly strife between the two, even in the bubble. That's all that I'm saying. So, Mr. 46-year-old man, I'm glad you thought you made your claim, but that's fine.
Based on what? You said strife between James Harden and Russ, but based on what? Because I'm a Rocket fan, so I was there. Based on what?
I'll clarify. With body language, sometimes toward in the playoffs, at times when Russ would make some kind of mistakes. But my bigger point was about the whole Melo thing, the Melo thing, and then guys like Rondo. That was the biggest point that I was trying to make.
I understand, but you brought up LeBron James and you brought up James Harden in your statement earlier.
Yeah,
and you said there's a reason James Harden definitely wanted to leave, but you have no evidence, no proof of that. You talking about body language in some random game at some random time between teammates. Like, that's just a wild statement.
I didn't say random game. Hold on, sir. I guess your old age is kicking in because you clearly have a waxed ear blockage. I clearly stated the games with Melo. I'm stating that in the with the Lakers last season, quite a few games, but one of the first games, and even Lamont. I mean, he doesn't agree with me, but I'm saying he even came to this statement about the whole when because Russ had Melo at the top of the key open twice, and then Melo would when he made those decisions, then he just stormed, kind of not stormed back, but you can see the frustration. I've seen that at times with KD. I've seen it at times with KD and OKC and etc. So those are I've seen it in the playoffs, huh?
Who was they playing?
It was early in the season, regular season game. But also I've seen it in OKC when they played the Jazz when they got beaten 5. I'm not going to recall the exact fucking game, but even Lamont.
Okay, so it is some random game at some random time.
Not unless it's a fucking game that happened though. It's a game that happened.
A random game. That's what I'm saying.
But it's still a game though. So the whole
randomly happens every single game with every single team.
Right.
No, I know. No, I know. But I'm saying, but I'm saying it happened. It happened frequently with Russell Westbrook. That's what I'm saying.
Teammates argue every single game of the NBA season. Even friends. We saw CJ and Dame arguing. We see, that it happens. We've seen AD and LeBron kind of go at it.
I mean, yeah. But the whole also the LeBron
it would be illogical
and
for me to say CJ got traded because I saw a clip of CJ and Dame getting into an argument on the bench.
Okay, let me say this. Let me clarify about what I said earlier. No, not definitely.
Body language, bro.
Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, buddy. And then
body language. Yeah.
Before you did your research, before you did your research or whatever, I clearly said if I said this that they definitely did it, I clearly said it before you went to look at it because I clearly said before anybody looked it up. I said then let me clarify before you came back and looked it up. I guess this man has his little victory in his life. That's fine. But I'm saying when I've looked at a substantial amount of times where he's had just brief encounters or in terms when he'll make decisions that's not lucrative for the team, and then the timing as to when they can leave and then they end up leaving, like with the whole Paul George thing. I'm just saying what it looks like to me. And before this guy searched it up, I clearly said if I said this, definitely this is recorded. I said that's my fault. But I'm saying the way it looked to me. Now, I clarified when I said definitely. I said the way it looks to me, and I clarified before this guy researched it up. So whatever point he thought he was making, I covered before you mentioned it.
I researched it because you was making the accusation that people was putting words in your mouth, and you said you clearly said body language, but you didn't. You didn't even say body language. Like you was making a definitive statement about there's a reason why James Harden definitely wanted to leave Russell. Like. And then you turn around and say people putting words in your mouth. You didn't say they said that. You said body language, but you didn't even say body language.
Okay, Mr. Guy. Okay, but yeah, before you looked it up, I clearly said if I did say definitely, and this is a definitive cause. Before you even came back and said it, I said, let me clarify. No, I mean, I'm saying like body language because I wanted to go more into depth about it. That's what I'm saying because I actually corrected myself before anybody could even get to anything. But I'll clarify one more time.
No,
I'm
you
saying
didn't. No,
the
you
way
didn't.
the
That's why F came in here and started asking you about what people said, and you said, "Well, I didn't say they said anything. I said their body language, but you didn't even say that."
No, when you left the panel, that's when I said if I did say definitively. I forgot what I said exactly, but the premise was that if I did say definitively, no, I was saying like the body language because the reason why I said this because I know that FYF said that I said definitively and he was correct, but I said
Texas.
even if I did say it, yeah.
You said body language because I think body language is something that we can't go research.
No.
So you switched it from words
That's
or
facts. That's
statements to body language in random games that we will never be able to find.
Facts.
No, it's not.
I think
facts,
you did that to
Mr.
try to
Fat Guy.
save your argument and your logic.
No, because I want to clarify. Hold on, I actually owned up to it. I said if I said that, then that's not what I was intending to say, Mr. Facts Guy. Not you, but your other guy. What I'm saying is that I want to clarify. I wanted to clarify. No, I'm not. I mean, I talk shit all the time. I mean, you must be new. But the thing is that I clarified it because if I said if I did say that, I forgot. But yes, no. But I wanted to move to the body language part because if I did say that, then I clearly owned up to it. That I don't mean that. I wanted to clarify about the body language because the only person who said anything about Russ was Magic Johnson.
And one of the only people to say something about Jordan was Magic Johnson too, and he was wrong.
Okay, but and then what I came back with that was I said, but how does that lessen? Because we've seen that you what he said was factual. What did you say? I believe you said that you
what Magic Johnson has a history of doing is after a player.
But Russ never got a ring.
Magic Johnson said this after Jordan almost averaged a triple-double, and the Bulls really hadn't won anything. So we know he really doesn't like those types of players that get those triple-doubles, but it doesn't ultimately result in a lot of winning.
Anything he said a lie, though? That was my point about that part. That was all I was saying about that point, about that frontier.
Magic Johnson has a clearly biased history on guys that play like Russ.
But once again, sir, biased or non-biased, I'm saying, does that eradicate the veracity or the truthfulness of what he stated?
That's all I was asking. He said that Russ is one of the worst point guards of all time, but Russ was just listed as the top 75 player of all time. So
No, see, I thought he said that he couldn't win, that you can't essentially win with Russ. That's my fault. That's what I thought.
He said he's one of the worst point guards ever.
Oh, that's not true. That I mean, See, because I didn't know what he actually really even said. That's my fault because I thought that he was saying that you can't and you won't be able to get it done with a guy like Russ in terms of winning the whole thing. Bottom line is, I still do think Russ indirectly is sometimes not good for a team if you have the hopes of trying to be a real contender indirectly.
But he's played on a lot of contending teams.
I'm saying for a national championship outside of Oklahoma City.
Houston in 2020 was one of the teams favored to win the championship.
But how far did they go?
Russ got hurt.
Hey, if hypotheticals, I mean, we don't know definitively, but how far did they go?
But you said contender. I mean, not all contenders win chips. Sometimes it just takes a little bit of luck to win, and Russ got hurt that year.
So, no, I'm saying, for a legitimate contender for a championship. That's what I'm saying.
Legitimate contenders. A lot of people had them picked to beat the Lakers if Russ was healthy.
Okay, that's all I'm saying. It's hypothetical. It's hypothetical. It's not proven, though. That's what I'm saying. You're right. You could be right.
I'm saying what's proven is the fact that
it's not a hypothetical that they were a contender.
You already know that.
But they were a contender.
I'm saying, well, you got beat in the second round. I mean, so okay.
Yeah, they were contenders. The only reason they weren't playing as effective as we seen them that year is because Russ got hurt the previous series. Remember, Russ was hurt. He actually missed some games in that previous series. He came back too early from that injury just to play against the Lakers, and he wasn't never himself.
Okay, that's fine. Any other examples out? And then I'll even give you the 2016 conference finals when they played the I think it was 2016. Yeah, when they choked to the Warriors. Outside of that, I'm curious to see what else. I mean, out of a 13, 14-year career. Huh? And
the team or Russ?
I said when they did. I mean, you can call it choke or not. I didn't say Russ. I want to clarify. I didn't say Russ. I said when they did.
They lost.
I'm trying to give you like another example. No, I'm saying they lost. I'm saying, but
I'm
saying,
not basing it on wins and losing. I'm just saying he's been on teams that have been contending teams that were one of the top 5 teams picked to win the chip in a certain year.
Okay. And once again, outside of that conference championship in 2016, I'm saying, what else? I mean, because you can be picked.
I'm not saying they've always
Didn't they
won.
make the NBA finals?
I clearly said that, but if you were listening, I clearly said that outside of in 2012. I mean, I'm saying because they made it that year, and then I added the 2016 year, buddy.
Oh, so you want to take away his years in OKC and limit it to?
When did I take away his years? I was talking. Hold on, bro.
Outside of this year in OKC, outside of that year in OKC, I mean,
when else did he go to the conference? I'm saying when else did he go to the conference? I mean, that's what I was saying.
I mean, so if they don't make it to the conference finals, they're not a contender?
No, I didn't say.
So
no.
the Clippers in
I don't
2020 weren't contenders because they lost to the Nuggets?
No, they were contenders. Let me say this. Yes, they were contenders, but I'm saying, but it did not amount to anything. I mean, I'm not doing a good job of wording what I'm saying, but I'm saying it did not amount to anything. Yeah, I mean, they had a legitimate shot as a contender. That means you got a legitimate shot, yes. But I'm saying, but what Russ did never amounts to anything.
So what Russ has done in his career hasn't amounted to championships.
I'm saying, into any championships?
Yeah, that's basically what you're saying.
No.
Okay, yeah, and that's a lot of superstars in today's game, not just Russ.
Because because I may be wrong. That was my point when you said when they left Russell Westbrook. I think you said something similar to where I forgot what you exactly what you said, but you might recall what you said because like you said, when these guys left Russ, then they didn't get here or do this or do that. I forgot exactly what you said, but you had the Clippers go to a second round before. I mean, so by that logic, the guys like Paul George, these guys they went to the conference finals in 2021, the 2021 season. And this is Paul George. And the same person that you said, that you aforementioned, didn't do this or do that. He didn't win the ring. He didn't get to the championship, but they got to that conference finals.
Yeah. So what did we say? What has Paul George done outside of that 1 year they made?
And I wasn't talking to you. I was responding to a.
Well, I mean, I am on the panel, bro. Like I can't join in the conversation.
Oh no, I'm saying, but it wasn't related to what I was trying to ask him with, and I wanted to see if he could answer it. That's why. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, my bad, bro. I don't want no beef.
I'm just saying you've narrowed this down to circumstances with Russ, but these same circumstances can be applied to James Harden, Chris Paul, Paul George. I mean, a lot of really good players are in this same bubble. So, I mean, if you do feel this same way about these players as well, then fine.
Once again, though, the whole premise of the conversation was about, to me, from what I've seen, in terms of like body language. I'll clarify once again. Body language is from what I've seen as to how I believe from what it looks. Once again, I just said it was subjective to me, but other people felt the same way before as well, as to how after a rodeo or 2 or 3 guys did not feel like, from what I think and the moves that they made afterwards, that they did not feel comfortable playing with the rest in the future. Now Chris Paul, see, I don't want to drag the argument like you're doing. It seems like it's because my argument wasn't about success with this guy or that guy. It was just about guys on average, some guys don't like playing with Chris Paul, but I'm saying the other guys like Paul George, those guys, etc. Guys, I think have a more liking in playing with those guys than I think Russ. That's just from what I looked at and what few other people have said the same thing. That's all I'm saying.
Got you.
My mouth is dry as hell, but yeah, I mean, like the earlier argument and Ike, buddy, my mouth is dry as shit, so I start to be fucked up. But the thing about it is like the earlier part of the argument still stands. But that was my only thing about from what I've seen, what I surmise in my mind about how I believe that some people see Russ.
Hey, Texas sound like somebody in an interrogation room on First 48.
Oh, that's
trying to talk
perfectly
himself
fine.
out or something.
Oh, like you do often.
We just listened in Texas. We just
Like you
chilling,
did
man.
earlier today. Yeah. I made some cogent points earlier, but and about the whole Russ thing, and I'll still hold this W. When me and you were going back and forth the first encounter about the whole Russ thing, yeah, I'll hold that W as well. You can hold this W today. That's fine. I guess you and your boys think they proved something. He got Texas stumbling. Whoa. I mean, that's fine. Oh, Ike Turner. Hold on. Ike Turner. Before earlier in this stream, go listen back to it and see how nervous I was, buddy. Yeah. Go ahead and extract your homework, buddy. Ike Turner, why don't you come on the panel? Because only cockroaches talk from down below the foundation. Nah, but it's all good now. But I can admit when I'm wrong, though. Honestly, I mean, because sometimes when I do ramble and I go on, I like a lot of humans. You can forget certain things, but before anybody, searched it up, I clarified. Not because I believe that it can't be researched or looked at. I just know specifically, in someone asked me about a specific game or series or whatever, the OKC versus the Utah Jazz, and there was many other games. Obviously, I'm not going to be able to recall specific games in 2017 in regular season. This happened in the earlier part of the season, mind you, around December. I mean, that's all that I'm saying. I mean, I have my sentiment. You have yours, like earlier.
I mean, I was just asking questions. That's all, Texas.
Oh, that's fine.
Just learning. Just,
But I get, but and touche to your guy who dug out the information and I clarified before anything was found. Because I'm good at that. If I do misspeak or if I don't clarify something and somebody mentions it, I will actually go back and say, oh, if I did that's my bad. And I've done it a few times, but I can admit that though. No one is infallible, no one's impeccable. So, but my whole thing on Russ still stands.
kind of sounds like you just don't like Russ, man.
Certain people. Wait, Mike G, what do you mean? No. I used to love Russ in OKC in Houston once again, and even in Washington. The problem is, Lamont, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to be honest with you, 100% honest. The thing is that I'm a LeBron fan before anything else. Now, I do study the game. NFL is my thing that I really allocate my focus to. But I mean, the NBA too, but I'm just saying like where I try to dissect things from a schematic standpoint. But the thing is about the whole, I'm a LeBron fan, right? And I just don't think, and I want LeBron to win as many rings as possible. And I think Philly was the most optimal decision, but the thing about Russ is that I just didn't think that he was the most amenable guy for a guy like LeBron. Now, like I say, with all that being said, I've always said, let's just wait and see what transpires and then we'll go from there. But
I know. And then, and my whole point was, I think especially if you're a Laker fan or even a LeBron fan, I think one of the hardest things to come to terms with is that last season was a mess, not because of Russ, but primarily because of LeBron.
Oh yeah, and Pagan is my personal troll. Pagan and Truth Hurts and John Wick. But go ahead. Yeah, and I mean, all I'm saying is I think that all angles, they all share a certain amount of the blame. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you
No,
heard
it's
what was
not.
said.
It's not the same amount of blame.
No, I didn't know. I said a certain amount of the blame.
No.
A certain amount.
I'm saying
A
if
certain
blame
amount.
had to be dished out in like slices of pie, LeBron's getting 75% of that pie.
And that's for you.
And I'm only saying this because they asked Russ to take a lesser role, and the numbers clearly show he accepted that lesser role.
My only thing with that though is that when AD and yeah, that's facts, because I mean initially we thought everybody was going to be healthy. LeBron wasn't going to miss a stretch of games, but my only thing is this though. Once again, you can argue this, but that's fine. It's still going to be kind of innovated. The thing is this though. When AD but you wanted Russ not only for the third option, but times where we all knew LeBron was going to probably sit out for a portion of the season just because to recover and convalesce, and he did do that, and he did have some knick-knack injuries. But when you're paying a guy like Russ, once again, $44 million, and you have a guy like AD who's out, I'm just telling you where a lot of the real Laker fans' anger lies at times, because when you're allocating that much money to him and it's like he's not elevating his play at times. I'm telling you what they believe in. To me, a slight degree, I believe, but it's just like at times Russ was also brought in to kind of elevate at times when you had one guy out and one guy in, whether it be AD or LeBron. But AD's health did fail them. But I'm saying when you're paying a guy that much money, man.
But he did elevate when those guys were out.
You said what again?
His numbers did go up when those guys were out.
Yeah, but yeah, true. But I'm saying, it was to me, but also when he played against the Spurs, that was I think November, December, numbers faltered. OKC, there were one of those games, I forgot which game it was. I'm saying there were times where he did not show up. That's all that I'm saying.
That could have also been said about AD when he was healthy, right?
So, like, I'm gonna give y'all some of his stats without when LeBron wasn't on the court.
That with all the money that they was paying him, that he didn't elevate his game when maybe LeBron was out, but AD was playing.
But you see what's funny?
I got the stats right here. I got the stats right here.
Go ahead.
So, we'll just start with LeBron. When LeBron was out last year against the Spurs, Russell Westbrook, 33, 10, and 8. Against the OKC Thunder, Russell Westbrook, 20, 14, and 13.
Do those stats say how many points he gave up on defense?
Well, no individual player can give up points. It's team. That's a team stat.
No,
but I can find that team stat for you because Russ.
No.
So you can go if you can go to somebody's
I don't
defensive.
I don't want to keep killing Russ.
And then if you want to look up points, that's why they have plus minus, but that's really team.
Yeah.
So when we go to and on top of the fact they didn't bring Russ in to be a defensive stopper. He's always giving up points because he gambles. So they knew that going in.
That doesn't matter.
We go to
just pass
OKC again.
They
played OKC again without LeBron, 27, 6, and 5. Then Russ again, they play Charlotte without LeBron. Russ, 17, 12, and 14, the triple-double. Russ versus the Miami Heat without LeBron, 25, 12, and 14, triple-double. Russ without LeBron against the Minnesota Timberwolves, 25 and 3.
Everything you're saying, though.
Russ against the Spurs again without LeBron, 14, 11, and 17 assists.
Can I say
Russ versus the Milwaukee Bucks, 19 points, 15 rebounds. 15 assists, 4 rebounds. No, I'm just reading off the stats because if what you're saying is consensus, I'm trying to respond to Texas because he said when these guys were out, he didn't rise his level of play. So I'm just reading off the stats to see if these stats reflect not rising your level of play.
Okay, but I just want to say something really quick.
Okay.
Really fast. We know how Russ can play without stars. So that's all I wanted to say because he's shown it before.
But the same thing, because when King Hurt asked me about the hold on, I want to say about this about AD because but the conversation, if once again, I blame AD clearly. But the thing about it is we can flip it around and say the same thing with LeBron. So what I'm saying is we can play tick for tack about the. You see, what y'all are forgetting is I place blame on almost all avenues from the office on down. But the thing is that yes, you can say Russ did this and that, but I can also say what LeBron did in the absence of both guys as well. When he had 50 or when
What
one
you
went out
mean?
56
Russ only
hold on.
missed. Russ played 78 games.
No, I'm saying the absence of AD because I mentioned when Russ had one guy or when he had both guys out. But I'm saying, but the thing with LeBron
Yeah, I'm telling
is
you the
when
numbers. I'm
he's
reading you the
had
numbers when either one or both of them were out.
No. Yeah, I heard you. No, I'm saying. Well, what I'm saying is, I heard your numbers. I'm saying for LeBron James, I'm saying we can say the same thing for LeBron. In his case, when one was out, because Russ
Here
did
to
play.
summarize it, I'll just tell you his averages when either LeBron, AD, or both of them were out.
Like 20 plus.
He averaged 27 points per game, 8.1 rebounds, and 8 assists.
Okay.
And I'll tell you his percentages. Hold on, let me tell you his percentages as well. He shot 34% from the three-point line, and he shot 46% from the field. So those numbers actually are better.
Okay.
Now
to this point, yeah, go ahead.
I don't know. I mean, just saying.
No, you make yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Your stats are I'm not going to say your stats are wrong or anything, but to be honest, you're kind of making my point as to saying that he's just not a good fit with LeBron.
That was my entire purpose.
That's what that tells me. That
No.
But that's what you're saying.
All I'm saying was no.
Without LeBron, right?
This was specifically for Texas's point. Texas said,
I understand.
You don't pay a guy $40 million if when these guys go out, you can't produce more.
Okay, but that's.
But when those guys were out, he did what he normally does. So that means we have to look to other guys on that roster.
Well, the overarching argument for me was that Russ was never a good fit, though. I mean, because I don't know before you came on. Yeah, I don't know if before you came on. But because when you went off,
how many games did Russ, LeBron, and AD even play together for you to say it wasn't a good fit? I think it was like 20 games.
21.
Hold on. So if they play 21 games, are you telling me that's enough sample size for you?
I'm saying with LeBron, no. I specify with LeBron because I mean, if you, I don't know, you say I'm lying about this, but you can go back and listen to this part of the argument. I mean, the statement. This is when you left, and then you obviously came back. I'm saying with. My whole concern was the whole Russ and LeBron fit. And then, I won't say it again, but you can go back and listen, but I specify the details as to why the Russ and LeBron thing would not fit.
I asked somebody else this question, Texas. If I take Russ and LeBron, as great as they are individually, and let's say we put them on the Fort Wayne Mad Ants G League team and put them in the NBA, Are they gonna make the playoffs?
I don't understand why you're dragging an argument.
No, I'm just asking you a question because what my point to this is that
you didn't finish.
My question is this: if you take Russ and LeBron, as great as they are individually, and you put them on the Fort Wayne Mad Ants G League team and then stick them in the NBA, are they going to get to the playoffs?
My mouth is dry.
So you're saying put Russ and LeBron on pretty much a G League team and put them in the NBA. Are they going to make the playoffs?
Yeah.
I'm going to say no because I just saw it.
Okay, so what I'm saying is it takes more than Russ and Bron just to get to the playoffs in the NBA as constructed right now.
Do you not understand? I hold on. I blamed a bevy of. See what people are confusing is that. I'm giving every party that played a role on this team. I said it throughout the entirety of the season. I'm giving everybody blame, but for somehow the only fixation is on that I'm talking about Russ. But my only thing about this is that we can say the same thing about LeBron with his impact.
I'm only fixated on Russ because you said he's the one that doesn't fit in these.
I can see it. He doesn't. No. I don't think he fits with LeBron's play per se. The only reason why I'm saying that is because personally, I would like a Kyrie Irving type of thing, but that's not possible. I'm saying because when historically, with LeBron at least, historically, because I know that you switched it over to the James Harden thing earlier to try to conveniently try to help your argument. That's fine. I'm saying just with LeBron James, historically, as we mentioned, and it's not just Russ once again, but he likes to facilitate to have his optimal success. But I'm saying when you have a guy like Russ who's playing off ball and wasn't doing a substantial amount of slashing or anything, which is why I think Darvin Ham should try to implement a little bit more. This is me personally, but when he's not even a great or a respectable enough three-point shooter, that kind of and teams don't have to respect his jump shot on any frontier. That's being able to shoot alongside LeBron at a respectable level it has to be
now.
That's
I
what I'm
think what
saying
you did
because
was you just
that's
placed
compatible with
another
LeBron's
indictment
play.
on Vogel because you know
I
with
blame
NBA
Vogel as well.
offense is
I
as
blame everybody.
constructed. No, what I'm saying is
Yeah.
NBA offense is as constructed. If there's a guy standing, it's usually by design, not because he doesn't want to move. Guys can't just in a 24-second shot clock era, they can't just run around willy-nilly and disrupting the space on
But did
another
you not
side
hear
of
what
the
I said
floor.
though? Hold on, did you not hear what I said with that
Hold
though?
on, let me finish,
I said
Texas.
Darvin Ham system should implement him cutting to the rim more.
No, I know, but you just indicted Russ for not cutting, and I'm telling you, NBA offenses are designed for a purpose. If you see a guy standing in the corner, it's by design. It's not
by
because
design,
he doesn't
yes.
want to cut. The guys that cut. So let me give you offenses where guys
I'll
can just
respond to
cut
that.
freely. If like the Warriors offense where they run split actions, they have the option to choose when they cut. The Lakers didn't run split action; they ran something completely different. So if Russ was standing, that's actually more of an indictment on Vogel not integrating an offense that's going to utilize his ability to cut to the basket, because we've seen him do that successfully on teams like Houston.
Okay, can I just say? Okay, let me say this though. No, I already know what you're saying. I mean, because that's why I mentioned that
But you
part
can't
about
indict
that.
Russ for following the coach's directions.
Hold on. No, you didn't know what I was going to get at. I'm saying I've seen different occasions to where he could easily backdoor cut when you have the perimeter defender kind of stepping up. And that's just an IQ move, if especially at times when you're struggling to score. I'm just saying the simple things that a 13, 14-year veteran should know. I'm like, you know basketball. I'm saying like when you're on the in the corner or whatever, or near the corner or whatever, and or near the inside the 3-point line or whatever. And then I've seen guys cheating playing up. And Russ can backdoor cut, easy dunk, which he struggled to dunk at times, or easy layup. I'm just saying, I'm talking about those instances right there. Now, what you're saying is facts. That's why I brought up the whole, because I was trying to finish that point.
Okay,
but what you brought up
so that brings me to another metric.
Sure.
Okay, so I just pulled it up in Synergy. Off basket cuts in 21-22. Russell Westbrook was third in the NBA.
Nice.
In points per possession.
Yeah. I've seen him many other times not cut though. I mean, that's all I'm saying.
I know, but I'm saying he was actually one of the better cutters without the ball last year, because he was third in the NBA in points per possession off basket cuts. Now, the one area where he struggled was points per possession as the screener in pick and rolls, and we saw clearly last year that he struggled with the pick and roll. But off basket cuts, like as you said, he was the third best in the NBA.
I've seen numerous times where guys would have the ball across the court, and then he could easily sneak around and then do it. But hey,
I know, but how much more do you want him to do it? If he was, so should he have been first in the NBA?
Yeah, he's a third. Oh, no. And I was going to also mention the pick and roll area, which is the thing that I think he struggled the most in. But okay, that's fine with the whole back cut. But I mean, I just don't think he's an optimal fit with LeBron, especially when LeBron does have the ball. No one's going to respect Russ's shot from beyond the open, and it's kind of hard also for LeBron to be able to facilitate when a lot of guys essentially at certain points of the season, because like they did score a lot of points, like I said, and I said before anybody said this, I said defense is the biggest thing they have to key in on. I'm not going to like Russ unless he can salvage himself individually or within this implemented system to become better. But I just don't. I'm not fond of Russ at this stage, at this point in his career. That's just the bottom line.
Got you. What player on Lakers was a good 3-point shooter?
If you listen to what I said they did not have any good beyond perimeter shooters, but that still doesn't eradicate the whole thing with Russ. I'm not asking Russ to be phenomenal. But my point is like when you can step back defensively and not respect him at all, that's pretty much taking away an offensive weapon. That's all that I'm saying.
I know, but even with that issue, the Lakers still had one of the a feasible offense where they scored a ton of points in most games.
Yeah, I clearly said that earlier, but I'm talking about Russ specifically playing with LeBron James.
So what I'm saying is, if Russ makes a few threes, they get blown out by 14 and not 24.
Which is why I also mentioned, because I mentioned in both aspects, which is why I also mentioned defense, which I clearly said is not on THT played no defense. You had a plethora of guys, but I'm saying what I think what you're forgetting is, because when I say that the entire team deserves blame, but then I say, because the convo was about Russ, when I mention him, then what you do is say, but the entire team. But this is about Russ, and Russ still is accountable to a degree for his play. I said everybody deserves blame, but this was also, but this was initially about Russ, especially before I even came on. That's why I'm talking about Russ. We can talk about the other guys, THT Melo, who played no defense, Monk, who was inconsistent offensively.
But they did make threes. Melo shot 37%. Monk shot 39%.
Yeah. I said earlier, if you listen, I said is Melo at the top of the 3-point list or in shooting threes? He's amongst the top, I believe. I don't know the stats verbatim, but
Well, Monk and Avery Bradley and Wayne Ellington all shot better from the three than Carmelo.
Well, but how many attempts though? Statistically, but I'm saying like
they didn't shoot high volume.
Yeah, they didn't high volume.
Monk was taking 6 threes a game.
Say what?
Yeah,
Monk was taking 6 threes a game.
Yeah.
Carmelo was taking 5 threes a game. So Monk was actually shooting more. Wayne Ellington averaged 5 threes a game himself. Shot a higher percentage.
Hold on, but wait a minute. Wait, you didn't. First of all, you didn't mention in that sentence that you said. You didn't mention Monk. You said Avery Bradley.
Yeah, I did, Monk. I said Monk, Bradley, and Wayne Ellington.
No. I'm saying in the two that you mentioned, you mentioned Avery Bradley and Wayne Ellington, and I'm saying
no, I said Monk, Bradley, and Wayne Ellington.
Okay, I didn't hear you say Monk. I heard Avery Bradley and Wayne Ellington.
No, I said all three of them. They all shot a better percentage than Melo.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, let me ask you this question though.
What I'm saying is, out of those three, then there's only one that is valuable for a 3-point shot, and that is Monk. The other two doesn't count because they didn't take that many attempts.
No, Avery Bradley averaged 4 3-point attempts a game.
That wasn't one of the highest though. The thing is,
yes, it was one of the highest. LeBron shot the highest. He shot 8 threes a game and only shot 35%.
Yeah, LeBron, Carmelo, and Monk were the 3 highest.
Russ wasn't killing them from the 3 because he was only taking
29% from the 3.
He was only taking 2.9 threes a game. So even though he shot 29%, he wasn't killing them because he wasn't taking a ton of them.
That's fine, but I'm not talking about Russ right now. But I'm talking about with Wayne Ellington. Wayne Ellington got a lot of DNPs, so which means that he wasn't playing a lot of the games. So which means he's not considered one of our best 3-pointers because he didn't take a lot and he got a lot of DNPs. That's my point I was trying to make with Wayne Ellington.
When he did play, he averaged 5 threes a game.
But he didn't play a lot. So
and shot 38%.
Out of total.
Yeah, in comparison to the shots that Melo took for the year.
Yeah, and you have to do a total for the year.
I know, but your averages are who you are, not your volume.
But let me ask this question. Okay, but overall shooting, I want to. What about their overall shooting? Because you have the stats, and I just want to just see what's transpiring. For like just the entirety of being a shooter.
What
overall from the field? Overall from the field.
For who? Which player?
Who was amongst the highest?
Okay, so Malik Monk.
Mm-hmm.
Out of these players, Malik Monk shot the highest percentage. Out of Bradley, Monk, Ellington, and Melo, Monk shot the highest percentage.
Okay, who was second? Who was third? I'm just trying to get understanding.
Melo was second with 44%. Bradley, and then Wayne Ellington at 41%.
Yeah, I'm not counting Wayne Ellington.
Well, I was right on. Yeah, I got it mixed up. It wasn't 3 because I knew
then
Melo
if you
was
go to percentage,
number 2. Yeah,
if you add in percentage, Russ essentially, because if you go by volume, Russ took more shots than Melo. So if volume gives Russ any points, he shot 44% from the field as well, just like Carmelo, but he took more shots.
I mean, that's just like saying, "Oh, Russ is a good 3-point shooter from the corners because he
Okay,
shot
but you
over
guys
40%."
just
When
use
you
that
don't,
same
when you
logic.
know, hold on, my brother,
Okay,
I wasn't done speaking. What I'm saying is that that's just like saying Russ is a good 3-point shooter from the corner because he shot over 40%. It's like, yeah, he shot over 40%, but it's at a low volume. That doesn't mean
Okay,
he's a
but
great
Russ
3-point
shot
shooter.
at a higher volume from the field and had the same field goal percentage as Carmelo.
That's fine. I don't care about that part. I'm talking about when you say about Wayne Ellington being a qualified 3-point shooter on the team. It's like,
Well,
no,
what
he didn't play
everybody
that many
knows,
games.
Wayne Ellington is a great 3-point shooter. He just couldn't defend.
He is a great 3-point shooter, but he didn't play that many games to
I
be
know, but
qualified
what
as
tells
a
us
great
Wayne
3-point.
Ellington is a great
But you're
3-point
not.
shooter
But you're not.
is his
But you're not
percentage
letting.
is
But you're not.
generally high no
But you're
matter
not.
how
But
many
you're not.
games he
But you're
plays.
not. But you're not letting me finish my sentence, my brother.
Not his volume.
But you're not letting me finish my sentence, my brother.
All right.
What I'm saying is that I'm not talking about for his career. I'm talking about for the Lakers.
That's
He
what I'm
wasn't
talking about.
considered. Okay. What I'm saying is for the Lakers, he wasn't considered a great 3-point shooter qualified because he didn't take that many and he didn't play that many games. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, I'll tell you how many he took then. We'll go to his totals. We'll see if these totals qualify him then.
Well, I already kind of looked it up. When you looked it up, they had a article and said the qualified 3-point shooters, and Wayne Ellington wasn't on there. They only had LeBron, Monk, Carmelo, and there was somebody else they had on there. But Wayne Ellington wasn't on there because of all the DMPs he got.
Okay.
Well, I had it mixed up because I knew that Melo was top two. Not the 3, but yeah, I knew in forms of shooting, I knew he was top 2 at least out of the 3 or the. I had it mixed up, but I knew he was the top 2 in either overall field or the 3, but it was the field.
Well, Melo wasn't top 2 in field goal percentage.
Then wait, what did you say then? I'm sorry, what did you say? Like,
because Russ shot the same field goal percentage as Carmelo.
Okay, you said he was ranked 2 in what though? I'm just trying to see what he was ranked.
If you're talking about 3-point field goal percentage,
yeah, you're talking about 3-point.
3-point field goal percentage. If you're going by percentage, he was right behind Monk.
Then I was right about that one.
I mean, you know, Wayne Ellington. If you go by the percentages of guys who played a lot of more games, is Monk and Carmelo are the 2 best 3-point shooters.
Then I was right. Yeah, I did say Melo top 2 in that category, and initially. So yeah.
And so, but then you have to. So if you look at even with Carmelo's great 3-point shooting, he shot horribly from the 2-point field goal range then because his field goal percentage was only 44%.
Oh, that's fine. But I mentioned the 3-point though. I mean, initially, that's what I thought it legitimately was. That's why I said 3-point. That was my only point that I was talking about in regards to Melo. Yeah, I'm not trying to drag it over to trying to do something else.
I'm not trying to drag it over. I'm just saying
he shot 44% from the field, and that's considering the 3-point shot the percentage from 3-point shot.
Yeah.
And Russ shot 43%, and that's
Russ shot 44%. Carmelo shot 44.1%. Russ shot 44.4%.
Russ shot 40. Is it 44 or is it 43.6?
What I'm looking at, it says 44.4% from the field in 2021-22.
For Russ.
For Russell Westbrook.
I could have sworn I saw 43.6, but that's fine.
He averaged 7 field goals a game. He made 7 field goals a game, and you took about 15.8, which equates to 44.4%.
Right, so that's fine. But my point is that you said that Carmelo's percentage was horrible and terrible. That was your word.
I said from
Russ is terrible.
I said from the 2-point field goal range.
No, you said his percentage was terrible. You're talking about his 44%. You said
I said I'm talking about his 2-point percentage.
Yeah, okay. All right, brother. I can say the same thing for Russ. His 3-point percentage was terrible. Then, if you want to go to Carmelo's 2-point, I can say Russ's 3-point percentage was terrible, which means because they got the same percentage. So somebody's got to be terrible in some areas, right?
I know, but what I'm saying, all I'm saying about offense, the Lakers never had trouble getting to well above 100 points when they needed to.
That wasn't
an argument. Stopping other teams.
But that's what I'm saying. Like you'll conflate.
Hold on, Texas. Let me finish what I'm saying. I know what you're trying to say. What I'm saying is, when I say that the Lakers' problems never revolved around offense, What I'm talking about is the only thing they needed to fix was their defense, and their defense, their biggest defensive problems never revolved around Russell Westbrook.
Their biggest defensive problem never revolved around him.
Okay, so first of all, their biggest defensive problem last year, especially early on in the season, is they gave up a ton of offensive rebounds in the paint, which is not Russ's issue. That he couldn't rebound the ball very well. That they were horrible at rebounding the ball very well. They were horrible at getting shots. They gave up a ton of second chance points. So this is why teams were able to still shoot poor percentages against the Lakers, but still beat them by 20 because they got a lot of shots on goal.
Let me just say this, Lamont. See,
I'm just breaking the game down. I'm just saying it's only so much scoring. It's only so much scoring Russ and LeBron and Russ can do before the other team just starts to outpace them and score them because of the offensive rebounding deficiencies. They can't get second chance points on their own. They can't make free throws as a team. So there's so many issues. But remember, they did a good job of attacking the basket, getting to the free throw line. They were 9th in the league. They were 29th in the league in free throw percentage. So they would get to the free throw line, not make free throws. So that doubled down on why they couldn't cut into leads, because they couldn't make free throws.
But
As
here's
a
the
team,
thing.
not just Russ.
All right, let me just say this, because you said, once again, this is what I'm saying, dragging someone's statement. I never said he was the biggest
I'm
thing.
not talking about anything you specifically said. I'm talking.
Okay, thank you. Okay, all right. Because I only mentioned Russ because I think when I came in initially, there was some convo about a Russ. So that's why I chimed in. Now, if you want to chime in about THQ who's no longer there, and AD's absence, yes. All I'm saying is everybody has blame, including LeBron. I've said it many times, but yeah.
Yeah, but when you go into the off season, you're keying in on your biggest issues. They didn't go into the off season worrying about minor issues. They went into the off season. How do we fix our biggest issues, the issues that affected winning and losing the most?
But this was about Russ, though, and then I believe when I came in, that's why it was applicable. Do you not understand?
What I'm saying is, if you're a Laker fan,
I'm LeBron.
You should not be running around trying to blame Russ for your woes, because none of your woes were directly created by Russell Westbrook.
But the thing is, no Laker fan is saying that, brother. That's the
Hold on.
Exactly.
Texas was just in here saying they need to get rid of him.
Texas is not a Laker fan. He made that clear so many times, though.
Bro, hold on.
He said he's a LeBron fan.
A LeBron.
Wait a minute.
Exactly.
By default, he's a Laker fan.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
He's a Laker fan. Come on, y'all.
Hold on. No. Let me say this to you, Lamont. This is it's a fallacy, because when I came in, I said, when I came in, this is exactly what I was saying. I was saying, and Lakers was on here. I clearly said it earlier. I said no, I would not make a trade for Buddy Hield. That's a lie. What you said. I would not trade anybody currently right now. I do not. Am I lying? I said I don't like Russ, but I clearly said specifically many times. I said that to let this shit play out for a certain time frame and see how he can work in the new system by Darvin Ham. What you said was a lie. I don't like Russ. I clearly said it many times, but I don't say. I clearly said don't get rid of him for any options out there currently. I clearly said that. So what you did was paint a fallacy, and then what you customarily do is try to drag an argument to make your argument convenient. I never said you should get rid of Russ in this current state. Not for that shit with Buddy Hield and them. I clearly said that. I clearly said numerous times, let this shit play out and let's see what happens. And then even when Herm came on here, I proceeded to say, maybe just stick it out, because Herm brought up the point that maybe if everything's going well, of course, roll with it. But then maybe in the mid-season, maybe you want to, if depending on how things are going, see what you can get for him. And then you said, oh, I forgot what you said, but bottom line, what I said, I never said currently I get rid of Russ. No, I did not. So that's not true.
You know, I had to pry that out of you.
No, I'm just saying, like when people say that I make a fallacy, they call it out. So I'm just calling it out here.
Because I said no, because I had to ask you if you want to get rid of Russ, then who you get rid of him for, and you couldn't come up with a player feasible enough to replace him with where it would equate to winning.
So what does that mean, sir? The answer's still no. regardless of circumstances, I'm not giving him up currently.
But this is
Yeah, that's the same
general
thing,
Laker
bro.
fans. General Laker
You see
fans
what
say
he
get rid of
does? I
Russ.
mean, he's trying so desperately hard to try to prove a point,
No,
and then it's like,
Texas. What I'm saying is general Laker fans say get
what are
rid
you
of Russ,
saying?
but have no clue who you can replace him.
I clearly said I'm not a general Laker fan, bro.
He's not.
Yeah, you
I
are.
still the same.
Oh my, you see what he? Oh Jesus!
Lamont, don't do that, bro. Don't do that, bro.
I mean, you hold on, Lamont. No, you did give me with the stat because I can admit that, but all the other stuff trying to expand shit like Mr. Miyagi to try to make a point, he can't do that. And I clearly didn't say that I give a rest, regardless of the reason why I won't, because I don't want Hill. I had to think about it, and I was like, days ago, I was like, yeah, I'd do that, but then in this conversation that you just talked to me about, no. You can't do that. And then you stretch like Mr. Miyagi to try to make your narrative. I give you the whole stats thing. Like, you are a statistician when it pertains to basketball. But my shit is the NFL. But like, I mean, I know a good amount. But yes, this is what you're a coach at. I think GCU, whatever you do there. So it would make sense that you allocate your time and focus to this. Like the NFL, you might not have the statistician knowledge of the NFL, but with this right here, I give you that, but you're stretching this shit out like Mr. Miyagi to try to make a point, and just I said what I didn't say. So
I don't know about that.
But I did debate you about the whole Russ thing. You admitted that I was right about that one, at least last year. So
you didn't debate me about it.
I've got a call. Oh no! He can tell me I'm lying, and he probably will say that. That's not true. But now, back in October when I first spoke with him last year, he was saying that if to have Russ as your third option, which looking back at it could be true, but he said that this will work out, and I understand there was circumstances that we didn't think would happen about AD going out, but I told him that just bottom line, no matter what, Russ is not going to work out this year. He didn't work out, but bottom line is I mean, and then I clearly said that there's more than Russ to blame, but this dude would just stay fixated on the whole Russ thing and just for conveniently not regarding. The only reason why I mentioned Russ is because y'all were talking about Russ, I believe, when I came in. You want to talk about LeBron? I've given LeBron blame. Talk about the front office? I've given them blame. Talk about Vogel, but this is about Russ. See, this is what LeBron will do.
I said if a bigger slice of the blame goes to LeBron, then how come the narrative isn't trade LeBron?
Yeah, but that was right before I came on. Then I came on. Yeah,
you admitted we can't trade LeBron because we're big fans of him.
No, that's not true. Huh? I did not say we were big fans of him.
Yes, you did.
Oh my! No. Go ahead, Lakers. This is. I even said that Laker fans don't like LeBron, but then but when you look at LeBron, the champion, I mean, what he's done, they're gonna still value that. But that shit happened a long time ago. I forgot. But like, are you still there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No,
I didn't say it because we're a LeBron fan. Whatever you said, I forget. That's just come on, man. Just lying now.
No, see, he combined sentences. See, that's the thing. What he did.
Oh, I already know what he does.
Yeah, you did say you're a LeBron fan, but it wasn't because I don't want to be traded.
No, this was a conversation we had a couple hours ago. You wasn't here, I don't think.
Oh, okay.
No. Hell no.
Because I left and came back.
I came in after y'all came in. Y'all were already on here.
No. I left and came back, and you admitted.
I know you did. No, I know. Yeah, I'm saying. No, the conversation that you and Lakers had, that I came on after y'all were already on, the very first encounter. And then I said, no, that's been part of the conversation, bro. I just said, I isolated, I'm a LeBron fan. So, yeah, I want Russ gone because I'm a LeBron fan. I admitted that. But when y'all were speaking about the topic, that's when I first came in. And I didn't give that reasoning. I clearly said I wanted LeBron. No. I actually even said I would rather them trade LeBron to a contender because I want him to get as many rings as possible. I actually said that. Mike G, I don't know if life is good. He got caught lying twice just right now.
No, bro.
That's what I'm
That's
saying,
not
bro.
true.
Hey, Lamar slick. He's
No,
slick,
No, he's
you
bro.
not
just
slick because I caught him, dude.
hold on.
Hey,
So I'm gonna tell you this setup.
Bang and Citizen Luke said the same thing about this.
I
Come on,
said,
man.
I asked you, bro. I said if LeBron, because remember we talked about who gets the majority of the blame, and you said I agree, and I said if you agree that LeBron is a bigger portion of the blame as to why things went wrong in LA, why is the narrative trade LeBron? And that's when you explained why you would not agree with the narrative of trading LeBron, and it was stemmed around you being a bigger fan of LeBron.
What?
I don't remember that, but I
Because
guess
it didn't happen.
I do it.
Now hold on, you know we can go replay this, man.
Go ahead and replay it, man.
We already replayed something you said. And you was capping.
Okay, but I literally caught you in 2 lies just within 5 minutes. You don't have to go that far to find that.
Just because you say don't mean it's true.
Okay, but I guess Lakers is lying because I just literally caught you in 2 fallacies that you just said, and you said I said this and that when I didn't.
You know you said it, man.
No. go ahead and dig it up.
I'm at work, so a lot of times I'll be.
But you just hold on. But you just got caught in the fallacy just less than 5 minutes ago. Hold on.
What fallacy?
My homie King about to go look it up right now. Huh, King?
It's so long ago. It'd be hard to find it while the stream is live.
Yeah.
But Texas knows, man. He knows he slipped up and admitted he was a super fan.
No, that was an isolated part of the conversation. That was when me and Lakers were talking, and that's when you were off because I said no. I'm a LeBron fan. Yeah, I said that, but I also said that I would rather LeBron leave them ship him off to a better situation so he can try to win maybe 1 or 2 rings. Because I said I want LeBron to get as many rings as possible.
All right, Texas.
And then you Mr. Miyagi trying to stretch out because I came in about the whole Russ thing, and then you literally said numerous times that y'all are blaming most of this on Russ, and I clearly said that everybody gets certain blame, and then I said yes, certain blame. It's just facts. And then when somebody calls out Russ, it's like you jump to his aid. It's like everybody can get it. AD gets it for his lack of health. LeBron James to me gets it because
I never said y'all don't criticize him. That's never a point I made.
No, I didn't say you said that, but like
I said, where is your narrative that they need to be gone, just like you want Russ gone?
Oh no! What you lied on me about is you said that I wanted Russ gone. You said that Texas said that he said he wants Russ gone, and I literally said that I never wanted him gone. That's the lie. That's one of the lies you told.
Oh my God! No, remember when we was talking, and I said scratch.
No.
I said if we made you the GM for a day, I said we know that you don't want to. You can't trade him, but I said if we made you the GM for a day.
When did you say this to me? Now you didn't say this to me. Not this part.
I said if we made you the GM for a day, I said who would you replace Russell Westbrook with? And you just paused and you couldn't figure out who to replace him with.
But you understand what you just did? You just lied and said that you literally just said minutes ago that I would get rid of Russ, and I clearly said I thought about it about
you
the
were
heel
saying that when we first started this conversation. Then you changed it.
No. I was saying yeah, and I was contemplating, but then I clearly said afterwards. I said no, I'm not doing it.
No, I gotta vouch for Texas on this one. He's been saying it before today.
Thank you.
Like couple days ago, a week ago.
I said it today many times.
He's been saying it for a while, a couple weeks before now.
I'll be honest. Days like about a week and a half ago, I said yeah, but then in this conversation, no. I'm not doing that. I said it numerous times. I clearly said
no. I said, remember, this is a hypothetical. I said it's not real. I said if we made you the GM of the Lakers, what did you say you would do? I said
That
if you could get rid of Russ.
you see how you trying to sperm out this shit? You
we
still say that I said some shit that I didn't say.
No, remember I said in the question. Remember I
No,
said in
man.
the question, Texas. I said we understand you don't believe they can move Russ. I said, but if they can make you the GM, since you don't think it's a good fit, who do you swap him for? You remember? And
Wait, I'm reading the comment. Hold on,
you got silent.
But the reason
But you just said that I said what I didn't say.
Oh my God, Texas!
Damn, y'all still on this? Lamont's been cooking.
Still on this.
The only thing he cooked was about the whole statistic about the whole when I said that the Russ is back cuts. I mean, but aside from that, he's been stretching the truth out, been putting words in my mouth and shit. Come on, I know y'all bow down to Lamont. That's fine. It's fine. I respect it. But go back and listen.
Bow down.
No, if you listen. No. Hold on. No, LaFonso. He I'm honest. He refuted the point that I made about the whole. No, two things. Because I can be honest about the whole Russ. When LeBron was out, that's fine. And then also the whole back cut thing that I was talking about. I was going to also mention pick and roll. Should have led off with that one, but that's the only thing that he did. Everything else, you can listen. This dude just said I said some shit that I didn't, and then we were talking. And then they were talking about Russ before I got in here.
Texas, the replay will be available for everybody to listen.
It will be available. Yeah, go ahead, because they'll catch you in the lie you just told on me, and even Lakers and other guys vouching for me, and he never does really.
Texas, I'm not. Look, Texas, I'm not tripping about it. I know the replay is there, and let's go. Mike deletes it. The replay there. The replay will expose you, but I actually admit when what I've said, because like when King came in, hold on. When King came in and did his thing, I said even before he went, I said if I did definitely say definitely, but I can admit if I slip up or say whatever, but they'll literally be able to prove the lies that you speak about me. But that's fine. Well, look, this is what I'm saying. If they can find it and prove it, if I'm wrong, I'll eat it. But I know I'm not wrong.
Yeah, when in your mind, that's fine, buddy.
All I'm saying is, Texas, for the past couple of days, have been saying to keep Russ on his team.
No. And then look, this is what I told him, because he kept saying that over and over. He was like, "I don't want." He said, "I don't." I said,
"No." I don't want Russ. So would I get rid of Russ?
Texas, tell me,
things.
Is this true or false, Texas? I said, just hypothetically, if we make you the GM of the Lakers and you have the power to move Russ, I said, and you can pick anybody in the NBA.
Oh, I'm glad you reminded me of that, because I said if Kyrie Irving is available, a guy like Kyrie, which is not going to happen, that I remember this shit. That's who I will unleash him for. But right now, no, sir.
No. I'm talking about. I asked you. I said, with the trade packages out there, I said, would you swap him with Buddy Hield? Because I even told you Buddy Hield stats. I said Buddy Hield averaged 18 a game, just like Russ, and shot a better
started thinking about it. I was like, yeah, and I was like, but then I said no.
He said no.
Mm-hmm. But
Ain't
why?
there a way somebody can
now hold on. Now, why wouldn't you swap Buddy Hield?
But here's the kicker.
Yeah.
Here's the
because
kicker
LeBron
right
plays great with shooters. If you talk about fit.
Hold on. Here's the kicker though. The kicker
it makes no sense.
You said, well, hold on now. Hold on. The kicker is you said that if he was the GM and he had the power to trade Russ, which trade out there would he do? So pretty much in that sentence, you only gave him one option. You didn't ask him, would you trade Russ? You said if you had the power to trade him, which trade would you use? So you really only gave him one option to choose from. So that's why he had to choose.
No, but the
trade options.
But the Buddy Hield trade option is not the only options that's been
floating this is what this guy does, and you say he's cooking.
No, hold on. What I'm saying is, y'all act like the Pacers trade is the only trade that's been floated out there.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Because we even brought up the Charlotte trade.
I don't want Clarkson.
That's not. No. That's not what I'm saying. I said
we brought up multiple trades. Out of all the trades that's floating around out there, which one would you pull the trigger on?
You're missing my point.
I didn't limit him to the Pacers.
No, I didn't say that. You're not listening, bro. Hold on now. I didn't say that. I said you are limiting him to only trades. In the question you asked him, and the whole scenario that you gave him.
Okay, well, how else do you get rid of Russ if you don't trade him?
Let me finish.
It makes
In
no
the
sense.
option, it makes perfect sense if you let me finish. What I'm saying is that in that scenario that you gave him, you only gave him one option, which was to trade Russ, not to keep Russ. Now you see what I'm saying?
Because he already said he doesn't like the fit. So
But-
my
but he
question was
also
based
said-
on.
you lied on me and said that I would get rid of him.
Hold on.
But he
Listen to what I'm
also said
saying.
he wants to keep him.
Hold on. You gotta. This is why you need to go back and listen, because I acknowledged he obviously said there's no good trades that he likes.
Then why would you
I
come
said,
later
so,
on
hold
recently
listen
and
to
tell
what
a
I'm
lie
saying.
though?
I said, listen, bro. I asked you this. I don't know why you're negating this, because you actually answered the question. I said, if you had the power to be the GM for the day, I said, what would you do with the options out there? Is there any option you would pull the trigger on?
But hold on, sir.
Because
But
you
what
said
are
realistically, you know there's no options the Lakers will do. We came to that
Even in
conclusion.
that scenario, they only gave him
But
one option.
but you later lied and said that I said that I would give
Oh
it
my
that,
God,
that I would trade
Texas,
Russ.
stop, man,
Oh no,
Texas,
you
you're trying
stop.
to, you're trying.
You changed the sentence, but even in
No,
that
no.
all
What
he
you
does.
need to do? No, what you're doing is you're just listening to Texas, and when you probably should go listen to the replay.
Go listen to it, please. Because because hold on, no. Because when I first came in, I'm telling you how
Texas,
this
it's
guy.
okay, Texas. Texas, we know that you think Russ
Sir.
is not a good fit, and you know that. But even though he's not a good
But wait
fit,
a minute,
you'd want to keep him on the
Lamont.
Lakers.
But then why would you just tell that
No, I'm
mendacious
just saying,
statement you
Russ.
made?
So if you want to
Hold
keep
on.
Russ on the Lakers, then why cry about him so much?
Sir.
What was that? What does that have to do
Hold
with
on.
anything?
Lakers, hold on. But what this guy's gonna do is tell you
Especially
half
after
truth.
we agreed that Russ wasn't even the biggest problem.
Sir, but the topic was initially about Russ when I came in. See, but hold on. But what you won't acknowledge is that I clearly said many times. See, this is what he does, y'all. But y'all say he's cooking. He did cook with the 2 stats. I'll give him that.
Oh
but
my God.
No. Hold on. Can I go? What he does, everybody, what he's gonna do, and LaFonso, listen up, buddy. He conveniently left out the second part of what I said about how let's see how it works with Russ, and I think that his success is going to hinge upon the system that Darvin Ham implements. I said that numerous times, but he's going to let that shit go because it doesn't make his argument. And he keeps saying,
Texas, you asked me
Lord.
what type of system I think Darvin Ham should run if Russ is going to be successful.
How is that relate? How is hold on? But address the point that I just made that you just left out. You see what you're trying to do is conflate.
You asked me that question. You didn't tell me anything about what you thought about it. I missed all that because I wasn't here for that.
Oh my!
When I first came in the
recorded.
panel, you asked me a question.
You were on the panel before I even came on, bro.
Well, when you
were
came
the
on,
panel
that's the question you asked me. Whatever it was, I don't remember. I don't remember when you came on.
Oh wait! So you say you don't remember, but you're saying definitively that you came on. Oh Jesus! It's all recorded, man.
No,
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. We can move on and people can rewatch and make their own conclusion.
Hold on. I'm not just going by what Texas is saying. I'm actually going by what both of you guys are saying. And all I'm saying is, in what FYF in the sentence that you gave, you only gave him one option. What you should have asked was that if you were the GM, would you trade Russ or would you keep him? That gives him
Okay,
two
ask
options.
him now. Let's see what he get answer.
Well, he already answered it.
That's all predicated upon the available options out there. So what are the options? I know what the options are.
Okay, so let's open all your options up. Get creative. Put on your GM hat. All options are available. Who are you trading Russ for, and how do you make it work?
Or would you keep him?
And be mindful of the fact that you have to also make it work for the other team. It has to be some logic to it.
Okay, then that kills it then, because I mean the move that they were going to make for it with the Kyrie that was Bush League anyway. So I'm saying they I don't think they even wanted that. But okay, hold on. Let me say this though. Even if I even answer and say yes, I do it for this guy, it doesn't make your point though. But because when I first hold on, let me say one thing.
I'm not trying to box you in. I'm just asking you a question, man.
That's what you're doing the entire time. This is what you do. You're banging them, call that out too. Banging them. No, LaFonso, you got to pay attention. LaFonso, you there, LaFonso?
I mean, you panicking over a basic basketball question.
No. Hold on. I'm always animated though, brother. I mean, No, I have no issue with Lamont. I mean, I'm just. Hold on, LaFonso. You gotta go back and rewind this and listen. This is what he does. I got him in this, caught him in this shit. What about the Russell Westbrook thing last year? My only thing is this. Hold on, I want to say one thing. Because I came on the panel when you guys were talking about some subject about the whole Russ was also mentioned. So I'm thinking that we're talking about, okay, who's a bigger deal? And my only thing was that Russ played a role. But you go back and listen. This man tried to continuously twist the narrative as though I'm blaming solely Russ. And I keep saying it a million times, but this is what he'll do. He'll manipulate certain things and then make things mendacious about in an argument. When I'm not bagging on Russ only or predominantly like this dude was insinuating. LeBron gets blamed. We can go all about LeBron.
But the problem, this is where you started creating problems for yourself. When I started asking you what some of the other issues were, you started talking about offense and things that really weren't affecting the Lakers.
Oh my goodness, Lakers! Did you hear? I clearly said defensively was also a problem, not just for us, but for the team.
Texas,
And I said the Lakers have to commit to defense. I'm not saying
that conclusion after we exposed all the facts.
No, oh my Jesus! I've been saying that I've been saying before anything was mentioned. I said they need to focus on defense, and Lakers can vouch for this. I said this when he was on here. I said the way that the Lakers are going to be successful is allocating their attention to defense, committing to defense. And then you followed up you mentioned it, but you followed up and said, because what does defense do? It leads to, of course, fast breaks. It leads to this, and this.
No. What?
Man, this is crazy.
Why are you trying to take stuff that I taught you and act like you told me?
You didn't. Hold on, Lakers. Hold on,
no. All of this stuff.
No. Lakers. Hold on. Are you there, Lakers?
Why are you trying to take stuff that I just taught you tonight?
No.
You didn't like you said it.
Lakers. Hold on, Lakers. Are you there?
Man, stop that. You don't even talk like that, man.
What are you talking about?
Man, stop it. You taking stuff that I literally taught you.
Wait a minute.
Trying to act like you told me.
No, look, this dude is lying. Hold on. When Lakers comes back, he'll tell you those are the same exact points that I made.
Right, Texas. At least I know for a fact you learned.
It's all recorded. It's all recorded anyway. Because I
know for a fact you learned a lot about basketball tonight.
Oh, sure, buddy. Sure. LaFonso, you there, LaFonso?
Yeah, I'm here.
Just go back and replay it. I'm telling you, because Bane will tell you this guy's a manipulator of the shit. Hold on, when Lakers gets back, he'll tell you it was me, King, Rambo, and TJ. We were all talking about this, and I was harping on the defense. I said they got to commit to defense, man. But you gonna listen to this fucking devil tell you this shit and just laugh like it's hilarious? It's hilarious.
Why are you putting me in it?
No, because you're just chuckling like when what he's saying is true. It's just it's just a blasphemous lie. Because
I'm laughing because I'm not laughing because I think it's true. I'm laughing because I think he's funny.
It's just
how he said that on you.
Okay, that's my okay. That's my fault. That's my misjudgment. I can actually own up to. Okay, that's fine. But just go back and listen.
How would somebody be laughing because something's true? I'm laughing because of how he said that you learned something. I thought
he
that
did.
was kind of funny.
I mean, I'm just proud that he learned and he's be able to regurgitate what I said tonight.
Oh my goodness!
And he actually sounds like he knows what he's talking about basketball.
Oh Jesus! I was already saying this a week ago, and when Lakers comes on,
you were not talking about defense leading the transition. I brought that all up to.
No. Hold on, no, bro. Can you not follow the conversation? I didn't go into details about it. I simply said they got to focus on defense because I was just making that single statement. If you can listen, brother, just right now. I clearly said you chimed in, and then you went into details of. I already know what it does. It's pretty obvious when you play defense that opens up your offense at times because you can get the fast breaks and just naturally it can help you offensively, but. If you listen to what I said, Lamont, if you can listen,
remember, Texas, this is how I'm going to tell you what I told you. Remember, you told me, you asked me my question. The first question you asked me, what should Darvin Ham do to make immediate improvements? And I told you.
No, you're a liar. That was for
Texas,
Russ.
can I finish? Texas,
you are a liar, bro. That was for Russ, bro. I said, what can he do for Russ?
Let me finish.
The system for Russ.
Let me finish.
Man.
And you asked me, what should Darvin Ham do? And I said, they need to get back to defending. And then I used 2020 as an example. They were a poor shooting team, but they were number one in the league in transition.
I briefly said.
And they were also number one in the league in defense. I said those two things correlate. I talked about how it correlated with other teams. I said they need to get back to that style of basketball somehow. And I said it all revolves around defense, and that's when I started breaking down how the defensive woes never started with AD. I said the defensive woes started with Anthony Davis being out because he's their anchor, and LeBron James, who was spending too much time trying to score as opposed to worrying about the
you're
things that
explaining a
matter
bunch
with
of
regards
nothing.
to winning the league.
That's not what I was talking about. Hold on, Lamont. No. I just mentioned that they got to focus on defense. I clearly said after that, you already know, of course. But I'm saying you broke it down to detail. But no. Hold on. I asked you about the system specifically for us.
Okay.
I didn't ask about what they can do. I brought it up because I said, what can he do for because I said I think that his system is going to implement Russ cutting more and doing certain things with pick and roll, and then you gave your take about that.
That was just recently when I had to break down the stat that Russ was third in the league in points off of points per possession.
No. That was no. I'm saying that was early in the argument as well. I'm saying because
that wasn't early in the argument. That was more recent.
No, it was brought up 2 times, sir. But it was brought up in different forms because initially when I just mentioned defense, I didn't break it down in any detail. And then when I asked you about what can Darvin Ham do,
you didn't break it down in any detail.
Hold on. Let's just like saying Tom Brady's an accurate passer. You can say that. I don't have to break it down because we already know what that entails. I mean, just because I didn't break it down doesn't mean that I didn't even know. And once again, Lakers is on here. Lakers, TJ. I mean, when Lakers comes back, he can tell you. I was clearly making that point. This is last week when I was saying because that can create more points, this, that, and the other. I just said
so you made this point last week.
Hold on. Look. Wait. I'm saying no. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying when I broke it down into detail. But what I'm saying is I just mentioned defense and nothing else because I think we all. That's it.
You broke this stuff down into detail last week the same way I did.
But I don't listen to you though on your show though.
Okay.
Y'all crazy.
If you know some elements of basketball, I mean, you would know that. I mean, especially when you play ball at a young age. Well, at least in high school, they teach you. When you can get either steals, cutting passing lanes, etc., that can lead off to kick out passes, and that can lead into fast breaks, etc. I mean, they teach you that in high school. But my point, all I said tonight, you're right, was I just mentioned defense. I didn't expound on that. But if you can listen, I literally just said minutes ago that I said you broke it down in detail this time, and you said this, and this. But when I asked about what can Darvin Ham do as it pertains to the system, I was saying specifically for Russell Westbrook.
And what was my answer though?
But you just literally lied again and said that I was saying what can you do for the team. I didn't say the team. I said Russell Westbrook.
Okay, because I said Russell Westbrook.
I actually forgot, but you just lied and said that I said for the team. I said what can you do for Russell Westbrook? Wait, you're laughing, but you're not. This is all recorded. That's what I'm saying. It's funny because you just literally said that I said, what is Darvin Ham going to do for the team? I said, because I said Russell Westbrook's, I'm sorry, my mouth is dry as shit. I can't even speak anymore. No, I said Russell Westbrook's game will be predicated upon, I believe, the new system that Darvin Ham implements. Then I proceeded to say some of the things that I think Ham might do. Then I asked you, what do you think he'll do? And then you said, no, he'll do this, this, and this. I didn't argue that point with whatever you said, but you just literally lied and said that I said he did it for the team like you lied earlier ago 2 other times, and that's recorded.
All right.
Yeah, all right, yeah. LaFonso, are you still there?
Yep. I'm here.
I'm just asking. Man, you want to talk some NFL, buddy?
Yeah, that might be wise.
Hold on, LaFonso. I mean, not LaFonso. I mean, Lamont. Honestly, we were in agreement with most of the things because we all know that Russ is not the biggest problem. But you kept trying to see the whole conversation today is about a couple of lies and twisting the narrative. Like I'm saying, Russ deserves most of the blame. That's exactly what it is. And I've already peeped you out a long time ago. Even banging them, they like you. And I know y'all are cool. I'm just saying, we know how you operate.
What did I do now?
Oh, what are you doing the entire time, sir? I mean, all I'm saying is like you said a couple things that I didn't say, and conveniently did not acknowledge things that I did say, and then because when I came in, I thought we were talking about like kind of like Russ, because I came in the middle of the conversation. That's why I started chiming in on Russ,
but I've never been in a debate where somebody completely takes my entire talking point in the middle of debate and says that my narrative and argument was theirs. That's a first. That might be a first time that ever happened.
I mean, hold on, no, sir, hey, look, no, LaFonso. I don't know if you heard this. When I broke down detail, I clearly said I just said defense, and then of course and then I even said you broke it down then, and then said this, and this. I clearly said I wasn't saying what you said as though that was my own idea. Which if you know any kind of basketball, you already know what defense can lead to.
You know that's called copyright infringement.
Oh, but nobody copyrighted though. Hold on, LaFonso. You can LaFonso.
Is King still on here?
I don't know, LaFonso. Hold on, but you can literally play. Anybody can play this back. I clearly gave him.
Ask King if he can play it back.
Yeah, I'll sit. Hold on, but LaFonso, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Just go back and listen to it. I mean, like the thing is that no, I wasn't. And see, this dude's going to be calling this live because I said I just mentioned defense. That's what they should focus on. And then I said he then expounded for himself, and he said that they do this, and this. I didn't say it. I clearly said what Lamont said. I didn't say it as though it was my original idea, but I did bring this up a week ago. Anybody knows ball. If you play defense the right way, you get in the passing lane, you can get steals, you can cause confusion. That leads to fast breaks.
The problem is if you understand that that's their biggest problem, then you wouldn't also run around saying that Russ needs to be gone because he doesn't fit.
Oh, Jesus.
The two don't go together. Those two talking points don't go together because the Lakers are not going to run around worrying about a minor problem when they got bigger issues. And their biggest issue is defense, staying healthy, and how to get LeBron James back to facilitating instead of trying to score 30 points a game.
We agreed on that, bro. Listen, I only stated that about Russ because I thought the topic was about LeBron or Russ.
No, you stated that about Russ because you already admitted you're a LeBron fan.
Shut the hell out of here, man.
The word for what he did is called plagiarism. It's not copyright.
Yeah, he definitely plagiarized. Yeah, I know he plagiarized.
It's plagiarism.
Lakers. Can I ask you a question? No, Lakers. Hold on, Lakers. I mean, because I already know what King is, but I'm saying Lakers. Did I not say last week? Maybe I don't know if you remember or not. It was me, you, this dude on here too. It was also TJ and Rambo. I was saying as well that when the Lakers, because I clearly said defense, right? That's what I said. The Lakers had to allocate themselves to defense. Everybody said that as well. But I was saying that defense that can, of course, transition into better offense at times. I was clearly saying a lot of this stuff, and Lakers even vouched for me on a lot of things that I said, that it's not just Cap because he was there. And Lakers is a person. Go ahead.
Are you saying that Russ was the biggest reason why their defense faltered?
No. To answer your question, no, because y'all see what he's going to try to do. The way he asked it is insinuating that I'm implying that. And to the big boy at on here as well, the other guy King, ain't no plagiarism, because I clearly said what Lamont said when he broke it down.
No, you wouldn't have to be insinuating that because you doubled down on saying you don't think Russ fits with this team. So if you say defense is the issue, and Russ doesn't fit, I can only assume you're talking about his defensive fit.
But you also know this too, buddy. I thought the convo was about Russ, LeBron, this, that, and the other. But then I also mentioned in that conversation, THT didn't play D, Melo. But then I said I don't discuss them right now because they're no longer here. I told
you that.
I've already known that they were gone. Oh Jesus! You see, this guy's gaslighting. Like nobody knew that Melo and these guys were gone, right?
All right,
Jesus.
Man. What? All right, man.
You didn't. You are a liar. I already knew they were gone. This dude's a liar. Just don't play it back. Like, oh my. Oh Jesus.
Remember when I told you? I said
no. I already knew they were gone, buddy.
I said Monk,
Yeah, get
And
your ladder.
THT
Get
were
your ladder
far
straight.
worse defenders than Russ. I said the Lakers took care of that problem already. They got them out of there. I said, so why you want
Okay.
Russ gone?
So you know what's funny, y'all? I guess this is Lamar's logic. So if I say it first, and you could know it or not know it, that
But
means
how did
that's
you
just,
say it first when you already admitted I was on the panel before you?
No, I'm not saying that, bro. Listen to my example. I'm giving. Do you know what an analogy is, bro? It's just a paradigm, an example. It's an example. So if somebody says something first, right, and then somebody just later in the conversation says something along the same lines of it, that automatically means that person is trying to copy.
You didn't say it today. You said it last week sometime on Go.
No, I said it today, and no, hold on. The whole THT thing, I said that today. See, you don't even know what you can't even follow a conversation. Let me explain to you, buddy, what I said today and last week. I was talking about the defense. I just mentioned the defense, and then yes, you
So
did.
you said it
expound
today
on it.
and last week.
I said that from the. Hey, all I gotta say is just go back and play this because I literally said it many times just right now, LaFonso. I said that then, but I expounded. I said it last week and I expounded on it.
Okay, can I tell y'all how it went?
Yeah.
Okay,
You went
so
back and listened to it, King?
Texas did mention defense. He didn't go into no specifics.
I've
But
already
then
said that.
when FYF or Lamont backdoored and went into actual specifics about the defense, Texas then co-signed it and was like, "Oh yeah," but I had said defense earlier, so that's the way it went.
Are you there, Lamont? You there?
No, but the only reason I brought up defense,
oh my lord,
is because look the connection with what Texas was saying. Here's my final connection.
And I clearly said that the Lakers scored a lot of points too. I was one of the first ones that mentioned that, but you won't give me credit for that though. That's funny.
Hold on, Texas.
He'll intentionally leave out things you said.
Texas,
if they can score points, right, that means they can do what?
Let me finish what I'm saying, Texas.
Go ahead.
We allowed that conversation about defense to develop because then that's when I doubled back down on and I asked you if we can both admit that all of their problems revolve around defense. And we can use statistical numbers to show Russell Westbrook had really little to nothing to do with their biggest defensive woes. Then why do you want Russ going out of everybody?
What point? How is that relative to what I was just making right now? You deviate like a snake.
Okay, so because I only came in here to talk about why so many people, especially Laker fans or LeBron fans, want to put the blame on Russ and want Russ out of there. And this is my whole contention. If you know defense is the problem, then the last thing you should be talking about is Russ being gone because that wasn't the problem.
Oh no, yeah, hold on. No, okay, but what you'll leave out is that I'm just saying from the offensive standpoint, when it comes to LeBron having the ball in his hands a lot, traditionally he would like to have a guy that can have I said this before. He would want to have a guy that has respectable enough jump shots where the defense has to honor because we know that Russ is declining athletic wise, which is what a lot of his games predicated upon. Early in his career, he hit the midi, but that's why I brought that up. And I'm saying that when you have an older guy like Russ, who we 34, 33 last year, and he's declining athletic wise, which is what a lot of his game is based around in terms of explosion, and LeBron. It wasn't applicable. It wasn't compatible for LeBron. My mouth is so dry. It wasn't compatible for LeBron James. That's why I was talking about that in my mind from what I've seen. Because LeBron would want a guy who can knock down consistent jump shots and et cetera. And then hold on, we started talking about the IQ and stuff like that. And then
we addressed.
I made a point, and you agree with my point about one point of the IQ.
Texas, we addressed that because. Everybody talks about this fit offensively with LeBron, but we then went into the conversation clearly stating the Lakers had no problem scoring points, even with the shooting woes. I said, as a team, they all shot as a team 35%, and then I listed multiple teams in the playoffs that also shot 35% from the three-point line as a team. I said, so if Memphis Grizzlies can shoot 35% from the three-point line as a team and still make the playoffs, and I use Dallas as well. I said, why is shooting such a big deal for the Lakers?
Yeah, you said that one. You finally got that
other
right.
teams with similar shooting percentages can still make the playoffs with that same shooting percentage. And so we say that again, it takes us back to defense, because all of those teams that shot 35% from the field as a team, just like the Lakers, they were also top 15 in defense. And they were also top 10 in transition points, which the Lakers weren't. So it takes us back to defense, and it takes me back to the original question. If we can look at the data, all of the basketball facts and stats, and nothing correlates to Russ being the problem, why do you keep running around saying you don't think Russ fits well with this team?
I clearly gave the reason, but it's fine because
you did give a reason, because you said I'm a fan of LeBron James.
That wasn't the reason. Y'all see what he does? And Citizen, hold on, LaFonso. It's a guy named Citizen. Hold on. Okay. I just want to say this. No, LaFonso. It's a guy named Citizen Lou. Of course, Bay and his followers and stuff. They said that you can listen back to them. They said this is exactly what he does. He tries to twist and get you second guessing yourself. But I don't do it because I know what actually transpired and went down.
So you're saying that didn't happen? What I just said?
No, I'm not. Hold on. No. But see, y'all see what he's doing? This sequence in which it happened. Because see, what he'll just tell you is that
he'll have sequence perfect.
Hold on. No. Hold on. Let me say this, because he'll have you thinking that I just said, I'm a LeBron fan, but what I just said earlier, I gave certain reasonings and stuff as to why. But hold on. No. When I said that I'm a LeBron fan, I said I would actually entertain the idea of them trading him because I want my guy to get as many rings as possible. I don't want LeBron in LA with the Lakers. I never did. So that'll go against my natural argument. When I said I'm a LeBron fan, I said that I honestly would rather LeBron be traded somewhere where he can actually contend. I said that too, but he won't mention that. Because I want him to get as many rings as possible. Then I brought up Philly. I mean, I know this is kind of off topic, but this is all that was said. I want him to go to Philly long ago, hindsight, but I said I would want them to get rid of LeBron. I would actually want the Lakers to trade LeBron over Russell Westbrook.
Hey, if y'all the jury, who's guilty?
It would be you, because you got one guy on the panel.
You sitting. You the defendant. We got a defendant, and you can't make the decision.
Like you would. Hold on. You were the defendant on Bang's team many times. Because hey, LaFonso, go to Bang's team. They'll tell you exactly how he operates.
Hold on. I haven't been on Bang's channel in like probably 8 months.
Bro, you're lying. You were on there a few months ago. I'm saying, but it happened though, Lamont. I'm saying it happened. You were on there one other time.
No, I wasn't. I haven't been on this panel in a long ass time, bro.
And this dude knows that nobody's gonna be able to find it. Like he accusing me of saying shit that nobody's gonna find, bro.
No, I'm just saying. I know LaFonso, I haven't.
LaFonso, just ask Bane and his followers. Ask Citizen Lou. You think I'm lying? Just go to their channels and just ask them,
bro. Look. I salute the Bane. I haven't even had time to do my.
No, y'all have no. Hold on, wait, Lamont, hold on. Let me say on a serious note. I know y'all got no beef, so I'm not trying to stir shit up because I like.
I'm just saying I haven't even been on this panel. That's why I'm saying I don't know why you keep saying Bang, because I haven't even been over there in a long ass time. It's been at least 6 months. At least.
T Streets, what are you talking about? T Streets, what are you talking about? You see, I gotta start wasting my time with people like Lamont, because you'll make a factual thing and he'll twist it around.
Hey, I would say this, but I don't want nobody to think I'm taking sides. But I can vouch that Lamont hasn't been on his. I've seen most of Lamont's appearance on Bang's channel.
No, I'm saying no. Hold on. He was there a few months ago, but fuck all that shit. He's done it before. They've mentioned but he's still done it. That's all I'm saying. And I'm not talking shit about Lamont. I'm just saying it's kind of in jest and humor, but it's just like Citizen Lou could tell you the same thing. You'll say something and he'll twist it around and try to get you second guessing yourself. Even Herm said it before on what's his name on this Mike Live, because me and Lamont were talking about the Grizzlies. And but you remember this, Lamont, the boxing one? Now, you did teach me about the boxing one and all that. I'll give, because I mean, the NFL is what I, in baseball and UFC is what I really study. So I'm going to really start to go into the field for. But I know basketball, but this dude, this is what he does for a living. You see what I'm saying, LaFonso? So he has higher expertise, but I can admit that. But in that same conversation, Herm said Texas. I mean, yeah, you did good 1-on-1. You know, you like most people would allow this dude to walk him down or whatever. And I mean, but Lamont taught me some things about the boxing one. So it's like, you know, but you remember that Lamont, the Memphis Grizzlies and the Timberwolves in the playoffs? I hope you do, because I got a good memory, at least a decent one. But I'm just saying.
What did I teach you, man? What did I teach you, man?
No, I'm saying about the boxing one, sir.
What did I teach you?
No, I'm saying no, because back in the Minnesota thing, now you didn't teach me shit tonight, so you don't try to twist that shit. I'm just talking about that time, because I can admit. Hold on. But the thing about it is, I was saying that everybody was saying that Minnesota, you know, they were by 26, they should have done this, done that. And then you said, well, they implemented the boxing one, and they didn't have a real, which I agree, a real point guard to really, or the system, the players to be able to overcome the boxing one. I'm not lying on that. I'm just, I don't know everything that was said, though, because that was back in like April, first round. So I'm just saying, but anybody can consult with Citizen Lou, Bang and his members, and they'll tell you how this dude moves around. I'm just being honest. You go ask them. Don't take my word for it. Because you've been on the hot seat many times, buddy.
Oh, my God. I don't know where you get this stuff.
I get it from the people. So Bang's Citizen Lou, they're lying on you, man.
Oh, man.
Man, y'all funny, man.
Just anybody go back and listen.
Did you learn
That's
anything
all.
tonight, though, Texas?
Not that I've already known, buddy. I've already known the defense. What? Oh no! I'll tell you this. You researched the stats that which I could have done. I mean, so but what you did though, and you told me, because I can be honest. You were honest when you were wrong about Russell Westbrook last year. You bowed down to me. I won't bow down to you, but I'm just going to be honest. You did show me. Like when I said the whole thing about arrest back cuts, I'm glad you brought it to my attention, because I'm a student of life, right? I want to be informed, and I want to enhance my acumen and my pressopography in terms of in my knowledge. So you did tell me that Russ was third in back cuts or slashing, doing stuff like that. You get the gist, and you get to see her miss. Okay. My other thing that I want to say is this too, though. My mouth is so damn dry, I can't even speak. My mouth is sticky and everything. But also, no, it's hard to speak when your mouth is so sticky. But
why don't you get a drink of water then, bro? That's what I would do.
That's a good point. But but back to this though. And he did. What else you say? You did say. Oh, I was right about the Carmelo Anthony. You know, the whole number 2 from the 3-point line percent. Go look that up. But but no, what you did, give me two stats that I didn't know about, and I actually did misspeak about. I mean, but I can be honest, but this is your job. You know what I'm saying?
So you did learn a lot tonight.
Not really.
You learned.
But you know what, man? You tried, man.
Hey, Texas, let me ask you a question, because you said something about for the people who look up to Lamont or something like that. You said, remember that?
No, I said bow down. I said bow down. I said that a few times.
What do you mean by that?
Because I know, like same thing with Elder. I like Elder's a good guy. I mean, like I said, I don't think Lamont's a bad guy. I think he's got intentions that I think are beneficial to, what he does and everything. But I'm just saying, when I say bow down, I'm just saying when same with Elder, like when they show up. And they can be stretching some truth out at times or saying whatever, and they say, "Oh, that's facts. Oh, that's facts." I mean, or whatever. That didn't happen much tonight. I'm just saying, but I thought it was going to. But
okay,
just
so you're saying that if somebody agree with somebody, they bow down to them?
No. And if you caught that, bro, I said my apologies to you. I addressed you. It was more so for anybody else, but really nobody was really taking any. But I said that to you, and like I said, I think I apologize for my apologies, because I mean that I know you don't really done it way, so but I can own it though. You know what I'm saying? When I'm wrong, I can actually own it. But it's just yeah. I mean that's just pretty much it, man.
I'll tell you a little secret. Lamont was one of the first people I watched on YouTube's, and he's also one of the people who inspired me to start a channel one day. He's also the first person I talked to who helped me because I didn't even know how to get on the panel. I had to text him to find out all this stuff. You remember that, Lamont?
Yeah, I remember.
And I kept saying, dude, I don't know how to do this shit. I sent him about 5 messages. I was like, this dude getting sick of me. But he would send me a message every time trying to help me. So we've actually talked offline. But yeah, man, I respect his knowledge, though. I respect yours, too. I respect
Because you know what,
everybody.
though? Yeah, same here, man. I mean, you got knowledge that I don't have. I mean, and just two things. Because a lot of people say Texas knows ball, but like obviously this is what Lamont does for his living.
said
And
that?
you know what happened?
Yeah.
Who said Texas knows
what the
ball?
fuck? Switch Life Media, you know, Switch. I mean, I'm saying that people. I only say people that are on YouTube because you know you might know them because you don't know people in my real life and vice versa. Switch Life Media, you know the guy. He's come on here all the time. Kool-Aid Johnson. Bang shouted out before, you know.
Switch Life said you know basketball?
Yeah.
Y'all funny as hell.
Y'all see what Lamont does,
funny
man?
as hell.
Nah, this dude Lamont see, and here's the thing. Because he has a voice that people are going to really take. They're going to think, oh, he's got to be telling the truth. See, so what he does is he tries to gaslight people. He tries to say, they said you know this. Because to try to lessen someone's, I guess, credibility and credence. I mean, no, but Lamont, hold on. Let me say this though. You do this for a living, and I commend that. All I'm saying is, so you have probably loads and loads of statistics already, you know, ready to be pulled up. Like I know a good amount about, of course, basketball, of course, but when it comes to statisticians and stuff, I know quite a bit of stats, but you already have them readily available on your computer or a laptop. See what I'm saying? The NFL, I'm kind of similar to that way. In the other way around, UFC is what I really study. Stuff like that. I do takes and I send them off and stuff, you know, until I'm ready to start to launch. I mean, so, but I mean, no, in these streets, I admire people that have knowledge and whatever. So, I mean, I'm not meant to be mean, try to be mean or anything. But this man stressed the truth like Mr. Miyagi a little bit. That's what I'm saying.
I don't know I don't know, man. I don't think I did.
I know you did. That's what know and think are two different things, buddy.
I don't know, man.
And Lamont, you can think my I guess acumen is substandard. I don't get that, but yeah.
The other day when you was telling a story about how you was getting interrogated, did they bring you McDonald's and Burger King?
Hey, hold on, Lamont. No, I got you a question. Seriously, yeah, they get McDonald's, bro. They get McDonald's. Yeah, they sure did. They sure did. They said, you know what? You proved that this guy named Lamont was lying. We're gonna send you home. But hold on, Lamont. No, Lamont. Let me ask you a question. You there?
Yeah, what's up, man?
What I was getting ready to say, because I actually did a take. I don't know what's your IG or whatever, because I sent it to this company. They actually liked it. I mean, so whatever your IG email is, I'll see if you think I'm capping.
About what?
No. It was well, I have a few takes from the Dallas Mavericks and et cetera about the whole free agency thing, you know, but then going into the season, like what I expect and whatever. Of course, I put stats in there, of course, that supported my argument. And the place that I sent it to, they were like, "Oh, this is not bad." I'm not actually going to be under that company, but there's some affiliation there. That's all that I'm saying. And maybe you can tell me if I'm capping or not.
I mean, what was it? You got to tell me. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, it was the Dallas Mavericks. I mean, basically. I forgot all the stats that I put in there that were actually accurate. You might think they're not, but how I believe that Luka could possibly become MVP, a top MVP candidate, because I think that they with Jason Kidd as a coach.
Did you supplement your facts with the video I did on Luka potentially being in the GOAT conversation?
I didn't even see it. No, I don't do that.
So you didn't supplement it with a video I made?
I have no idea that you made videos, man, about this stuff. No, I don't. Jesus.
Hey, Texas, yeah, you did pretty good though, facing off with Lamont.
No. Hold on. I did well with him against the Russ thing. I came out on top. The whole Memphis Grizzlies thing. He apprised me of the whole boxing one. You know what I'm saying? That's the strategy they used to beat them. I think the Mavericks even implemented some of that before in the playoffs or whatnot. But you know, I mean, the Mavericks I think have a good shot to be I think they'd be a top 3 seed. Like I said, I mean, I really think Luka could be an MVP. You got to imagine they're gonna have one of the top records. I would say in the West, one of the top records, but it doesn't guarantee anything. So I'm tired of talking about this. My mouth is just dry. I have to drink some water.
So you say you won this debate?
Nobody won, buddy. Because hold on, I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you the conspicuous reason why no one won. He hit a couple facts. What I could look that up though, but he looked it up though. He had it on speed dial. Oh shit! Hold on. Are you there, LaFonso?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Okay, but then he had to stretch a lot of the things out, you know, and then he had to tell a couple of nefarious, mendacious things. 2 of them that I had to address, and that pretty much lost it for him.
So it was more of a draw then to you, a draw.
To me, I'd say yeah. So Lamont is 1. Hold on. You lost the Westbrook thing, no doubt, buddy. You can admit it that we were wrong about that one, but Memphis.
Why do you keep saying that? What are you talking about?
It happened. Okay, then the whole Memphis, Minnesota thing. No, they said I made good points. That was back on my
me and you have debated before.
You look at this dude. You see how he's gaslighting?
I mean, but for you to beat me in a Russell Westbrook debate before, we would had to debate it before.
Oh, so Mike G said I was right, but hold on. How did somebody get work though? Because he put out 2 stats, but then he got correct. But then I had to rectify a lot of things that he said. Even the Lakers had to agree.
So Lamont's basically saying this wasn't a debate.
No,
this wasn't a debate. This wasn't a debate at all.
No, it was just a teaching lesson. He learned a lot.
Teaching. I didn't learn anything. Stop it. All this man literally did was just point out.
Hey, whenever you hear this man talking about transition, defense, and all that, just know where he got it from.
Oh my Jesus. LaFonso, I learned this shit when I was a freshman in high school. I mean, come on, man. I mean, and women, I do respect women and everything. I love foreign chicks, but I mean, you have females that know this. I mean, I'm saying that at freshman level too. I mean, they teach that's the fundamental thing they teach about basketball. They teach you shit like ball you man, see ball, see man, peripheral vision. They teach you stuff like box out. They teach you stuff to get in the passing lanes, help defense is what the Warriors can do at times. And that can do what? Especially against an undisciplined team.
Right.
That can create, and Lamont didn't teach me that though. Undisciplined teams like that, ball you man. Yeah, I didn't learn it from Lamont. I learned it from him.
At least we know he learned a lot today, man.
He learned a lot today.
Nothing wrong with that. And look, I'm fine. He can say he won the debate as long as I know he learned something today. This is all worthwhile.
Oh, sure, man. Sure. Whatever makes you sleep snugly at night.
Hey, so do you still want Russell Westbrook gone off your team?
No. Let me give you the answer as to why I don't right now. No, because hold on. And Lakers, are you there? Okay, because you can't say I'm backtracking because I was saying this last time. The only reason why is because I'm gonna tell you why. I don't like Russ right now. I don't. But the thing is that I don't want to just now. If he's playing shitty for a good portion, let me answer the question. I don't want him gone right now because I got to see what he can do first, because especially getting paid $47 million. And with this new system, once again, I've already said it, I'm going to say it again, is that you should get tired of the same song, Lamont. It's been on repeat for like 5 hours. But Darvin Ham is going to, I think he can possibly implement a system that can make Russ, fit in. I mean, more so with the system. But Vogel was a big part.
Hold on, what system? Offense or defense?
Oh, I mean, to me, a combination. But I just, hold on, let me say this. I just pray to God, that Russ is working on his jump shot. That's because, no, you got to understand why I'm saying that. Because that just creates an extra dynamic that the defense has to respect. That's all that I'm saying. So, if Russ can buy in, like Darvin Ham is trying to welcome him in, it seems as though, because I knew Russ was not going anywhere.
Buy in defensively?
I mean, as well as the rest of the team, sir. I'm not just saying Russ. I'm saying we're talking about Russ though specifically. And then I just want.
What does his jump shot have to do with defense, though?
We're talking about Russ as a player. Come on, dude.
Okay.
Hey, Lamont. Let me ask this question. Do you have a? I know you have a woman, I think. Man, but it must be hard for her talking to you, man, because she's like, you like TJ. You're an American version of TJ. Y'all find a little argument, every little thing. TJ, you know TJ Leaf.
No, I'm because I can sense you trying to weasel in complaints about offense after we've already proven that offense wasn't a problem.
I didn't know what you said. I mean, you probably said the same that you've been saying 3 hours ago.
No, I'm saying, hold on. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, yeah.
I said you're trying to weasel in complaints about Russ not fitting offensively when we've already proven Russ offensively was never a problem for this Laker team.
Oh, wait. So, hold on. Okay. Hey, LaFonso, you there still? LaFonso, you there? Lakers? Okay, they're not there. Okay, you there? You there? Is anybody there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So the thing is so
yeah,
just wanting.
I was just
okay. So wanting Westbrook to possibly sharpen his jump shot because is a complaint. Now, if I said that he's just trash and this, that, and the other, which I don't like him, I don't apologize for that. But just wanting him to just develop another decent midi where it's consistent, and that's a complaint. Or developing a respectable enough shot just in overall from the field, that's now a complaint.
No, what I'm saying is, in a conversation about how to improve the Lakers, Russ being able to improve his jump shot a few percentage points doesn't fix any of their problems, and it won't equate to more wins.
No, I understand, but it's a team thing too, and he's a part of the team, which is why I have to ingratiate him into this whole thing. Because once again, for those of you who don't remember,
if you're putting a standard of improving his jump shot on just him, then there's a lot of other players that you need to put that same standard on.
Wait, once again, though, see, that's what I keep saying. When I first came in, what I heard when I came in was about the whole Russ LeBron thing. So then I said that they both get blamed and everybody on the team gets blamed. But the thing is that my thing was with Russ, and since we were talking about Russ as well, those are the two talking points. That's why I focus on Russ. Once again, buddy, if you want to talk about Melo, who's no longer here, you want to talk about the Dwight Howard, all the old guys, 80s absence, the front office. But please understand, Russ was only brought up with. Yeah.
Can I ask you? So my question would be, if shooting was of major importance, how come they haven't added any shooters, and they only have added defenders?
But yeah, buddy. But I also said earlier, and you forget this. I also mentioned they need to mouth is still dry. They need to allocate themselves to defense. I clearly said that. I said both. I mean, but this dude is like, do you not understand? Like, You do not follow the combo sometimes because I've said that numerous
I know,
times.
but this is what I'm sensing, Texas. Remember what I said before. One of the biggest negative gripes that you hear about Russ, and you've heard this all throughout his career, is that he's been a poor shooter. It's no hidden secret. Every team that gets Russell Westbrook knows this is a inconsistent, inefficient shooter, especially from the three-point line. Yet, teams over and over have still found ways to use him effectively on the offensive end, including Lakers last year to the tune of 18 points a game, 7 assists, and 7 rebounds. Yet people still say for him to win, he needs to improve his jumper when no individual player improving their jumper has equated to winning a championship.
And then my question is once again, what is the stats again about the field goal percentage and all that stuff? Because that also matters too.
Which one?
Shots taken. I'm just asking. Just give me all of his stats once again. I know he's shooting 29% from the three last year, which is atrocious. But then of course you'll say, but back to the point though.
No, we know look. I'm saying we know his shooting splits are bad, but Russell Westbrook was not named a top 75 player all time because he could shoot.
No, what you forget is once again, like Lakers brought up too. It's just about the system, and we all know
this is not a system that needs shooters.
No. But I'm not saying Russ is the only issue. Once again, and you like to twist this around. I'm just saying that he played a role in the demise. Everybody did. Like I don't understand why you never get that, and I'm going to have to get off.
He definitely played a role in the demise.
That was my only thing, buddy.
But where does jump shooting play a role in that demise?
When you're playing alongside LeBron, what he prefers to have is a guy that can have a respectable enough jump shot. Kyrie Irving. But he hasn't had many of those, though. But that's a testament to how great LeBron has been in the past at times. I mean, yeah. Hold on. Is Alfonso still there?
Yeah, I'm listening.
I think everybody tries to circle too many things back to Russ, and it's just not making sense to me because the only things you can really circle back to Russ are offensive, and the Lakers never really struggled offensively.
What was plus or minus? I mean, your stats got
plus or minus has something to do with wins and losses and point differential.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah, I'm aware of that. But
so if you lose a lot, your plus minus is not going to be good. I don't care who you are.
Yeah.
So they lost a lot last year. I don't expect any of those guys to have good looking plus minuses unless you just didn't play a lot of minutes and you only played in wins or something like that.
You hear that, LaFonso? You hear what I'm doing?
What's that?
This man's kept me on here so long to where now I'm making breakfast.
How did I keep you on here? I mean, I know you want to learn. I mean,
I'm trolling, man. No, this is entertainment. No. I come on this show because it actually helps me get done with paperwork and stuff I have to do. And it's actually just a cathartic, you know what I'm saying? It's a relaxation thing. Yep. Hold on. Look at what Mike G said.
What did he say?
Yeah. Go look. Go learn. Go learn.
Well, I just said a guy can have a good plus minus on a bad team, but it's probably because he didn't play a ton of minutes. Like you can have a good plus minus in a loss.
You didn't say a ton of minutes though. You didn't say a ton of minutes though.
But games minutes, they add up to a lot of minutes. What I'm saying is like you can have a guy on the end of a bench come in at the end of a game and have a really good plus minus, and the team got blown out by 20. It doesn't mean he played well. Sometimes you can come in and play good in a 5-minute stretch. If you don't get back in the game and you're not a part of the blowout, Your plus minus is not affected. I mean, there's that plus minus is not a. It's only good in judging players who are playing 30 plus minutes or like really heavy minutes.
Let me just wrap this up for you, man. You think Russ? You don't. I won't say you think Russ is a great fit. You don't think he's.
Well, you think he's a great
fit
fit too because you don't have a viable replacement for him if you move.
Oh my God! No, Jesus! Because you don't have a replacement, doesn't man? Okay, hold on.
You know
That's
what a
like saying
player's
this,
called
Lamar.
that you can't find a replacement for? It's called irreplaceable.
Wait, there's many variables as to why Russ is irreplaceable. But let me just say this, Lamont. If I only have noodles and that's all I can get.
Irreplaceable. Lamar, you done, bro.
Hey,
I know this dude's
so
brain is
look,
gone.
if we offer,
Hey, Lamont, hold on, Lamont. Hey, how cheap is that weed up there? Is that weed good?
hey, would you take? If we offered you, if the Clippers offered you Robert Covington for Russ, are you taking it?
He said irreplaceable.
You see what he's doing? He's trying to get out some of the worst, the lesser deals, right? Robert Covington's a great 3-and-D player. He shot really well from the 3-point line with the Clippers.
No, he is. Yeah. Why do you think I want LeBron to play with him in Philly? I'm saying
that's what I'm asking you. I'm saying if you could take Robert Covington for us, would you?
Give me LeBron. Hold on. I already told you what I wanted. Damn it! I said I wanted Kyrie Irving if he were with that, but that was wishing on a star. That was wishing on a star.
Why do you want all-star in Russ for a guy as broken as Russell Westbrook, like you explained?
Wait. I just said I said I would want to have Kyrie Irving. I mean, that wasn't logical.
Of course, you can run to naming the all-stars.
I clearly said Kyrie Irving.
We gotta trade Russ down to the level that you guys speak about him on. So you speak about him like a lesser role player. So let's trade him for a lesser role player.
Yeah, no, actually, okay. It just depends on what Kendrick Nunn can give me, because with the ball, you need a ball handler too, and that's kind of. And you got Beverly Butt.
You're talking about the same Kendrick Nunn that you said has a higher basketball IQ than Russell Westbrook.
It's not lower. Hello? Is anybody there?
We still listening.
Yeah, I'm here, bro.
Okay. To be honest with you, the only thing is that I want another ball handler. I mean, if I get rid of Russ, but
okay, so find me a lesser role player ball handler.
Let me see. I'm trying to think. Are you saying just pick anyone?
Reggie Jackson?
I would definitely take Reggie Jackson. But see, you can hold on. But let me say this though. But you can't now use this now against me when I said earlier no, because we're saying anybody, right? Reggie's not a legitimate option. I'm saying people like the Lakers' point. It was limited to a certain amount of people that were actually possibilities.
I'm not gonna hold it against you that you said you would replace Russell Westbrook with Reggie Jackson.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing though, sir. Like, look at it like this. When you have Vienna sausages, right? And then you have, let's say, Spam, and you have wieners. They're all kind of. I'm giving an example. I'm very weird in case you didn't know. They're all kind of meh choices, but you go with the one that's probably the best option. That's the thing with the Russ. I mean, you don't get analogies.
Okay, so here, I'll help you narrow it down. What lesser role player do you think you can replace Russ with to win a championship?
Just anybody. You're saying lesser role players. Now you're relegating me to one thing, and you haven't won anything with Russ as of yet, though. So that kills your argument.
But when we got to think, we only can deal with lesser role players because the majority of all of the realistic trade options that we've heard involve lesser role players.
Mike G, I know I'm right on that. I've been right most of the time, except for the two facts that he put against me. But I gave him credit for that.
I know. I mean, just stay on topic.
Oh, like you couldn't do for like 5 hours? LaFonso, you still there? Lakers, you still there?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Lamar. This time I started to get goofy, and I'm starting to get sleepy. So,
all right, we'll give you a pass then.
You got him shook. You got him shook right now, bro.
Oh, I'm shook. Yeah, I'm scared. Where's Michael Myers at? Oh, I just saw Michael Myers. Oh shit.
Again, to Texas, your logic is just not adding up some way. It just don't add up, right? Correct.
How so? I'll take Reggie Jackson over.
Because I've never
Russ.
heard somebody talk about a problem, but the solution that you're proposing for that problem has nothing to do with the problem. Your solution is to keep the problem, even though you say, like, so Russell Westbrook is the problem. You want to keep the problem because you don't think he's, I guess, the problem.
No, wait a minute, because, sir, once again, because of the available options.
No. You said Russ is the problem, and every time you talk about Russ being
oh my
the problem,
God, you see what you're doing? I said Russ is the problem, but I said Russ is a problem on the team.
No,
he said Russ
listen.
is the problem.
You said the biggest problem with the Lakers is defense, but you want Russ gone because he doesn't fit, as if that's the biggest problem.
When did I? But hold on, you saw, sir. When I just corrected you because you said I said Russ was the problem. Then when I correct that, then you
okay. So what's the biggest problem with the Lakers? One thing. Just say one thing.
No, I want to say a few things once again.
Okay, just say your number one thing.
Defense. But do you understand?
Now, is Russ so defensively? Defensively, what has Russ done so atrocious that makes you want him replaced by a guy like Buddy Hield who can't defend?
He's a liar. LaFonso Lakers. When did I ever say I wanted Buddy Hield? This dude just lies out through his teeth. Lakers. I clearly said I did not want
I'm just joking with that. Let it go.
Yeah. You're joking now. Oh, he's joking now, y'all. Oh, so I guess you've been joking about all the lies.
Damn, I didn't mean to send you earlier.
This is all jokes, huh?
But you get my question.
This is all jokes, huh? Just all jokes.
You get my question though. I was just trolling you a little bit, man. So you were trolling the last 4 hours. That's what this was about. No, just answer the question. You know the question I'm asking. Because you admit that defense is the biggest problem. We both agreed Anthony Davis is their best defender. He wasn't available. So if to fix the biggest problem, how does removing Russ from the equation, if you can remove him, fix your biggest problem?
Sir, he was a part of the problem. But if you have the option to get rid of him for something better, you do that. Hey, LaFonso.
Okay, no. I'm saying break down defensively some of the problems.
This is what. LaFonso. This is what. Are you still there, LaFonso? Lakers? Y'all still there?
Yeah, they're there.
Yeah.
See, this is what
Russ's defensive woes so atrocious that he needs to
go. Wait. See, I'm fine, bro. This is what dudes do, LaFonso, when they're not content with their work. They got to keep going back for more.
Hold on, but just look, it's just basketball. Can you tell us what Russ does so atrocious on defense that he has to be gone?
The same thing that he would do that a lot of other guys who are currently gone are. Sir, he's no different from anybody else. I'm just saying. Hold on. I'm saying defensively, but I'm saying he was a part of the. He was a part of the cancer. He was a part of the cancer.
So
what did he
do defensively that was so atrocious?
For the amount of money that he's also making, everything is combined. I've already told. How many times do you need me to repeat this, man? Do you not understand? Does shit literally go through one ear and out the other?
You started numerous times.
You admit defense was the problem.
I want you to tell me what Russ
What is
does
the guy at the bottom talking about?
So you don't believe Russ was
But you said he can't shoot.
Not true.
Is that part of defense?
I address both offense and defense, and I just said Russ is a part of that issue. But see, listen, let me say this, Lamont. Hold on.
Was offense a problem last year?
Oh, Jesus. I clearly just said earlier in the argument that the Lakers were scoring a lot of points, and even, of course, y'all,
offense
it's
wasn't a
obvious.
problem.
No. But I'm saying...
So we can eliminate offense from being a problem with Russ.
But the percentage
What did he
matter
do
too,
so
though.
atrocious defensive?
Once again, one-on-one would not take on the assignment. Dudes are able to have their way with them at various points in games. Sorry. Not shit. Sorry, I got shit in my throat. Not knowing at times when to rotate, where to do it at times. From what I've seen, now you're gonna ask me to pinpoint. This day of this game. I'd have to actually go into look into it to just come back to you and tell you. But what I'm saying is Russ wasn't the only issue. The only reason why I mentioned Russ is because y'all were talking about him and LeBron, and we all know the headline of the town was Russ for whatever better options. That's why I was mentioning him. Now I can go in on certain guys like Reeves at times. I can go in on a lot of people in AD's absence. All I said once again is Russ was a part of the stew. The ingredients to it not coming out. Everybody played a role, but the topic was mentioned was Russ and LeBron, etc. And that's been the biggest topic for the monkey on the back for the last 3 months. That's why I gave my
LeBron's
input.
defense last year.
It was awful. I can go in on LeBron too.
Would you admit that it was worse than Russ's?
Yeah.
So why not move? Obviously, that means if defense was your main problem, and LeBron's defense was worse than Russ's, then why not move LeBron?
Okay, clearly you didn't hear any part of the conversation. Oh no, that's fine. That's fine. No, I'm just gonna explain it to you. And no, I'm good, man.
I'm just giving you a hard time, man.
Yeah, no, I'm Gucci, man. I mean, listen, man. I'm seeing some sexy women walking by. I mean, I'm getting ready to eat some churros. You eat red churros. I'm getting ready to eat that. I'm sorry, man. This is when I start getting kind of wacky and stuff, but. No, man, I don't take any offense to it. I mean, but listen, no, let me just say this: my concluding statement, okay? I pray to God that Russ and the entire team, not just him, because there's a lot of unknowns. But I do think that, as it pertains to the Laker fans, I think that if Darvin Ham can help him just improve his game, I mean, I'm going to say this, I hope Russ can increase his jump shot a little bit, just for the sake of the team. But I still stand by it. I say give Russ a little bit of time, and if he's playing bad personally for a long stretch at the beginning, for like 20, 25 games or whatever, start to look at your options, whatever they may be. I don't know whether they be
playing bad offensively or defensively.
Hell, both sides. Sorry, I can clarify that, both sides.
But does that go for just Russ or all players?
Well, okay, see, I'm glad you mentioned that, because listen, and it's another thing too. The contract is what matters to me too, because that's what I take into account. It's a business, right? It's also wanting to get more bang for your buck. That's a part of it. So it's all factored in. I mean, no, hold on. If Lonnie Walker's not doing his thing, what are you gonna do? You're gonna cut down his minutes, right? I mean, if that's with anybody. I mean, if they're not doing anything of much productivity, you're gonna lessen their minutes.
LeBron James is not defending at a high level, they should cut his minutes.
But okay, but you hold on. I got a good rebuttal for that. But you understand, LeBron's going to account for a lot of their offense, so you need that.
Okay, Russ counted for a lot of offense too.
Is this as much as LeBron? Last time I checked, 18 and 30 is a big gap.
No, I know, but he was the second leading scorer on the team.
Oh yeah, but hold on, we're comparing LeBron and Russ in terms of offensive prowess.
Oh, okay. So did you expect Russ to put up the same numbers as LeBron as a second or third option?
Buddy, nobody even said that. But I'm saying hold on. You just gave a scenario. If this guy weren't doing playing defense, which LeBron doesn't, a lot because of his age, but he still doesn't. Nonetheless, no excuse. But it's an excuse, but it still is a fact. But I'm just saying LeBron is giving you substantially more offensively. So I'm going to go with the guy who's at least giving you more points.
But you're okay with LeBron giving more offensively, even if it means his scoring offense is a detriment to the team.
I can say the same thing for you too about Russ. We can cancel the arguments out. I mean, no, Russ is a little bit better, but
isn't LeBron taking substantially more shots also?
Yeah, of course.
LeBron's taking more shots.
That's fine.
He turns the ball over at the same rate. He's not defending at a higher level.
Yeah, that's true. But here's the thing, though, with that, Lamont, though. That same argument can be levied against you when you were talking about field goal percentages when Russ took more shots than guys like Melo. Or this guy, he had a higher this or that. I forgot the exact thing. It was a long time ago. So the same thing that King tried to prove some point about. The same argument can be rendered back and forth. That's all that I'm saying. I mean, to a degree.
What argument is that again?
The initial argument about the whole LeBron James thing, but does LeBron? Let me see how many assists LeBron averaged last year. Hold on, sorry,
6.
And Russ probably not far behind that.
No, Russ averaged 7.
Okay, that's a good point. But what else? Rebounds. I'm just trying to go down this because I'm on my phone and I'm walking around. The month there.
LeBron James averaged 8 rebounds a game, and Russ averaged 7. And Russ averaged 7.9.
Damn, LeBron. Well, but the thing that delineates the two, especially, is of course the 30 to 18. But Lamar, all I'm saying is, I clearly said though, I would like for LeBron to be. I've said it many times for LeBron to be traded, but
so LeBron should get traded, not Russ.
No, absolutely not. Mike G, I've been standing my ground the entire time, man. I'm just getting bored of the topic. I literally been on it for 4.5 hours.
All right, we can let it go, man. I gotta do some stuff anyway.
Oh yeah, man. Listen, just understand. LeBron's the best on that team. I'm just trolling. Well, he is, but it's just all fun and games, man. Is the Lakers still there? Mike G, I know there's no lie detected. LaFonso, are you there?
Hold on. T Street's in the backstage and Goat Mike didn't let him in?
Yeah. I think Mike could be asleep, though.
Well, Texas, man.
They're gonna see Street's another glizzy gobbler. I'm just trolling, man. I mean, it's just all fun, man. But what were you gonna say, huh?
Oh yeah, you could ask about assist to turnover ratio and who had a higher assist to turnover ratio.
Well, I don't have it right in front. Well, yeah. Well, that's pretty. Yeah. I didn't think about that because I'm not really. I'm eating, man. So I'm not really.
I mean, that favors Russell Westbrook too. It's probably not a good one to go by. That adds to his efficiency and offense.
Yeah, so go ahead and keep Russ. I want LeBron to go somewhere else. So,
hey man, look, I want the Lakers to trade Russ because I would love to see some scrub in his place.
Okay, sure.
Go get Pat Connaughton. I want to see them trade him for Pat Connaughton or somebody. Put
You
one
already
of
know
them
that's
in.
not going to work. Yeah, you just
Pat Connaughton's a shooter. He can shoot.
you see, but I would like to have a hybrid of guy who can, and I've said it before, who can dribble and shoot. That's why I've said it. The only guys on the market that I wanted was Kyrie, but I knew that was probably just smoke up everybody's bum. So that's why Kyrie is unequivocally a better fit than Russ, except for the assist portion. But
Yeah, but even if you say Kyrie's a better fit, did LeBron and Kyrie win a championship their first year together?
Kyrie got hurt.
No. What I'm saying is, so ultimately, so
ropes.
ultimately, their first year together was a failure because they didn't win a chip.
Context, though, huh? Context.
Well, yeah, I mean, but AD got
Kyrie
hurt.
had 21 points in the middle of the third quarter, and he was actually kind of efficient. He was getting going. Go ahead.
I know, but remember,
LeBron got hurt
we're not affording Russ injuries. If Kyrie or anyone else gets hurt, that's unfortunate. So should we say any year that he doesn't win a chip is a complete and utter failure?
Wait, who is this, Russ or LeBron or who?
So with Kyrie, or because Kyrie, their first year together, they weren't beating the Warriors.
Wait. If they had Kyrie and Kevin Love?
No, they weren't beating the Warriors that year.
Okay, you try to find a loophole and everything. Sure, buddy.
They weren't.
Sure, buddy.
But it took time for them. It took more than one season for them to get that chip, right?
Okay, my only thing is, so do you have that same rhetoric or same sentiment? Oh, I know you do, but do you have that same? Because there's guys who played ball, NBA, who rendered their verdict on who they thought would have won. It's all hypothetical. I'm just saying they had some had the Cavs winning. Jalen Rose. I
understand.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, if we're judging players and teams off of success based off their first year together, then that means a ton of teams are complete failures.
So let me ask you a question. So LeBron, like I say, I can dig in the stats and everything, but I don't have time for that right now. But so with LeBron keeping the series, he had a 2-1 lead, I believe, right? By himself, essentially. Dellavedova had a 20-point game on Curry. J.R. Smith was hitting the side of the backboard.
You guys did have Kyrie. He's just injury prone and was hurt.
No. They had Kyrie for a little over half of the game. What I'm saying is I know it's hypotheticals, but with LeBron having a 2-1 lead.
Yeah.
And then, hold on. And then, but you had not having K-Love or Kyrie Irving. And the Warriors struggled damn near tooth and nail just to try to knock off the Kyrie and Kevin Love-less team. You're saying that they unequivocally beat the Cavaliers. How so?
But isn't staying healthy an attribute?
No. Facts. But I asked you a question. Can you address this? You said if they still had Kevin Love or Kyrie, that you have the Warriors beating them.
Yes.
Okay, sure. Opinions are assholes, man. We all have them.
I simulated the matchup on 2K, so I know.
So what? On 2K?
Yeah, I simulated it on 2K, and they still won.
So now we're going to use 2K to extract our knowledge from.
Yeah, because that's the only way I can actually see. That's the only way I can re-simulate that game.
I simulated the Chiefs in Tampa. No. I'm sorry. I simulated the Chiefs in Jesus.
Because you didn't simulate it.
I simulated the Chiefs in Tampa. Yeah, Tampa. I'm sorry. I'm trying to think because I'm thinking about simulating the Chiefs and the Niners, but we beat them.
So who won?
We beat Tampa in the fucking thing. And this is with the two of the offensive linemen out somehow. No, I simulated this. I simulate this, but I stopped playing Madden after the one that came out, I forgot what Madden it was, but I simulated it in January. No, yeah, 2021. This is when I knew who was in it. The Chiefs won, but Tampa beat them, and this is with some of their offensive linemen out too. But then we saw what happened in the Super Bowl. They got beat.
But the offensive linemen aren't out in the game. Like starting lineup is starting lineup.
Oh, let me see. Hold on. Now, one of the receivers that I forgot. Oh, they might have all been. The whole line were in there. Actually, I'm sorry. I'm tripping. But one of the receivers they had out intentionally. But anyway, I mean, okay, fine. But so you're telling me that we're going to extract from a game to base what the reality would have been.
So do I trust the game or do I trust what you tell me?
No, I'm asking you about the whole Cavaliers and the Warriors simulation.
Well, the game is not biased. The game is just an algorithm.
Game and reality are two different things, sir. That's all that I'm saying.
But if you ask me about a hypothetical outcome, an algorithm would be the best way to determine that. That's the game.
Yeah. But I also go off of the actual reality of humans playing the games and matchups.
Well, so that's what you think. But we know human biases kick in because you already admitted you're a LeBron fan. And so that can heavily impact your decision.
No, that's fine. No, well, let me explain. When we look at the matchups of how, the Curry-Kyrie type of matchup, I mean, because Curry in that series, I don't know if you recall, but he was getting ripped by Tristan Thompson many times. And like I say, you can argue that Curry.
Hold on, listen to what you just said. You expect me to believe.
Did you not? Hold on.
Tristan Thompson was consistently ripping Steph Curry.
No, he ripped him. No, he was able to rip or back tap, kind of like get a hand on the ball and etc. in a lot of the pick and rolls and type and things like that. Yes. I mean, he obviously wasn't guarding him one-on-one. You can go back and, I mean, I don't know if they have compilations of that, but I've actually sat down and watched the games. Curry's handle in 2015 wasn't bad, but it wasn't as tight as it's become, is what I'm saying. And when I look at the matches with Kevin Love and the matchups with the Warriors, I just think that the Cavaliers would beat them. And you look at the fact that LeBron had a 2-1 lead. If he had not gotten gassed, chances are maybe he can pull that thing off. And it took the Warriors scratching tooth and nail to pull that off with a Kyrie less and a Kevin Love less team. I don't go off of the game stuff exactly.
So you're blaming Kyrie?
Wait, what? No, I'm not. I'm blaming Kyrie and Kevin Love's injuries to a degree. Yeah. I mean, no. LeBron gassed out, as you saw. Was that in Game 4 or was it Game 5? He gassed out. And Delhi had the 20-point game on Curry.
I know, but I don't know what this has to do with Russ.
Okay, I asked you the same question many times. You see how it works? Like, you'll ask me a question, and I'm like, I said numerous times, how does that relate to anything else? I'm playing your game. But but you want me to address your question? No, I didn't say it specifically. I'm saying you would bring up things that don't have much relation to what I was aforementioning, and then it's the same way around. Is what I'm saying. See, because when I ask you these questions, I mean, can you give me an answer as to why you think the Warriors would have still won? I don't live in virtual reality. I
just feel like the Warriors were a better team.
Oh, okay. So what we feel? Okay, yeah, and I believe that the Cavaliers would have won. So okay, so it's all subjective at that point.
I didn't say you were wrong. I just said, I said that I used the algorithm to simulate it, and the Warriors won.
Fine, and just FYI, you get it? FYI, just because you don't verbatim say something, you could imply it with the kind of ingest question. You know what I'm saying? Or a statement that yeah, you know what I'm saying? I guess you don't know what I'm saying, but it is what it is.
All right, man. Well, my job is done for the day, so
yeah, go ahead and lick your scars and wounds, man.
I mean, it is, I guess. But you did learn a lot, man.
Yeah, I learned a lot. Not today, but yeah, you're right. I did learn a lot. I learned a lot
I
in my life.
appreciate you giving me that recognition for you taking, learning a lot of things today. Transition defense, man, all that stuff.
I've already broken that down last week, and Lakers was on here. So yeah, I was even able. I even told you about ball you man and help defense and stuff. You didn't teach me that.
All right. In what defensive situation would ball you man not apply?
Let me see. I mean, personally, when you're playing, when you got to, the way I was taught, we say it would not apply. Sheesh, yeah. You would pretty much implement it in every facet. I mean, sometimes more than others but zone, you got to know where your man is, and you got to know where the ball's at, spacing, covering a certain
I'm
area.
saying, because you brought up ball you man, so you got to know how it's used.
Oh, ball you man is like for instance, example, like when you're like let's say you're in the paint or whatever, and then your guy or just wherever you're at, and your guy is like just in the corner, and then you're kind of in the passing lane, like when you have your like shit. I'm actually doing like describing this shit, like showing you, but it's okay. But basically,
so the question was, when does ball you man defensively not apply? What side of the court do you have to be on for it not to apply?
You would actually be would you be on the strong? I'm on the strong side. I mean, because
you definitely need to be ball you man strong
yeah.
side.
Yeah, so you be on the strong side.
No, you need to be ball you man strong side.
Yeah. Yeah.
What about the question was, what situation does ball you man not apply?
Hold on. Hey, hold on, Mike G. Yeah. No, nobody won, sir. Nobody won because the points that I made, you admitted were still valid. But where would ball you man not apply? Yeah. It would. I mean, they didn't teach me this, but I would imagine because you still need ball you man on the opposite side, and maybe like if you're like right around the rim, etc. Like in the paint, you would. But it actually applies. To me, I mean, it applies in every way, unless you're right on the guy. I mean, yeah. I mean, if you're defending the dude, he's right there in front of you.
Okay, that's still ball you man.
What do you mean, Mike G? Texas Kitten voice. What are you talking about? And John Wick, you're my personal troll, and True Turks and Pagan. So it makes sense. But y'all are deep down admirers of me because y'all both said that Texas has a lot of valuable knowledge. So yeah, I got those screenshots too. Don't worry. Your biggest haters are your biggest admirers, Lamont.
Oh yeah, we got you. All right, Texas man. We're gonna let you get back to what you got to do, man.
I gotta look at some film, for the National Football League. Who's your team? You're not an NFL fan?
Dallas. I'm a casual fan, though. I can admit I don't. I just like Dallas because it's fun to cheer for a team that everybody hates.
Well, I don't know. No one hates them anymore because they just lose too much. I mean, but yeah, y'all have some issues, man. Can't be honest. Your offensive line, your Tyron Smith, left guard. I mean, left. He's out for a time. You got Tyler Smith replacing him from Tulsa. You got Zach Martin, still Hall of Famer. But y'all need to use a guy named what's his name, Cavante Turpin, a lot more in the end of rounds. Just the basic stuff because he went TCU speedster, but he's very small, so you might want to do a lot of screens for him. But your Diggs, man, he's gotten embarrassed and he left. LaFonso, are you there? Anybody there, Lakers? Y'all are all gone.
I'm here.
Hey, oh no, Mike G. Well, me and Lamont had debated back in what was that? About the Russell Westbrook thing, and I got him. I don't know what you're talking about when I didn't specify myself clearly. But that's how Lamont gets you though, man, because he'll try to convolute and twist your argument in certain areas, and then you fall for it. He's using a megaphone, and I'm not in a way. Okay. And then me and Lamont debated back in April about the whole Grizzlies and Minnesota thing, and people said I held my own. I mean, yeah. But I would expect Lamont to have a high proficiency of knowledge in football. I mean, sorry, not football, the NBA. I mean, this is what he does.
Well, it was a long ass debate, but ultimately, because you couldn't adequately express your issue on why you wanted Russ off the team is really why he won.
Well, okay, that's fine. I mean, but the thing is that because, and I've said it many times to him, and you heard it, I guess, but given the amount of money that he's getting paid, combined with everything else, that's a big part of the reason why. But I said that I don't like Russ, and I would not want him on the team, but only for the right offer. We have to always understand the whole context. For the right offer, the offers for Hield, and he tried to say, he literally said one time that I wanted him gone for Hield, and even Lakers had to come in and say he didn't say that. I mean, but
he was trolling.
No, it's all good. I mean, I have no issue with Lamont. I mean, it's just fine. I mean, he knows basketball. But I'll admit, I was talking and fucking up because my mouth is better now. But it was dry and that shit is hard to speak. But no excuse. But it is what it is. He thinks Russ is not a bad fit. I don't think he's a good fit at all. But for LeBron, what LeBron needs, if they get rid of LeBron, send his ass to a decent team, and because he can't do the heavy lifting like that anymore. So I mean, it is what it is. He thinks Russ is a better, not a bad fit. I differ, but I
think he thinks like I do. If you remember, I don't know if he was on stream that night.
You were saying the same thing. Yeah.
Well, basically, I was saying it was incomplete. There was a bunch of different situations that happened last year, so it's hard. And then you got a new coach this year, a new team. So the opinion of Russ shouldn't be based off of last year, with all the things that went on, the roster, the injuries, the coaching staff. It was a whole bunch of BS that went on with the Lakers that attributed to them losing.
Yeah.
Russ is being judged harshly for those situations, and it's like Lakers fans. And I'm not including you because you say you're not a Lakers fan, but Lakers fans basically expected Russ to exceed expectations in a very bad situation, whereas nobody else was expected to, play above and beyond last year.
Yeah, and then
just my last point. So he's in the same situation. or the same thinking as me and some other people. You seem to be on the same boat with run it back and see how he performs, see what the coach has in store for us, see how he can acclimate to a healthy LeBron and a healthy AD and a new roster and see if it works.
Okay. Okay. And then, Lamont, you saying bingo. I clearly stated that I don't like him, but there's no one unequivocally that I can say gives you a better shot. So I just said, like he just admitted that. I said, let's just try to start out and see, because this is what I'm left with, right? If I don't have any other way to get rid of someone or whatever, I gotta try to make it work. And I think Darvin Ham came to that conclusion a long time ago, which is why he said that. So I don't know what you're saying bingo for. And Mike G, when you want to hear facts, bro, all you got to do is go back to one of Mike's lives back in mid-October, but right before the season started. My goodness! But we had a debate about the whole Russ thing as to why he would not work out this past season. Lamont even conceded and said, "You're right about that." He may forget, and then because he forgot, he'll say, "I'm capping." But I think he actually admitted it today. But it is what it is. I mean, but I've debated him a couple other times, and people, when somebody said that I was giving him facts, because you gotta understand, Mike G, Lamont was probably in front of his computer or a laptop, right? I am on my phone. Laptop is in my room, right? Okay. So yeah, that's pretty much what's happening. So he can easily access the statistics. Okay. Yep. Oh Jesus! Now he's gonna say when they're okay. That's fine. Just ask Herm. Hey, matter of fact, Mike can tell you. Mike can tell you. Kool-Aid Johnson. Okay. All right. Lamont. Oh, sure. Hey, Mike G, just go to Bane's channel and go to Citizen Lou's channel. Ask them about what happens.
He said he educated you. It wasn't actually a debate. It was a class. Basically.
Well, that's what he's gonna say. No, I gave him his credit though about the whole boxing one thing that happened a while ago. Because I knew what the set looked like, but I didn't know what it was actually called. So, yeah, that's the last resort, Mike G. You know what's funny though, Lamont? I guess he says no debate, so I guess I'll give him credit for that. But I mean, next time if I come on here again and I see you, I'll have my laptop ready and I'll have the statistics ready to present. That's what I'll do.
Yeah, I didn't understand. I don't understand the desire to get rid of Russ for LA.
I mean, like I say, that's my last time, because you have to be on board to say let's give Russ a chance, and I really hope it works out. I do, because that means that's going to benefit the team more so, and that'll benefit LeBron. And I want my guy LeBron to get rings. Now I watch other teams, but It's not like I just watched LeBron. You know.
I don't understand why the Lakers or Laker fans think that it's smart for the team to be trying to build around a 39-year-old player.
Well, he's 37, but we 38. But yeah, it's close enough. I mean,
Oh, I thought he was 38. He's gonna be 39 in December.
he'll be 38 in December this year. Yeah, he's still 37. But see,
Yeah,
that's
but
the thing, though.
even
Yeah.
still, 37, 38-year-old player.
That's what I'm
Like,
saying.
why is the
It's
team trying to
close.
build around?
Yeah. Oh no. I don't. Well, see, the thing is, because the Lakers, their structure has been, we want to win now. But so I think that's why if they are trying to still build around LeBron, that'll be the reason. I mean, I'm a LeBron fan, but I'm a realist too. At the end of the day, and like Lamont would say, I'm a fanboy. No. Anybody would tell you, Kareem Report. I hold LeBron accountable whenever he messes up. But yeah, you can't build around LeBron. I don't care how great he's been, because 37, 38 is still 37, 38. It's a lot of wear and tear. So, I mean, I was saying this. LeBron should not even have to be. He should have to be like the second at most, or the third best player on the team. He shouldn't have to be at 30 going on 38. He should not have to be, asked to carry the brunt of the offensive load. I'm not saying just this past season. I'm just saying just in general. Oh, Mike G, yes. Are you talking to me, or are you saying it's in general? Yeah, I know stats are indicative of what you see, but like, look at the NFL, for instance, right? I don't know if you're still listening, Mike G, but look at the NFL. When you have a quarterback, because people say completion percentage, but this guy has this great completion percentage, but if he only throws the ball 11 times for, let's say, 10 yards a pop, yeah, he's phenomenal completion wise, but it's still low yards, low chances, and how does it impact the overall team? Look at Ryan Tannehill. I think last year, when Derrick Henry was out, he had a stretch where I think he either had eight touchdowns and 7 picks, or seven. I think it was 8 touchdowns and 7 picks during that stretch, I believe, because I was looking at that. But a guy like Ryan Tannehill, I mean, this is a guy that at times struggles to take the ball down the field and progress. So, I mean, like, you see what I'm saying? Like, sometimes stats can be deceiving at times. They do tell most of the story, but there's context at times to the stats that we see on paper. Yeah, exactly. I mean, y'all can love Russ all you want. That's fine. I would love for the Lakers to get rid of LeBron and really see and get some crap player for him, and then see. You see, I know Lamont's probably gone, but I can use that argument against him on that one. Let's take away LeBron and see what the Lakers are going to definitely be there. Yeah, you got your problem out of the way.
But LeBron would get back a bigger haul than what Russ did.
Exactly. Yeah, and I brought that up too earlier. That LeBron, because some people say LeBron won't bring back a big haul back, a big load. He will. He'll bring a decent amount of profits.
I don't think he would bring back some of the younger players,
No.
just for the simple fact that he's really at the end of his career. And so some of these younger players who've got another 10, 12 years in their career, teams probably isn't gonna be willing to give that up for 3 more years of LeBron. It's kind of the issue that happened with KD. Like, you would think people would be, kicking down Brooklyn's door to get KD when he was available, but Some of it was the issue with Ben Simmons
And the age too.
being on the roster, right? But some of it was the age of KD and him having injuries the last couple of years. And it's like, do I give up a guy that's 22 years old, 23 years old for a dude that's 37, 38 years old?
Oh yeah,
Like
boy, yeah,
that's
Book is like 25, 26. Oh, you're saying LeBron? Yeah, LeBron. Yeah,
right, right. Like Jason Tatum was like what, 24?
24.
Is you giving up Jason Tatum for LeBron right now? If you're
No,
Boston,
no. Now, unless you feel the only time that you would do it, but you're taking a big risk, you're putting your neck out there to get sliced. Because if you really think in your heart of hearts that we just need LeBron for a 2-year rental or whatever, because we know we can win just right now, but you got to be hella sure that you can do it. And in this league, it's tougher because there's no guarantees. So you don't make the move, honestly, unless you just know that he's that last piece and we're so good. But if we can find a way to fleece to get him, then that's the only way you do it. But yeah, you don't.
right?
Yeah, you don't. That's
Like
LeBron was
you
31,
have to,
32. Go ahead.
you have to keep that team pretty much completely together, and still be able to keep some of your assets, so that basically you can win 2 rings out the next 3 years, and then when LeBron retires, still have some assets so that you can make some other moves to keep yourself relevant. Otherwise, you'll win 2 rings and then you'll be bad for the next 10 years after that.
But some teams they would be willing to try to do that. Some of them, especially unless you're the perennial contenders, possibly, or relatively speaking, like the Celtics, you're not doing that. But if you're a team that you don't have much success and you're like, let's go for it, you may entertain the idea. But the Celtics, they're normally in relative contention, relatively speaking, for contention at least.
Yeah, I could see like a team like the Clippers doing it, or Miami, probably even Phoenix.
Yeah, Phoenix. Yeah, they don't really. Yeah, they don't. Their organization. They don't have success. The organization. They don't have success.
Right.
Or,
They don't. They got Booker, but they don't have no super young players, foundational type players outside of Booker. Like even a big man, like he a solid big man, but he's not a Joel Embiid. He's not a Giannis. He's not a Joker. So it'll be easier for those teams than like Cleveland to get rid of Evan Mobley, or Detroit to get rid of Cade. Houston to get rid of Jalen. I don't think that those types of teams would be willing to give up their young stars for LeBron.
No, if my stars are like 28 and younger, I'm not doing that. Maybe if they're 30, maybe 20, maybe 29, but 30, 31, 32, yes. I would consider that, but at 28 and down, 27 and down, definitely I don't do that. But I'm gonna go ahead and check out of here.
Yeah, me too, brother.
All right.